Hey gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward. I swear to God, soon we'll be doing the patches. I swear to God at some point, we will be doing patches. Not yet though. We're doing Yellow Quest for Heavensward. We're doing this. Deku's eating, also hello Deku. And then we're doing Hildebrand's, the first part of Hildebrand today. I swear to God we'll do patches at some point. I swear it will happen. But fuck! I've lost track of how many it is. It's probably not that bad, honestly, compared to A Realm Reborn. Especially considering how much of this is A Realm Reborn. Like last time was literally nothing but A Realm Reborn. But it's also just the patches are gonna take longer because I don't want to do raids and stuff in the same thing as patches. Did you redesign your MC to be a pirate with that hat? Redesign. Minor Fist has been Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch from second one. she's been the badass pirate bitch from the very start of from the very first. She's always been the badass pirate bitch. Keeping the ledger, the pillars. Okay, upstairs. Well, really upstairs because it's the pillars. Anyway. Today, we're doing a Yellow Quest thing, we're doing Hildebrand, we're possibly fitting in some other stuff. Today is also a Splatfest day, so, there's also, it doesn't tell me directions on here, but it'll be over this way, because it starts at 6, and I believe that's over in that direction. This one? Keeping the ledger, it's a level 56? Okay. I guess it's not a, post-Heavensward thing. Because the courier one was very much, I say courier because of New Vegas. Carrier. Post-Moogle, whatever you want to call it. Oh my god, Baby Hedgehog. Baby Hedgehog! Is, post A Realm Reborn. So it's confusing. My bad, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Angelo, from my understanding, you don't know this game. So I don't blame you for not noticing that my character's always been a pirate. So this one is in base Heavensward, the rest are post. Oh, okay. Okay, so it like got up to... Well, I also know where Hildebrand is. I was also gonna say I might need to be told where Hildebrand is. Oh, right there. It's like the Odin quest where you can do this one early, but the rest come later. Interesting. Okay. I think I know where to start Hildebrand as well. I was gonna say, where the fuck is Hildebrand gonna start? Last time we saw him, he was flying through the sky. But hey, that makes life easier. But yeah, whether we get some other stuff done today is also dependent on how long this takes. I'm not gonna do this for like all day. This won't be 11 hours to 14 today. If I go over to here, you'll see I've not put any of my items back in my inventory after the last several things that we've done. And 2, I have, I still have a crack heart. I guess we did something. Wasn't the crack heart part of the fucking... Wasn't the crack heart part of the fucking relic thing? I guess I got 2 of these. Because I also got a War Leader one. Or is they, no, these might be the crafting materials. These might be the crafting materials. Did extremes for cattle. Yeah, they're probably crafting materials. So whatever's going on, the main plot of Heavensward patches can wait. Fuckfist has to find the Gentleman Light first. Hey, Ifra. Exactly! Gentleman Light's more important. There's this, a monument to my failure. But in terms of what's relevant to what I was actually discussing in terms of what might happen today, I have 4 king cakes. I also have 4 titanium alloys, and 10 identifiable bones, and 10 identifiable shells, and 10 identifiable ores, and 10 identifiable seeds, and 4 adamantite Francescas, and 4 dispelling arrows, and 5 aether oils. And not enough umbrite. I thought I'd have enough, but then I didn't do roulettes yesterday because I fell asleep. So we might be able to do some animal weapon stuff. And then beyond that, it depends what we have time for. Maybe minor. I might still have the things on me for minor. This is assuming we have enough time for this. These first 2 things are probably going to take 6 hours each, because I am slow at things. Anyway, keeping the ledger. Matthew? Mathai? There is never enough umbrite. Deku is someone who's making every relic weapon. What the hell? Umbrite is actually nowhere near as bad as I thought. Umbrite is, like, you need 60 of them, and they're 75 poetics each. If you're willing to do MSQ, which I'm willing to do MSQ, because it's also just good for leveling up my million jobs that I have to level up, and it's easy content to do, so I can go in there with jobs that I'm not confident with, and it's easy. because I've done it like 50 times, or way more than that. So, if you're willing to do that, then getting that much Umbrite isn't that bad. I mean, that's how much Umbrite I've gotten since last week, while also getting other stages for Poetics and stuff, so, you know, it's not too bad. Though the sand is going to be a lot worse. Netflix roulette? I do usually have, like, it's usually when I work on YouTube stuff, of, like, thumbnails and stuff while I'm doing MSQ, and I'm listening to Nero bitch about the fact that, but Daddy likes him better! So, you know. Good day to you, miss. Hey, may I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I've misplaced my, the record of sales from my most esteemed client, Saint Endelim's, Scholastico. Said client has requested another volume from the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. There are 14 in total, and tries mites. I cannot recall which one they specified. Sure, you can imagine how embarrassing it would be that were I to go there and ask, them again, myself. And they need to learn the reason why. It's gonna be great that I'm doing so much talking today. As I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what they might be missing. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Minifist, the master of doing things surreptitiously. We're not all going to go over to the bookshelf and go, ah! And they're just gonna wonder, what the fuck are you doing? Not at all. Not at all. It will be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Do I take the Aethernet shard? No. We don't walk around this place that much. Primarily because it's the pillars, and you know the pillars are evil, but... Wait, how do I actually get there? Oh, I can't get there from this way. Oh, shit, maybe I have to just take in the Aethernet shard. Go in this high school classroom and just look through their bookshelves real quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Minifist totally passes for a high school student, and not an adventurer in her mid-20s. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Obviously, she still gets carded when she buys alcohol. I say that, the drinking age in Eorzea is probably 13. Wait, no. The drinking age in Eorzea is 5. Basically, if you're old enough to have been through the calamity, you're old enough to drink. I imagine that's probably what it is. It probably is that. What is this, by the way? This is the cathedral. Have we ever been in this place? I don't think we have. I don't think we have. There's a gatekeeper here. Pray keep your voice down when inside. So I don't think I've ever we've never like been in here. So I guess this is like a thing for this. The 72 articles! I do recall borrowing a volume. Which one I cannot say. Would that I had time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend, Viomacen. Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. To know they will move on to become clergymen, or even prelates. We truly live in an unjust world. How dare these children act like children while they're children? I'll have to tell the barkeep to fuck off. Well, to be fair, in Limsa, that's half... In Limsa, that is, like, the first word that comes out of kids' mouths. Is fuck off, you bloody cur. They shoot out the baby chasm screaming that. And it's just like, yup, Limsin through and through. Viomacen. Oh, pardon me. 72 articles? Well, yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense, hardly something that could be handled in a single sitting. If you have need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. No? I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. Damn. Damn. Anyone else getting, like, School of Mensis vibes from this shit? No? Just me? You're studying the 72 articles as well? I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it's yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws of Ishgard Orthodoxy. In truth, these books are all rather dense, especially after the 11th volume. They'll summarize the teachings of the 4th to set a foundation for everything that follows. Leo was the last to borrow as far as I know, but he's been so busy of late. Something about him helping children being bullied. If he's truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. If we were playing Reaper, then maybe. Limbs of 5, Eldar 15, Gridania 15, but only with parents, Ishgard 21, outside of religious or anti-frostbite needs. You find volume 10 lying on a table. There's 72 of these. It's gonna take forever to work out to like narrow this down. Fury, take me. Must we revise the entire curriculum? What do you do here? Though I still do teach on occasion, my prime responsibilities are now administrative, as I serve directly under headmistress Elvion. Her knowledge of the Enchiridion is without peer, and it is well that His Eminence appointed her to oversee the Scholastic. It's weird that we've killed the Pope at this stage. However, owing to her age, she's unable to attend to all her duties. Her absence instills my keenly in these chaotic times, when the Pope is dead. Well, we must reevaluate the veracity of our entire doctrine. When Summonarians and clergy dare not travel unescorted for fear of coming to harm. By the Fury, where the hell's my nephew gone to? What kind of place is this? St. Endelim's Scholasticate is where good, gods-fearing men and women come to seek a proper theological education. Traditionally, our seminarians would be expected to study a diverse range of subjects, from the fundamentals of Ishgardian theology to the intricacies of canon law. However, due to the recent revelations concerning church doctrine, we're currently reevaluating our entire curriculum. Oh, okay, so they are. Okay. Okay. So this is taking into account that we've kind of exposed the church to be a bunch of liars. At this point in time, it's difficult to say what changes will be made. At the very least, I should expect the Trivium and the Quadrivium to remain, but the administration is somewhat divided on other subjects. I have no doubt that the headmistress and I are sensitive to the people's concerns. We wish only to educate and guide them. So you're not related to the quest, so your dialogue's been updated to the fact that the church lied for a millennia. Arkabadman. Arkambadam. A lowborn stumbles into Scholasticate and thinks himself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How droll. Our facilities are reserved for those who have potential like myself. I'll have you know that I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. I simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But don't let me dissuade you. Start volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. I'm literally a scholar. Like, quite literally a scholar. Bitch slap you with my book. Why are you telling off the poor child? Oi! How long are you gonna yell at this kid for? Now, I know what the Syndicate's rules are on drawing steel, much less murdering their fellow Syndicate members. But what about this library? See? I told you! Surreptitious. You find listing of volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf. However, volume 4 and 6 appear to be missing. Surreptitious. Find volume 6 on the shelf. I'm not sure if Enigma Scholar, which is basically a battlefield tactician, is quite as the same as Scholars of Literature. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. I'm sure it's fine. Do you see? Sorry, Dencha. Did you see how adorable that Tom Berry's graduate hat was? Did you see how cute it was? You see how cute that is, and dare to even suggest that they're not smarties. Someone's look at pictures, scholars rip out pages they don't understand. The Summoner is basically a picture pop-up book. Back from the Scholasticate. Good, so which volume are they missing? Oh, I have to actually work this out. You can check your journal for, what's for the hints you picked up. Well, 4's not on the shelf. Someone has 4. Because 4's not on the shelf, but the girl's looking for 4. Dude's reading the last one. $13? Fairly certain they have a copy of that volume. You seem to have forgotten. No, I didn't work it out. I didn't expect the game would actually require me to work it out. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, you find 1 through 9, volume 4 and 6 seem to be missing. You look on the shelf, you find volume 6. 10 was on there. Oh, Theomasen was doing 12 to 13. I forgot about that. I forgot that Theomasen was doing 12 and 13. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah. You borrowed volume 4. Yeah, okay. So 12. No, 12 and 13 is what he's doing. 10. It's 10. It's 10. It's 10. Fuck! What? I don't understand. The journal doesn't imply we can read and write at least. Okay, I honestly can't work this out. What? Huh? 1 through 9 are there. 4 and 6 seem to be missing, but they had 6 on another shelf. They have volume 10 lying one of the tables. The Omniscient is doing 12 and 13. 14 is there. 11. 11. 11? 11! Ah, volume 11! Yes, that's it. I remember now. Phew! My business reputation is safe thanks to you. Forgetting to... Memory hard! As I'm sure you can imagine, falling out of the good graces will bode ill for business. Scholastica is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from the headmistress, I could lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, my dear madame, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. Hey. And then we get helmet, or I get gold to sell. Ah, now it has a picture. Now it has a picture, and it's jumped to level 60. Contradicting convictions. Matthias, I'm gonna go with Matthias. Sighs as he looks around for customers. Ah, my dear miss, how fare you these days? Can't say business has been well myself. As you're aware, the church is in a bit of a turmoil, and it's taken its toll on my profits. Unrest is understandable, yet there are many who are using the confusion to take out their anger on my best customers. Do you think you're about to finish this game before you die? That depends on how long I live for. Also, they're still making it. No, I'm not one to get mixed up in politics, but students of Scholastic pay good gilt for tomes and feathered quills. One made a request that I want to oblige in order to keep the coin flowing. Thanks, item bag. I know what you saw. Oh, I know you completed a venture. I thought you sold something. Never mind. On behalf of her peers, she told me some disagreeable folk have been following seminarians past the cathedral, hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by the uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking out in the open these days. And that includes around the cruiser. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who would try to harass students, I also let you make the round near the road to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Raymond's Cathedral. If you see anyone starting trouble, do what adventurers do best, you know, break it up, keep the peace, look intimidating. You know, last time someone asked me to do that in Ishgard, I murdered people. Am I referring to Vault? Am I referring to Dark Knight? Am I referring to many other situations? I won't tell. I won't tell. Final Fantasy fan, I find out Internet is the only Final Fantasy game that is an MMORPG. Well, then I'd call you a fake Final Fantasy fan because you're wrong. Even I know that's not accurate. Oh! Boo, 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 boo. 11. 11's also an MMO. Oh no, Theomasen! And some other random person. We understand his grievances, but we miss students of the Holy Word. But the church sucks. So, can we not discuss this like civilized men? To be fair, I knew there was two MMOs. I could never remember which one it was until I started playing this game. Because then this game had a crossover with 11. Our lives are hard enough without some fresh-faced seminarian rubbing salt into our wounds. Will your precious words repay us for what we've lost? Will they bring back the dead? No, of course not. But as people of Scholasticate, I cannot forsake the teachings. You give the book back, I'm certain I can show you the proper passage to provide succor in your time of... How dare you! As if the lies of this book will keep us warm at night. Better to destroy it than to be destroyed by it. So, it's alright, I'm still gonna let you take that particular tome. Come back! Is he really going to... Oh no. Run. I guess a class Final Fantasy fans have only played from Final Fantasy 1 and I know jack shit about the rest, so I have to consider myself a fan of the series. Well, you've played a lot more than I have. I just saw the moment where I could just know someone more than someone in chat, which is the first time that's ever happened while playing Final Fantasy 14. And I had to take it to be an absolute dickhead. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Please, will you help my friend get his tome back? We're on our way to this Scholasticate when that man accosted us. It's become an unfortunate occurrence these days, but it's the first time someone went so far as to make off with one of our books. The Fiamma may mean well, but I fear he'll get caught up in a lot more trouble if they outnumber him. I'll go and help him. Down to the broom? Makes sense. Where is the nearest... Oh god, I don't know this place. The Pillars is weird. Pillars is weird. I don't know how to actually walk around it. So if people to piss at the church, less for them to go harass kids who generally could not have known better. Yeah, like, they're yelling at teenagers. Like, it would be the equivalent of, like, for all the fucked up shit the Vatican has done. To go and to, like, barge into a Sunday school and yell at the kids there. And it's just like, bro, what the fuck? So this is why I don't like Yishka. I mean the parts where I don't know how to walk around this place because it's confusing. I'm also mean that aspect. Hey, bye! We're in the distance. It's a big castle. Castle confusing to walk around. Same with Ul'dah. I don't know how to walk around Ul'dah either because it's all castle shit. Whee! Did you see anyone shady around here doing anything shady? There we go. Hey there, Ben. Warning you best not meddle with what you don't know. I'm the one who killed the Pope! Dumbasses. Nobody dies from long falls in this series. We go down to 1 HP. We go down to 1 HP. Wait, you can die from long falls if you're in combat. Sup? Well, what have we here? Any ideas on what to do with these two, Ben? Ben, is that you? My goodness, what are the chances of meeting at a time like this? Please, I'd appreciate it if you'd ask your friend to produce the tome he has taken from me. Well, well, Fiamma-san. It's been a while. Careful now. I was in the mood for some light reading, but if you or your friends so much as take a step, your precious tome goes up in smoke. Weren't we talking to someone who, like, literally gets us copies of this? If this one burns up, can't we just get another? Or is this, like, a rare book that there's only one of? Oh, no, it's a different thing. The Parables of Saint Danathan. I know this title. It's one we read as children. I recall Father Chasal gave you his own copy before you left the broom for your higher learning. Oh, it's like a special one because it becomes from a particular person. Do you know how much it means to me? I mean, I promised him to keep its lessons dear to my heart, and I've kept it with me ever since. All the more reason to burn it, to scatter the ashes and your dreams along with them. He taught us three the same. Why was I left to rot in this wretched place? Why not you Olay? What made you two so bloody special? Put the book down, Ben, or I'll see you burned as well. Of all the people. You best watch yourselves. The world is changing and we won't listen to your lies anymore. I'll make sure of that. Ah, dickhead! Dickhead! I'm the one with metal gloves. Maybe I should grab it? Maybe I should have been the one to grab it? Alright. Sacrilegious bastard. It's been badly charred. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't get much out of it now. Bro, you just grabbed a burning book. How'd that not, like, fucking hurt? How'd that not fucking hurt? Jesus. Alright, Nusley, I've already committed the entire text to heart. I'm just happy that it's been returned to me. It's a sentimental thing. Sentimental Typical. You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily, you know. Were it not that I pity him, I'd hand over him to the Inquisitors without a second thought. See, we're in a sticky situation here right now with this quest so far because the church is built on lies and the city-state built on deceit. Like, that's just like literally true about Ishgard. So when they say that stuff is sacrilegious, why should we care? The church is literally lies. Like, for a millennia. But also, these people are just being dicks and bullying a bunch of nerds for problems that are absolutely not their fault. Though he's talking about handing people over to the Inquisitors, and, you know, we know that the Inquisitors are fucked up, so that's not good either. So far, I'm on no one's side. You can't help me, yes? Were it not for you, I'm certain they would have turned their hatred towards me soon after. I wish I could pay you for your services, but I'm afraid I live on but a meager stipend. Hardly enough for candles and ink. But if you'd be so kind as to tell me your name? Fuck this, the badass pirate bitch. What a fucking name. Madam Miss Blightwin, I'm sincerely grateful for you, to you for your protection. I may not have much in the way of coin, but if you ever need a spiritual enlightenment, you need to look further upon the cathedral. Helene's blessing be upon you. Look, Helene, like, made a war for, like, dragons for a millennia. And also, Helene is, like, who the paladins look up to. And as we learned last time, paladins are dog shit. So, like, fuck them. So, I don't want spiritual blessings from Helene. What does one do with a smoldering tome of parables? Will they struggle to abide the lessons of its blackened words, or rise from its ashes? This answer I eagerly await. Is this the same fucking dude from Hildebrand? Is it gonna be the same dude from Hildebrand? Because that's how they covered up the dude from Hildebrand. Like, that was the same shit. Either side is better than the other. I mean, it gets a lot more complicated than that. It gets a lot more complicated than that. As in, it's the church that's fucked up. These are just random kids. Alright, Crazy, I do appreciate the game touching such a grey area. I mean, that's been the game so far, in most of its ways. That's... Oh, you're new here. Thank goodness it's just an adventurer. I beg your pardon, but with all the violence in the streets, I find myself all too wary of those who approach me. Mathai. I'm still not sure. You returned in not a moment too soon. Students seem less anxious, and business is nearly returned to normal. I presume you found who has been harassing them? Oh dear, not again. Where are the patrols when they're needed? They've been spread thin from what I hear. Fortunately, this lady was willing to lend a hand. I thank you for looking out for the well-being of our pupils. I am Sister Keitel of St. Endelam Scholasticate. And might I ask you? Oh dear, I know your face. You're Madam Miss Blightwin, the one who had a hand in revealing the true history of the Holy See. And murdered the Pope. Like, literally single-handedly murdered the Pope in the entire Knights 12. What? By them! You mean to tell me I've been tasking the Madam Miss Blightwin as my errand girl? And you accepted it with such grace? Helena herself could not have arranged such a curious encounter. On the contrary, I believe our meeting is the product of intervention most divine. Hear that? Hear that? Hear that? Deku, you've been called divine. Madam Miss Blightwin, if you'd be so inclined, I'd like to take you to the headmistress of a humble scholasticate. I mean, finding out, like, church is fucked and evil would be a big deal to, like, people of learning who genuinely care about learning and not just doctrine. And from what we can tell, these two, and also the dude that we were talking to in the Scholasticate as well, they care about truth. They are people of learning, so they care about the actual truth. So now that the whole church has been exposed as lies, they're actually just, okay, now this is something we can actually find out the truth for. So ultimately, question of, can you separate the faith itself from the institution that uses it for their own ends? Yeah. Which is also the question, which is also a lot of the storyline of Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's almost like Heavensward and Three Houses, especially as I'm playing Crimson Flower, are very, very similar experiences. By your deeds was light shed on certain inconsistencies in Ishgard's history, and to all extent the church's teachings. Needless to say, the resulting controversy has strained the relationship between the people and the clergy. Because it was already great before, with the people in the broom. I mean, the people in the broom have stuff more to worry about than teachings of the church, and more so about, you know, class, but, you know. The foundation of our great city-state rests upon the wisdom of the Enchiridion. Alas, the lowborn in particular have suffered greatly as a result of erroneous interpretations. Also, isn't the thing literally written as lies? Because it would have been written by, like, the original people who wrote it. Some even begun to wonder if all our precepts have thus been thus distorted. With this Glassgate, I want to reflect upon these revelations deeper than most. Although we live as scholars, we had grown complacent, accepting a single interpretation set forth by the Archbishop and his predecessors. Okay, I'm glad that this is also happening. It's not just, oh, we're now learning something so we can do something. They are accepting that the fact that they just let it be without doing their own investigation or research into the veracity of what they were being taught is a failing on their behalf. I'm glad that they're immediately admitting it. I'm glad that they're immediately admitting that. Because that is also just like, yeah, something I was thinking of. It's like, if they are people of learning, this is something they should have questioned before. But, like a lot of Ishgard, they grew complacent over a millennia of just accepting one story as truth. Although we are openly re-evaluating our teachings, our students continue to be targeted by those who feel they have been deceived. As you yourself have no doubt seen, there are those who would rather purge the city of all clergy, regardless of their guilt. But with you on our side, surely those miscreants would think twice before harming our students. Pray come and visit our halls. I'm certain the students would be put at ease to see you again as well. What's up? What's up? Oh, my face must be red as a beet this moment. Oh, let me know if you ever feel a burning need to help out again. When you have the time, of course. So a lot of people, I mean, like, a lot of people do just ask us to do things without realizing who we are. Which has kind of got to hurt her feelings. She's gone to so much effort to be the badass pirate bitch that people don't see a badass pirate bitch in front of them and possibly put two and two together. It's got to hurt her feelings that people don't recognize who she is as much as they do. Oh! Maybe it is actually connected to Hildebrand. We've got the glasses being perched up. That dude was an Ellison, and he was of one of the houses. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, maybe this is a... Maybe... Oops! All Hildebrand episode, possibly. Gaitel looks at you with bright eyes. I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Mathai, it has been a pleasure. My name is Sim Blightwen. I sincerely hope you shall consider my offer to meet the headmistress. Elena's blessings be upon you both. My patron deity is, Lanes, like... Well, when it comes to faith, there isn't a reasonably logical conclusion why someone, has a, but they just do. When I said person except for the church, they used to, they go to use that faith for their own ends. Makes them feel that faith is responsible for such crimes in the first place. And boy, do I relate to that. I mean, that's kind of like my views on like spirituality, religion, and everything like that combined. I have zero issues with anyone having any of those things, and I understand why people have those things, and I've got no problems with any of it. My problem always comes down to institutions of those things. Which, I mean, that's just... That doesn't even just apply to, like, just beliefs of the religious or spiritual nature. A lot of things can get to the point where, once they become institutionalized, they are basically just used for the benefits of those with power, class, money, status, etc. And just using whatever it happens to be an institution of as a cudgel to get their way. And that's just how things often turn out. My name is Blywen, yes? Sister Gaitel was hope you'd come and visit. She awaits you inside. My hair is also being very annoying today. I'm going to fiddle with it all the time. As if I don't already do that. And I do apologize in advance for that. Because I fell asleep earlier, so I didn't have a shower, so my hair's shitty. Correct, I just thought I couldn't respect you even more. I mean, like, I'm not religious or spiritual in any capacity, but I have no issue with people who are. I have zero issues with people who are. Unless those people try to use that as a cudgel to force things. Like people who are just like, because I'm religious, therefore I don't think queer should exist. Like, that type of shit. Which, again, comes down to... those thoughts often don't appear in a vacuum. Those thoughts normally come from the institutionalized aspects of it and stuff like that. Fury, take me. Must be revived. Oh, right. You don't have new dialogue. Right. You're a separate character. You're a separate character. You're the character who is the equivalent of the character who stands around in place all the time and explains, what the fuck am I looking at? Because the game has a lot of those characters. My name is Blightwind. Welcome to the Scholasticade. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She's taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask you to meet with her another day. That's fun. That's fine. It truly is a pity, as I too was looking forward to her audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father Bruvanon. French. I'm thinking of like Sauvignon. Sauvignon Blanc was like the wine. So, Brovignon. I don't know. I've heard much about you from Sister Gaitel. In the headmistress's absence, I have been charged with tending to myriad administrative matters. While that I would ordinarily constitute as simply waxing the seal to a pile of parchments, I've been forced to take a more hands-on approach. The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the broom, and we fear it may be connected. My name is Blightwind. Oh god. Are you familiar with the statue of Saint Valerian? The one in the center of the forum? House de Miles stonemasons have been working on chiseling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. Unfortunately, the student has since reported that the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop. Given that has little monetary value, Father Brumnion, I can't help but wonder if... Brianian! Oops, all Hildebrand! Oh, this works out perfectly! Oh, this works out perfectly! The culprit bears a grudge towards his student. Brianian, consulting inspector at your service. Perhaps behind a quest that takes itself as seriously as he does! They use their religious views for agendas or gas some people to join their cults that I can't tolerate for the life of me. Faith is something anyone can have of their own. Nobody uses a means for profit. Basically, yeah. Which, like, this game has... I mean, Ishgard as a whole, the entire plot of Heavensward is basically using the people's religious views for the people who run the place to get what they want and doing it for literally a millennia. How did it work out that this happened to be the same day we do Hildebrands? It was not planned to be that way. I wasn't planning to do Hildebrand today until I realized that Hildebrand in Heavensward is actually 4 parts when I thought it was 3. And also, we were planning on doing this last time, but then Post-Miggle took too long. We should ask her, if you say his name, I will cry. Hildebrands a requirement for this Scholasticade questline because of Briardian, but it's otherwise unrelated. I appreciate that when Briardian shows up, we get the sound effects too. We get the fucking Hildebrand sound effects. Minor Fist? What brings you to here of all places? Ah, don't tell me. You were the hero that the students have been murmuring about? I cannot say I am surprised. You are acquainted with my nephew, Madam Mooson Blightwind. Yes, my uncle. You can say our paths have crossed. More than once. An idea occurs to me. Manifest is an exceptional adventurer of exceptional skill. In combat and deduction both. Pray, allow me to appoint her as my assistant. No, associate. In my work here at the Scholasticade. I do appreciate that even with all the bullshit that Briardian had to put up with Hildebrand, he's still just like, but you I trust. You I trust. You actually did well. I mean, to be fair, Hildebrand did also save the day entirely in that storyline. Though how much of it was intentional? A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism. Well, I understand your concern. I'm willing to trust Briardian's judgment. Madam Miss Simply, I want to show nothing but compassion towards our students. At least permit me her company in ascertaining the piece's whereabouts. You may judge the value of our association afterwards. Because, yeah, like, he wasn't fond of us either at the start of Hildebrand's, but by the end of it, he's just like, okay, no, you I can actually trust. You're actually good. Very well, but no one's is to speak of this to the headmistress. I'll allow Madam Miss Employment to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation. And for the love of the Fury, be discreet. No coconut bombs. Wait till later for that. Excellent. Gun manifest. Our first course of action will be to question the student responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration. Sounds good. Oh, I love this game so fucking much. Mine is just thinking to herself, how do I do that with an eye patch? I want to do it too, but I just have an eye patch. I'd just be shoving an eye patch into my eyeballs. It doesn't really work. So Briardo on that word. Discreet. What does it mean? I pray Fury will give you the speed to solve this conundrum before the headmistress returns. Your friendship with Briardo may be a blessing in disguise. I hope you'll find the missing piece soon. Oh, this has worked out so perfectly. And oh wait, I don't have to leave yet. I don't have to leave yet. Sorry. Students in here. Students in here. Hey, Briardian. Ah, soot and white pumice dust. We have our boy. My name is Blightwind. A pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be to Helone. Oh, he doesn't seem happy. So you are asking after the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop door so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But worry not. I take full responsibility and will personally see it returned. That won't be necessary. It's Inspector Briardian at your service. I'm told you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the room, and I suspect they may be responsible for this theft. What can you tell me about these men? Nothing, Inspector! I've never seen them before in my life! And besides, why would they want to steal a statue piece? It makes no sense. In any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine and mine alone. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna run really fast away. Bye now. Honorable sense of responsibility notwithstanding, he's clearly hiding something. Hey, Briardian, have you considered getting glasses that fit you properly? Manifest, I think we may find our answers in Foundation. While I'm making inquiries in the broom, I say you keep an eye on the forum. Many miscreants will want to delight in their misdeeds, and this one may be drawn to the statue. Not suspicious at all. Originally, there was only going to be this more serious quest line instead of Hildy for Heavensward, but by popular demand, they ended up bringing Hildy back anyhow. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. One of the expansions doesn't have a Hildebrand, right? One of them doesn't, I believe. I believe someone mentioned before that it's just like there's one of the expansions later that doesn't have a Hildebrand, and the devs said we couldn't think of any good ideas for it, and it's not going to be something that we just force ourselves to do if we can't think of something that Shadowbringers. We're not gonna force ourselves to just write something for it if we don't have a good idea for it, just for the sake of having it. They took the entire headpiece. It's the Jebediah statue from Springfield and stuff. I wonder if it's in that box. You again don't want my medal in my face. Away with you. Yamasan, hello. Hildebrand, you were the Shadowbringers. So yeah, the reason there's none there is because Hildebrand's actually the final boss of Shadowbringers. Madam Miss Blightwind, how did you... I suppose I should be honest with you. I am certain the stolen piece is in that crate. I know you're helping the inspector, but I beg you, please try to let me reason with Ben first. I think we nodded there, you just couldn't see it past the axe. Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. You do understand the consequences of what you're doing. Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. When the father Choso read our stories at the orphanage, you love the ones about Saint Valerian. Do you not wish to see the statue restored? Saint Valerian. And Arjor Dragoon who slew the Great Worm away from Ishgard. For all we know, that too was a lie. The Holy See and the bloody Highborn deceived us, Theo. They built their fortunes on our backs, but you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance at a better life for yourself? I knew you were the one behind this. Lee comes running up. You've been following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Be careful, fuckfist. He's not gonna give up without a fight. Whoa, Jesus, you have an axe? What the hell? Calm down. Wait, all of you. I still believe Ben will do what's right. There you go again. Turning out your nose and spew on shite as if you're one of them. Don't you see? I am doing what's right. I'm ridding us of these false heroes. Bah, keep your bloody head and your library and lessons filled with lies. Believe me if you want, you're just as bad as the rest. I mean, Ben absolutely has a point. Why should we have statues up of people who are pieces of shit? Though at this stage it's more so a case of we don't know what the truth is. Some of it might be true, some of it might be lies. It could all be bullshit. It could be a couple things that were bullshit. At this stage, we're not actually sure. At this stage, we're not actually sure. He is right to be angry. I dreamt of teaching our people to walk in Helena's grace. Well, the scripture itself has been called into question. How am I able to find my own way? Whatever should I do? Forge your own path. Can't blame the guy for acting this way. Not at all. Not at all. My own path? You mean interpret the scripture on my own? A different approach to our faith, to be sure. But we hope you have the right of it. You just need to ellipses. Forgive me, Ben, but I have come too far to give up now. If Helena's teachings have been disordered by man's hand, then by man's hand must they be redeemed. That's all well and good, but we won't change Ishkar by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us a statue piece. We best return it before that prize peacock starts squawking to the deputy headmaster. Will you come to fuck this? I'm sure you appreciate help in retrieving it. As in, it's probably very heavy, and I don't think either of us two could actually lift it. You are not lifting that box. You fucking liars. Get fucked. No, you didn't. Get absolutely fucked. No, you did not. You lift books all day. Get fucked. You did not lift that box. I fucking refuse. I thought this game's world building was meant to be consistent and internal and like everything was thought out. And then they have those two lift up that box? It's bullshit. Bullshit. Pulls me right out of the story. Team lift. I don't care. There's two of them. No. No. Although I guess this is back in the era when everything is in books. I guess it is possible that they've transferred like a dozen books in their arms at once. Because, you know, everything scripture-based is books. So maybe they have lifted, like, fucking several boxes at, books at once. So maybe two of them could lift a box. Maybe. Maybe. I'm still kind of calling bullshit. Oh, that is that. Also the dance well, yes? They already explained everything. Recover the statue piece, and that's what matters. Well, but Final Fantasy gave his constant power scaling. Not so much. I mean, like, Minor Fist being able to take out, like, a primal sustained by a millennia of prayer and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether and the Knight's 12 all single-handedly, that I can believe. These two lifting a box? Bullshit. The size of those books in the Great Google Library, though? This is true. This is true. Everything but elegant tombstones anyhow, but I doubt there's many of those here. I see you found the boy in the missing statue piece. Can you share with us the details? I still love how part of the story building of this game is, like, how do we get all of the knowledge from history? Oh, we scroll through, like, an old civilization's fucking iPhones and get their USB sticks to plug into the iPhones. Which I also realize is a thing that doesn't work there, because I've said iPhone and USB stick, and those two things don't work together. The Elegants probably had proprietary lightning ports on their fucking, like, Elegant Tomestones of Aphrodisiacs, or whatever the current ones are called. My name is Blightwind. I see you've returned as well. Leo and Theomason have just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly. At least being modern about it? Well, that's like an old dead civilization. Like, from several, like, world-ending apocalypses ago. But there appears to be something missing. Fuckfist. Pray tell. What became of the suspect? Surely those two wish to seek justice for the theft. Those two will tell you not, Inspector, but they are the culprits whom you seek. Oh. Oh, it's the Agabamo. It's the Bagabamo. It's this dickhead. Oh no, or is this a different dickhead? Need to find Allegan Dropbox password. No, it is Agabamo. It is him. Wait, no, this is him. The other one's a different one. Astronomy and causality. So what I said, aphrodisiac. Allow me to shed some light on this troubling situation. As a son of House Damar, it pained me to learn that our artisan's precious work had been spirited away. So, ow. So I saw fit to conduct my own investigation. I followed Lee at a distance only to find him and his friend consorting with the culprit. Camaraderie among orphans of the broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so they may retrieve it to prove their merit. Can I hit him with an axe? In such desperation that they would desecrate a tome in this matter. You would expect a seminarian to treat any holy text with the utmost care, even if they are but children's stories. Piss off, you priggish horse, son! Fuckfist was there, she'll tell you you're wrong. And I'll tell you with an axe. Enough! You will all conduct yourselves with decorum as befits seminarians. We will discuss penance for your foul language anon. This is why no one in Ishgard is willing to call me fuckfist. Restrain your inner Simeo, do not hit kids. The backside of the axe, and they're teenagers. They're teenagers. Father Bruvanon, if I may. The next time the Scholasticate apportions work with the sacred monuments, pray entrust the task to me. I am certain the artisans of my house will be at ease knowing their work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. So, is House Demaya just always like this? Is every single fucking, like, dipshit fail son of House Demai like this? Literally all of them? Because wasn't it a dipshit fail son of House Demai who was, like, going off at, Stefanivian during the Machinist quests? I seem to recall that this was also the case. A very immediate solution for dealing with these types of dickheads, either cut them in half, or throw them out the window in a heartbeat. That's always my internal response as fuckfist, definitely. I said the old dad who went to work for the Moodles. Yeah, he's the one, Tarrison. Tarrison's the one. I did say in Discord, Scholastic quest line says for how willing your warrior light is to kill a child. And as for my ignoble peers, if the comprehension of advanced scripture is still beyond you, you require a tattered tome of children's lessons, then allow me to procure for you a new copy of mine own coin. You need not thank me. House Demai prides itself on charity to the deprived. Say, this is, like... My turb! Say, like, fucking Bruvanon here, he goes off at Lee for his language because he used a bad word. But all of the shit that he just fucking said, all of the shit that he just says, and nothing bad is said to him. Because while he may have been rude, insulting, and just an absolute piece of shit, he didn't say any of the bad words, so therefore he was still being civil about it. Just how long are you planning to lie there? Oh no, girls are watching! Oh, girls are watching! Oh no! Oh, it's even worse than we thought! Oh no! You're completely hopeless. No! Girls are watching! Fuck! Fuck! Oh. Like how YouTube will Demontage, you saying the fuck word, but not for spreading hate speeds. Yup. Yup. Add more salt to the wounds. Oh no. Thank you, but I say. Oh god, we have awkward. Oh no. Oh no. We have awkward nerd teenage romance. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. God, this is what happens when you let walk all over you. Be a miracle little branded heretics by the end of this term. Oh, I cannot wait until the end of this where they pratfall into each other and make out. We are fully in fantasy slice of life anime now. Yeah, we're in a cartoon, but no, it's not Hildebrand's Saturday morning cartoon. It's anime slice of life. Leo, Theomasen, consider this a warning. You'll say this time solely by Madame and Blight One's integrity and by the grace of the Fury. But I'll not turn a blind eye if you continue to fraternize with questionable company. They were trying to get it back. They were trying to get it back. Bruvenon. Okay, can I hit Bruvenon? Can I hit him? Oh my god, how many characters are they going to introduce with question marks in this quest? Although this is still suspect, so. The insurmountable war between the highborn and the lowborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it brick by brick? Or was it fate which drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? You can definitely tell that they wanted to go for a similar vibe to Hildebrand for this quest line without it being Hildebrand's. I mean, as you mentioned that they were going to do this and then they also did Hildebrand's. You can very much tell, I mean, Briardian is here, it's not subtle. But it's just like, they very much want a storyline that's like Hildebrand's, but not to his level of antics. There's a lot of Hildebrand aspects that are showing up here in terms of the way they're doing things. Excellent, my fuckfist. I had no doubts that you would rise to the challenge. My name is Super Lightwing. I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They've been in each other's throats since the revelations came to light. As for your performance, you have surpassed my expectations, and I will allow you to assist Briardi in his work at the Scholasticate. Well done. If I may be so bold, Uncle. Hey, Uncle. Though I've but arrived, and this is only a case you have had me investigate thus far, I must say that I found it rather a waste of my talents. Well, that is indeed a serious matter. I cannot help but wonder if this is merely some pretense. Surely you have a more pressing problem. I mean, yeah, like, Briardian's... Yeah, from memory, Briardian is an investigator because he's a highborn son, and he does it for fun. And that's the only reason he does it. Geneline and his brothers are also Demaiba very far off from the main line. There's also the one NPC who gives us a quest for opening the Demal Darkhold, who was an arsehole for making us go through Demal Darkhold. And of course, some of the Heavensward, of course. So, yeah, so House Demai is just House Dickhead. An astute observation. I expected nothing less. There is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associates. Balancing the spear. Like Helenia's spear. Bruvenon is ready to say what is really on his mind. I'd better start from the beginning. I would not do so to involve Madame Moose and Blight whenever they are affairs, although first ensuring she possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions, and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women of the cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, there are those who graduate from the Scholasticate with the highest marks are given an opportunity to serve in the vault, and perhaps one day rise to prominence. PTSD time, here we go. The stakes are quite high for those who would seek such prestige, for they know full well that the academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the Scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. And so those who wish to guide Ishgard's faithful spend their days accumulating marks through academic pursuits, while at the same time owning their skills to persuade others to share their interpretations of Scripture. Up until now, it resulted in no more than occasional lively debate, for the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, this is no longer an option. Simply put, we cannot currently assess their academic performance in the traditional manner. as a significant portion of the curriculum is being called into question. As a result, we've been forced to consider more subjective methods. And in this time of uncertainty, students will want to lash out at their peers, whom they feel will exploit this interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does this have to do with us? I require your unparalleled skills of observation and deduction. Those are all pretty nice. In all, I mean, one is for Tom. So yeah, all the asses go to Demai. I mean, one of them's for Tom, the house of the dude bros. Except for that one jackass. There is that one dickhead, in for Tom. There is that one dickhead. What's the name of the dickhead in for Tom? Is Imanaline the dickhead in for Tom, or is it the one that knows Imanaline? That's the dickhead. I forget. There's one dipshit fail son in for Tom that we know of. But I just can't remember which one it was. Because I remember Imanaline's there, but I can't remember the name of the other one there. And I can't remember which one is which. French names hard. The only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure, beyond a shadow of doubt, Madeline is just a regular fail son though, not an arsehole fail son. Yeah, he's a fail son, not a dipshit fail son, yeah. That our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I'll say you stand as an observer. Until a new curriculum is decided, our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that the headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. I'd ask you to introduce yourselves. I love the implication that the whole Briardian thing of doing the anime eyeglasses push is hereditary. I love that idea. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with headmistress Elvian. She was appointed to her position by the former archbishop, thus her views in the curriculum are quite traditional. I'd advise you discuss matters regarding the Holy See with the utmost care. And again, fuck this, tries to fit in and just pushes on her eye patch. Alright. Scholasticate Deacon. Ooh. So is this just going around the other way to another entrance room? Oh no, up the top here. Is this cathedral where we fought people for Dark Knight? No, that was this one. No, that was this one. The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. I think it was that one. Church names. She needs a monocle for the non-eye patch eye. Does a monocle exist as an accessory so I can wear it at the same time as the eye patch? Because I know there's like glasses that you can get as accessories, but I don't know about monocles. Although Uncle said we should speak with care, we would be remiss in our duties if we refrain from asking difficult questions. I trust you agree. What we really need is an eye patch accessory, so we can wear dual eye patches, and we just walk around with eye patches on both. Which I guess is just the Nier Automata headpiece, because that's what characters in that game do. We've been expecting you. The headmistress awaits you within. I think glasses, wings, and umbrellas. Boo! Monocle. What's up? Headmistress... Ow. Headmistress Elvian. May I have the pleasure to introduce the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping the order at Scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Briardian and his associates. Manifestus and Blightwing. I'm not going to nod or anything. Manifestus and Blightwing. I must say, Father Brivenon, your selections are rather appropriate. We thank you both for your service in our time of need. I trust that Father Brivenon has briefed you on our humble seminary. Saint Endelheim Scholasticate has produced Ishgard's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See. All of whom were spared a brutal death on the battlefield in service to a misguided war they perpetuated, or some might be given to say. Indeed, some might, and they will not be entirely mistaken. For while we were wholly unaware of the deception perpetrated by the archbishops, we did unwillingly sustain it, to our sorrow. The idea that we willingly subjected them to false precepts is, of course, preposterous, like a tribe fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believe it true, and these self-same individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets for their misguided anger. I mean, some of the precepts are definitely going to be wrong. Brown's not here to mince words. I mean, that's... Briardian has never been a man to do that. He has never... I mean, just look at the way Briardian talks to Hildebrand. It is of paramount importance that we restore faith in the teachings. Yet how are we to regain the trust of the common men when our own seminarians are embroiled in childish quarrels? You referred to this tension regarding the interim evaluation system. Quite frankly, but it is but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have taken leave, while the more dedicated have taken upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits. We cannot allow this situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching, and we must make our recommendations. But the senior class is divided. They don't know how they'll be evaluated. Rather, they understand how they'll be evaluated, but have no faith that our methods will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit, I must confess. I do suspect that some may be driven to manipulate the interim system to their advantage. I expect some have already tried. That is why we have brought in outside observers. Surrender Briardian, Manifestos and Blightwing. If anyone else is engaging in unscrupulous behavior, I shall have it brought to an end at once. May the Fury guide you in your task. This singular batch of high school students graduating could possibly affect the path of this religion for centuries to come. Pray tell, it makes me think that it could possibly be a fault in the system itself. Surely one who desires to join the clergy will not be foolish enough to stoop to such behavior. The Fury knows all and sees all. Archbishop! Evil! Don't think it's that... Surely no one would want to, like, manipulate the teachings of Halone just to gain power. They know that Halone would see them. The archbishops have literally been doing this for a millennia. Literally those at the very top. So the headmistress also thinks some students have attempted to cheat. Now then, before we proceed, might you both tell us a little bit about your students, Father... My apologies. I'm Father Satano. In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Hellenic polity, I also oversee fundraising for the stipends of underprivileged students. While I would like to help you, I think my opinion would not do them justice. I would suggest getting to know them yourselves. I feel the same way. The way in which people speak in front of their instructors is not the same as amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counseling, they've minded their etiquette and are not but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of my students who is quite vocal. I hope you try speaking with the dormitory prefect, Arkambadin. Given he's closest to student social affairs, he may also give you insight into what they talk about. Arkambadin. Ah, yes, the silver-haired boy. A son of House Demai, as I recall. We shall heed your suggestion, Sister Gaitel, given his duty and status. Yes, we'll speak to him and ask him if he thinks any of the other students are cheating. A plan that can have literally 0 negatives or possible failings. Ow. I'm gonna start taking some of those. Oh boy. Pretty sure I've mostly recovered from being sick, but this is the first week where I've done streams all week. So, I gotta get back into the habit of just, oh, this is what streaming is when you do it every day. Just shout. Who cares if it's a library? Pray keep your voice down when inside this class, okay? No, I'll shout at you to let me in from across the fucking room. Oh, this is gonna go well. And Le Brossois. So Les Lucky is helping the inspector now. Oh, fuck you. Well, I have little interest in noble bloodlines. I'm not familiar with Count de Miles' sons. Well, I don't care too much about like the politics or anything amongst the 4 high houses. It's impossible to not hear about the fact that it seems that the Count of House de Mai has extremely low quality sperm and can only shoot out absolutely awful children. Does not have told you that brandishing weapons is frowned upon in places of enlightenment? That doesn't unless layers send you up to stir more trouble. I'm not getting rid of this thing. The last time I let someone take my weapon off my back, all of my closest friends almost died. And I think a number of them still have, considering we still haven't seen many of them. We're assured that my associate inspector draws her armaments only to resolve troublesome situations, not create them. Okay, Briardi, you don't need to lie. We merely came to ask your well-being and your expectations for the future. I literally have already threatened Arkhambard him with my axe, haven't I? Haven't I literally already done that? Under the auspices of the headmistress, I'm sure. Very well, I, Lepressoir de Bonfoy of House Bonfoy, in service to House de Mile, present to you Arkhambardin de Maille. As prefects for the scholastic dormitory, we're responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. And totally not at all just using our position of power to bully people and get what we want. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you are not the foreigner who went to rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehoods, responsible for the re-evaluation of our entire curriculum? That was me! I also killed the Pope! Held the threat of taking a weapon as well fully set off right at the end of Dark Knight 30 to 50. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Taking our weapon away from us is very much a trigger point for Minor Fist now. Very much a trigger point for her. Absolutely fucking refuses to ever let that happen ever again. Quite the resolution that, and for what? Every great nation's history is marred by the sins of the past. Al amigo? Well, duh. Limsa Linza? Please. Each was built on foundations of lies and blood. Yeah, and you tried to pretend that you weren't. Your point? Would not say that we elite should not learn from these mistakes, but we who have served as shepherds for the people for 1,000 years have a duty to maintain order through the preservation of tradition. Would a Wainwright cast aside her father's best car when it has but a broken wheel? You'd fix the broken wheel! You're suggesting you do nothing! And also the idea of just like, well, so what if tradition has been wrong for 1,000 years? It's our duty to maintain power over the I'll threaten you with the axe again. Indeed, Arkhambard and I have said as much to those who support a more radical approach. Last thing we need is young seminarians running about crying for reformation. The last thing we need, the last thing society needs when massive injustice is exposed is anything being done to address it. Correct. Spot on. Spot the fuck on there. Can I murder them? Briardian. Briardian, I'm totally down to create troublesome situations. Briardian, please. I see, so you both have been quite active in convincing other students to see things your way. How have you fared? Just hardly a daunting task. Many seek comfort in inconsistency. Sister Gaitella's tasked us with bringing back students who took leave. Why not let our results determine how persuasive we are? Now's our time to talk about the problems. Thoughts and prayers time. That's all we need. To Halone specifically. Because that's all we ever do. I thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation, and wish you the best of luck with your efforts. Now then, Manifest, if the students are bringing back their trance pairs, there must be others who are doing the same. Let us put up and seek out the participants. Swear to God. Swear to God. Oh, fucking to ledge you, I swear to God. By the grace account, the Demile has admitted to a scholastic aid, that I might remain by Arkhambard inside. He's the sun which shines the light of truth throughout these halls, and I am but the moon which reflects his radiance. Okay. Well, just because you want to bang the men doesn't mean that you get off the fucking hook for being a dickhead. In addition to preserving other students' welfare, we prefects also take it upon ourselves to conduct study sessions and volunteer activities, so all may receive a rich and fulfilling education. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, eat shit, and die. Get every type of fucked. So a thought process that's going through my mind in terms of this and Hildebrand's, because they don't have what's it called? Voice acting. Part of me thinks that not having voice acting for, well, maybe not this one, but like Hildebrand specifically may be improved with the lack of voice acting. Because I'm just thinking about Hildebrand and how Hildebrand is so much cartoon shenanigans. That there's only, like, the only two ways you could voice act Hildebrand, I feel, would be to either have the voice acting be more reasonable and have it contrast the wackiness, or have the voice acting lean into the wackiness, which may push the wackiness too far. I'm not sure. This vicious, lascivious, lascivious? Lass? Can't you talk with him another time? I finally got his attention. I'd rather you not interrupt. And smiling Seminarian. You two came here to hear Kramervois speak? The wisdom of a skull with the soul of a poet. When he recites poetry, I just... A new exotic flower graces us with her presence today. Well met, my dear. Yep, he doesn't stop him from trying to hit on older women. And by older, I mean like maybe 5 years. And what am I, chopped liver? He was looking at me until you showed up. Generic over-the-top bombastic superhero voice. Fear not, citizens! Of a person, manner, or gesture. Feeling or revealing an overt and often offensive sexual desire. Not here to bone you, dude. Hi, I see. So you're helping Inspector Briardian. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kramervois de Maintini, but you may address me simply by my first name. Good, because the Maintini part is actually harder to say than Kramervois. So what brings you to the pillars? Could be to observe how we go about convincing drawn seminarians to return. That one means let me show you how it's done. I must admit, I find many of the other students rather intimidating. But thanks to Kramervois, I'm considered returning to Scholasticate to resume my studies. You do it by being hot. Got it. Exactly, that sort of voice how I think of Hildy. It's how I think of it, but if it was actually voice acted like that, I don't know if it would, like, improve the experience. It might be too much to actually have it in there, I'm not sure. We'll just discuss the responsibility of the Highborn have to redress the imbalance of the furious love all men will receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. So it's written in volume 11 of the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. Eagle under her ever-watchful gaze. That you grace our halls with your presence once more, that I might favour you with mine own gaze. I fondly recall seeing your lovely face always buried in that tome. Her Kramervois, you did notice. I thought to pen a lengthy treatise on it, but I could not make do once the volume vanished. Oh, so you helped Matthias search by searching for that tome. With how relevant the content has become these days, I suppose not surprising it would go missing. In any event, you convinced me. I'll gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away. Quote scripture sexually at you just to get you back into the church. It's one way. Yes, that is the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Wouldn't you agree, my dear? Well, I've done my part in guiding a little lamb back to the flock, and now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. I bid you both farewell. Okay, so that's how he does it. Okay. 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 Someone over there is cis. Everyone laugh at them. Fuck this place. Can I jump down here? Yeah, I can jump down here. Hey, Gobu. For a second there, I thought the materia melter was the fucking, the kid who fucking experiments with materia in a 7 remake. Whose name I can't remember. Honoroy! That's the other one. Imanaline is just here. Honoroy's here. Hi, Imanaline. There you are, old girl. Okay, I'm older than some... Let's go to tavern together and soon. My friends all demand to be introduced to the Warrior of Light. They refuse to take no for an answer. Pray no heed to Lord Imanaline, Mistress Susan Blightwin. I am certain you have far more pressing matters demands of your time, and for his part, my lord has lessons to attend. His gym training in the blade, you see, and has shown admirable dedication, for the most part. I believe he has a mind to take up Lord Oshfon's mantle, but if he succeeds in this, he'll need all the help he can get, and as few distractions as possible. Imanaline might be a fail son, but given what's happened, I'd be willing to go drinking with him, yes. Given what has happened... Fuckfist, it's good to see you. Find a good fight lately. Oh, hello, Manifest. Lena, we're just about to visit our friends in Foundation, try to convince them to return to their studies. It's been difficult since we aren't exactly held in high regard right now. The dormitory prefects will make sure of that. We must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the Scholasticate. Then we can strive for high marks together. Right, and we can convince our peers that we are just as worthy as any highborn in the clergy. They'll welcome us with open arms, and all will be well in Ishgard. If our combined and his cronies receive the Scholasticate's endorsements, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them take the Trinity. I'd rather not think of it that way, Lee. Let us just focus on bringing back as many people as we can. Well, that's how the Highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we become, the more they'll see us as a threat. That's why we have to stick together. I was about to say, it's not often that you actually, like, deal with teenagers in this game. And then I remembered Alfino. Never mind. And then I remembered Alfino. But I will say, I mean, I haven't played a ton of fantasy games, but like JRPG fantasy games. And from my understanding, Final Fantasy doesn't quite go for the trends. But it's just like a lot of like JRPG fantasy stories are about a bunch of teenagers fighting to save the world and stuff like that. Where in this game, like outside of Alfino, like all the Scions seem to be in their 20s. Some of them pushing 30s, if not older than 30, like Urianger, possibly. Okay, to be fair, Urianger could be 80 and I'd buy it. Urianger could also be 15 and I'd buy it. So I'm not quite sure. But then I also think about the only other Final Fantasy game that I know, and that is Final Fantasy VII. And again, most of the cast is mid-20s. Except for, again, Barrett, who seems to be a bit older. All these people are making me nervous. I mean, was I not able to bring anyone back? I was not able to bring anyone back, so I'm not even part of the competition, but even so, I hope that Theo did well. Papa Lima's the oldest son at 40. Lala ages is hard to tell. Lala ages hard to tell. Curious about the result? Can't imagine why. See no reason to expect anything surprising. And Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is teenagers. Kingdom Hearts is very much teenagers. But it's like typically the idea of like JRPG fantasy stories is teenagers fight and kill God. But we're dealing with a bunch of people in their mid-20s here. We're dealing with a bunch of people who have already been jaded from the world. Though I feel like that's just most people in Eorzea because, you know, calamity. All the young women returning back have more incentive to linger in the library, but I do not see Ula. Aww. The girl he has a crush on's not here. Le Brossois. What the fuck are you up to, Dicker? If our performance is to be taken into account for the final rankings, then I must say Arkham Madara and I have nothing to worry about. After reviewing the preliminary numbers of the dormitory, I'm looking forward to the results. The dormitory rat has quite the smile on his face. Could it be that he was able to gather more students than us? Well, I did everything I could, and even if I did not guide them all myself, I'm glad that so many of our peers have come back. It would seem that Arkham Barden and Le Brossois have quite the advantage given their experience managing the dormitory. Thancred's 32 and Orianger is 29. Thancred's in his 30s? Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Holy shit. Damn, buddy. And I guess it makes sense. When I think about their ages, all of them are probably, most of the Scions are probably late 20s. Considering the Calamity was Dadcred. Given that the Calamity was 5 years ago, and all the Scions that we know were around, like, helping with that Calamity 5 years ago, except for Minfilia. Like, Minfilia's the youngest. I think about the fact that I'll be the same age as Orianche in 6 hours. Densha, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Densha! Wait, Densha, you're older than me. I thought I was older than you. Shit, I didn't realize you're older than me. By, like, a month, but still. We shall announce the results anon. Right then, let us see how competitive these students truly are. You have to start talking with Orianche too. They'll do to go to Charlian College and stuff, yeah. And then 5 years pass. So it makes sense that they're all actually like late 20s, early 30s. I just didn't expect Thancred to be fucking 32. I didn't expect Thancred to be older than fucking Oriange. That one's baffling to me. Dude's looking good for his age, I will say that. Thancred's looking bloody good for his age. Fuck me. It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters returning to, like, I mean, like, I know that being in your 30s doesn't mean you look old and decrepit instantly. I know that. I'm almost 30, and I look slightly old and decrepit. But I would really think that Thancred is, like, 21. Looking at him. It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters return to the Scholasticade. Sister Keitel, the floor is yours. Thank you, Arkham. I'll now answer how many of our stray sheep each student persuaded to come home. But if you understand and they were able to bring back one student each. Jean guided 2 back into our arms. Arkham and Lebrossois each able to give its 3 students to return them. Most of all, excellent work, all of you. In 30s it look like Balazak. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean that intro cutscene of Balhazak rising out of the fucking mess of corpses and stuff like that, and just being like, ah! That's how most people I know in their 30s wake up every morning anyway, so, you know. Ishtola is 23, but Yamitra is supposed to be young sister 26. So she may have been 23 for several years. Oh, Y'Shtola's lying about her age? I am not surprised. I'm not surprised at Y'Shtola. Out of all the characters, Y'Shtola lying about her age makes so much sense to me. What about the student Chromovar if it's a return? Oh, this is true. Are we missing someone from the count? The you speak of is formerly withdrawn from the Scholasticate. Apparently, she was not all enthusiastic about returning, as she led Chromovar to believe. Perhaps she chose to play along so that he would cease his harassment. Perhaps it was for the best. She really engaged her fellow students, so she would sit alone and read the articles of Hellenic polity. Given the recent revelations, I suppose she became disillusioned with the faith. Strange you could say that, Lebrossois. When last I spoke to her, Ulla was quite interested in volumes 11, equal under her ever-watchful gaze passage, one that you and your master would sooner pretend did not exist. If she were a victim of harassment, I rather expect it was at your hands. Are you implying that we had something to do with it because we did not share her views? What rot! You dishonor yourself and your house with such baseless accusations. Rather you would have what remained of your house to dishonor. I yield, good sir, I yield. I lack the qualities the Honourable Lord Arkham possesses, which enable him to deliver such observations. Well, if Allah has withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure by walking through the dormitory hall, reciting episodes from Volume 11. And how do you intend to do that? Volume 11 of the articles of Hellenic polity has been missing for some time now. The terms themselves are inconsequential if one has taken the words to heart. How fortunate we are with some of our forebears to not so easily forgotten. Would you not agree? So much of it is coming down to the original missing book. Such impudence as befits a 6th son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away. At any rate, we are blessed that this handful of truants have returned to us. Truly it is the Fury's will that we overcome these trials and tribulations, and move forward with a singular vision for the future. When can I murder? I want to do a murder. I want to do a murder so fucking bad. A student with a keen interest in a controversial precept who withdraws without explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. Maybe it is worthy of our attention. Let me do a murder. Just one. Just one. I won't even need to get Lebrossois. If I just get Arkham in, Lebrossois will be too busy shitting himself to do anything. It's sure that all I have signed the paperwork to formally withdraw from her studies. Knowing a passion for studying scripture, I feel something is amiss. 5 people still brought back the Trons, no doubt vying for the highest markets, but it would seem the dormitory prefects came out on top this time. More than meets the eye. Transforms. Briardian glances at you, adjusting his spectacles. As always. Manifest, were you present when Grandma of us spoke with the law? Yeah, I was. She seemed to really want his dick. Oh, and also study. So she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to Scholasticate. Then why didn't she instead decide to withdraw? Chronovar all but accosted Arkham into having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of this volume 11. Not more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps, but the situation does merit further investigation. Look forward to your results, Inspector. Mr. Susan Blowin. Might have a word with the umpire of it. Pray meet within the plaza near in the front of St. Romanel's Cathedral. Are you just gonna ask me to not murder Arkham because you can tell I want to? Fair. I have no interest with this short-sighted scroll over seat rankings. It's only natural people try to take advantage of an unfortunate situation. Find a way to atone for the distortions of truth and guide people back on the faith in a peaceful manner. That is what I'll focus my efforts on. I'm sure you're always wondering why I stare at Theomasen. He always seems so confident, so I thought maybe I could learn from him. I don't really have any outstanding talents. I get discouraged. Oh, I didn't mean to skip your dialogue, sorry. And I get discouraged easily. When he's around, I feel more positive about what I can accomplish. Oh, you notice the fact that I can't stop staring at him. Oh, that's just because he's so confident. Grandmother can say what he pleases, yet does not mean it is the truth. In a state of confusion, even blatant lies can seem like rational thought to a desperate. Faith in the church must be restored not through word, but virtuous deed. Is that what we seminarians should consider in determining the future? It's all murder. I'm considering ways to alleviate animosity and unite the seminarians with the Scholasticate. Yet it's a daunting task. It's always easier to fuel the flames than to put the fire out. And there are some who are clearly provoking my peers. Murder. So much fucking, I will proc Nass and chaos, I swear to God. I swear to God. But fire, you can only activate Nass and Chaos by using Infuriate, which means you have to be in combat to do that. Yeah, I'll be in fucking combat to do it, don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. Oh. You're all the way over here. Thea can be so thick-headed sometimes. He doesn't realize that all those students Arkhambud and Heavensward brought back will make our lives a living hell. Those fathers Saturn understands the stakes. Arkhambud and Heavensward are truly impressive. They're able to bring the most students back to Scholasticate. They surely have a way with words. Would that I had such skill. Theo. Theo, buddy. My baby-faced dumbass, please. Thank you for coming, Mr. Susan Blackman. You already acquainted with my two students, the Armisen and Leia? What's up? They have sought my counsel in the quest to obtain the Trinity seats, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of our higher-born students, after all. I do not know what Arkhambud and Heavensward have said to you, but I advise you to weigh it carefully. You witness their treatment of a fellow high-born student, did you not? Then it should come as no surprise that they regard their low-born peers far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means at their disposal. I mean, Arkhambud literally shoved one of them to the ground, so like, there's that. Those who believe that the less fortunate students lack the potential to become great collegemen. But if the Armisen and Leia can obtain the highest marks and secure their place within the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong. Even if we were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathize will be reluctant to speak out for fear of reprisals. Then you must find allies who are fearless, who do not flinch in the face of threats. Mr. Susan Blightwind, have you come across any who fit that description? What about Crumavois? He doesn't seem to give a shit. I thought so as well. He treats everyone the same, and he defended Ular's honor at the assembly. The highborn lecturer, who skips out on sessions and can't even stay awake for one he attends. Theo, are you daft? If he did decide to help us, I wouldn't even want it. I need to dismiss him out of Handley. As the Armisen said, he spoke out openly against Arkhambud and Heavensward on behalf of Ular. He might be willing to do the same for you two. Absolutely not, I don't trust any of the highborn. Look, I'll find the others, but you're on your own with Crumavois. Very well. Mr. Susan Blightwind, will you accompany the Armisen? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise of assaults on the clergy. Thank you. I am certain we shall find him in the pillars, in the usual spots. Flirting with every girl who walks past with a pulse. Look, you may only think with his dick, but his dick's in the right place. His dick is in the right place, at least. Which is to say, in his pants. Barely. Barely! Up, she's back. She's back. Fucking, I was so close. I'm not gonna get anywhere at this rate. Well, I appreciate a scholarly debate as much as anyone. Your bespectacled friend is here. Does not seem to understand that this is neither the time or the place. Don't hit on someone. Who are these two random people talking? You need more endorsement down in the seminary, you know. Oh, they're not allowed in? What if we just get new students to join? Would that count? As I said, you don't hear much outside of Paul. I thought he'd be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles say we're busy? Leave us be. Freckles! You certainly have a word with the ways, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to. They have more pressing matters to attend to? pretty sure the only pressing matters they have to attend to is a mating Kramovar, please, will you not help our cause? I believe us to be like-minded individuals. Those who design a new path for the church, one based on principles of... Haha, so earnest and forthright. How adorable! I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks. Oh, for the love of... Come, darling, let us go somewhere that'll afford us privacy. An offer that I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is that you're about, Freckles. Alright, we have to speak to him when he's in the middle of post-nut clarity. We have to wait a bit. He's gone. Well, that's right, we'll follow him in like a minute and a half and we'll be able to talk to him again and we'll get him on board. No, I cannot give up. The future of the church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I'll not leave his side until he hears me out. The Fiamma-san, I don't know if you know what he's kind of got off and go and do, but I feel like if you just stare at him while he has sex, he's definitely not going to want to help you afterwards. I mean, for some people, they'd be way more willing to help if you did that, but I don't know if that's a... Oh, shit. Oh, way persistent. Well, if you value his life, I suggest you listen to me this time and leave us be. Yeah. I mean, you have a dagger. I don't think that's how pegging works. Just as a guess. This is not what you think. Freckles, I listened to my dick. It didn't work. No, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed, as long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat. Did I tell you I was preoccupied? You there, take Freckles and get out of here. Release him at once or I'll summon the watch. Don't you dare. The affairs of house maintaining are none of your concern. She demands recompense and rightly so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it. I do not look so glum. If I must come on your freckled face before I ascend to Helene's halls, I'd rather you favor me with a smile or some such. Father's sins are mine alone to bear now. Mine alone to answer for. May I have in death our house shall be at last redeemed. If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. The Fury forgives not those who kill their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permitting to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as a hostage in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Jesus Christ, dude. Have you gone mad? I told you this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. God damn, dude. We are not so different, Kramovar. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you. You're almost a badass. You really are something else. Making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. For the wealth of house maintaining his ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I'll go and retrieve it at once. I'll take her silence as a yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up. Cannot believe I go to this. You better hope that no one walks this way, or else your friend will pay the price. Understands. Don't know that, buddy. You don't worry about me. I promise I'll not move an ill. Hi there. I've traveled to my family's old estates in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you'll wait here until I return? For now, if you don't come back quickly, and with a great deal of money besides, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear? Quite. As for you, Freckles, do not do anything else reckless. Mr. Susan Blightwind, I must ask you to come with me. It not do to go through all this trouble and to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. Let us make haste. God damn, Theo. Holy fucking shit, Theo. Holy crap. Holy crap. No wonder he fell to the floor. No wonder he fell to the floor so easily before. He was weighed down by the weight of his balls. Maybe not the best time to make a sex joke. Are you talking about the tie-up thing? Was that the sex joke? Oh my god. Oh my god. Annoying skin on one of my fingers and it's just itchy. Itchy as hell. Hey there, random silver wolf. I had to make sure you don't kill Crumble, so you gotta die, sorry. I really thought that'd kill you instantly. Die. You can't harm Crumble. I will not allow it. Run, Tataru, run! Forgive me, my family's fortune is buried not far from here, but I would rather retrieve it alone. Pray remain here a moment and keep watch on bandits and wild beasts. You're running towards another silver wolf! Silver wolf, no! How dare you! Get away from Crumble! Did I not do that? Get away from him! Ah! Ah, there's another one! Is the map glowing? Oh, I was about to say, there's a little circle on the map. It's literally just the tower. It's literally just the tower. Ah! Arguing arms! Ah! Then he hit all of them. Nice and chaos! Still didn't kill. What level does Infuriate... What level do we have to actually get to before Infuriate also upgrades Spellcleave? 80. 80. Once we get to 80, then Spellcleave becomes Inner Chaos. 80. Ugh. I want Inner Release! Inner Release is sick as hell. But I don't have it yet. But we don't have it yet, unfortunately. I mean, I'm level 70, but we have to do the Stormblood job quest for that. It's the same with Gunbreaker. The level 70 quest we're gonna get from Stormblood job quest for Gunbreaker is fucking continuation. It's the sickest shit. Ugh. Swear to God, the first thing we're going to do once we hit Stormblood is do the Gunbreaker 60 to 70. Even if I'm not playing as Gunbreaker for story reasons, I'm gonna fucking do it. I want continuation in my own time. I have what we came for. Now then, let us pray that Freckles is still alive and well. And get back to Foundation. I believe the estimate for these quests. I wondered how we're going to do this quest for Gunbreaker is still non-canon. We'll just say that we did those quests earlier. We just did those quests earlier. Here's, I was about to say, what's the closest to this one? It's where I already am. They're like right up there. She grabs it in her own time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If she ever grabs the gunblade, it's from away from prying eyes. No one's allowed to know that she has it. She keeps it a secret. What's his name can know? The dude who's the Gunbreaker, Wolfman. His name I forget again. It's about time. I'm freezing. I have half a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Now then, hand it over. Monies. Here you are. The entire fortune that was bequeathed unto me. Share it with your people as recompense, starting with the families of the bereaved. On behalf of House Maintaining, I am truly sorry. Wow, she actually just left. She actually just left. Theo, the balls on the sled, I swear to God. I swear to God. Theo, Fury for Fen, what have you got yourself into this time? I swear, I leave you alone but for a moment. I was never in any danger, Lee. I prayed to the Fury and by her hand was Kramavar returned to me. I am terribly sorry to have involved you in my personal affairs. I should have known that the lives of my family would not be enough to sate the small folks' thirst for vengeance. Think nothing of it. I too lost my father, so if you ever need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend. Dead dad bros, let's fucking go! My father sought to curry favor with the Holy See, and so he graced levies to send to the front line. Honor was his prize, but it was bought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. The small folk had come to resent his demands for service, and when the truth of the war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hands. Had I not been sent away, I would have surely died with them. Oh! Okay, so... we haven't seen it on camera and stuff, but it is being revealed here that, yes, once we did everything with Thordan, and people learned the truth, yes, some revolts and riots and shit absolutely fucking happened in Ishgard. Okay. Okay, that has absolutely been stuff that has happened. Okay. Okay. Our fortunes have grown poor following the calamity, you see. And since I was youngest, father bid me leave to make my own way. So I enrolled in Scholastica with hope of becoming a bishop, to bring honor to myself and my house. But now... no, there's no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and you help me see to that, Theo. Consider me your friend and ally. Yeah. Yay. Well said, Kromovar. Well said. Together you may yet bring about lasting change. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the Scholasticate and the support of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get the seats on the Trinity. Ishgard wasn't built in a daily. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out. See? I knew he wouldn't take this seriously. Wait, it says confidence. Calm yourself, Lee, and keep an open mind. Now let's return to discuss our next course of action. Oh, I nearly forgot. Spencer Briardon was looking for you at the cathedral. We wish to speak with you regarding his investigation, I believe. What's Briardon been finding? Whee! Damn. I can't believe that out of the 2 hot girls that were talking to Kromovar, only one of them actually wanted his dick. We still haven't found out what happened to her, by the way. We still haven't found out what happened to the other girl. The girl with volume, like, reading volume 11. We still haven't found that out. Unless she was working with, the whole time, but, Ula. Well, then, my associate. Have you anything to report? Have you given me money to report, apparently? A former soldier of a housemate that he demanding recompense for the misdeeds of Kromovar's father. How fortunate that the situation resolved peacefully. Kromovar was only a little stabbed. My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Ulla, student who withdrew from the Scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere. Okay. Shit. So it must be said the infamous Volume 11, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl has vanished without a trace. Circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest deliberate intent. So maybe attempting to turn this tenuous state of affairs to their advantage. But if so, then to what end? For 1,000 years, the sickness had ravaged our city. It has festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and in our clergy especially. Treating it will be a long and arduous process, but an altogether necessary one. Our role in that process is clear, to diagnose the roots of the Scholasticate's ailments. If there are malicious forces at work, then it is our duty to see justice done. It is nice. It is nice that Briardian gets a quest line that is as serious as he is. In a time of unrest, when the light of truth was lost to the righteous, the children looked to one another for guidance, that they might walk in her grace. Back to school. Back to school. Hey. Do we get a title or anything for it? We do! Special advisor! We're a special advisor now. Hell yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. So, were these also introduced over patches and that's like the end of like the first part of the patch? Is that the idea? Divine Reckoning. Brianna appears to be lost in thought. But isn't my trusted associate back from the field? As you doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping through Ishgard, and the veil which once something that smothered the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. 'Tis as our fair city has been born anew, and it's large parts thanks to you. But do not say our problems have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more fractious by the day. I've come to believe that someone, somewhere is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends. And I am convinced now more than ever that Ullah's sudden disappearance, along with that of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity, is no mere coincidence. But she and it, after all, were passionate advocates for equality among men. 3.0, then a set for 3.1, and now this set was 3.4. Okay. 3.0? Oh, the fucking one before you beat the game. Right. As to say who was responsible and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. As saying these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl. And as of this moment, our best hope for learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fates of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I'll say you trouble the students for any information they might have on Ullah. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around this Scholasticade. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. Deku might be right. Maybe yellow quests are good. Maybe yellow quests are good. Maybe Deku was right all along. Despondent Seminarium. Blazy has been so distracted lately, I'm lucky I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ola left, she's been rushing about the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl. That she might have an excuse to talk to Theoma-san. Ramava, hello. I cannot claim to say anything unusual. Exactly. I'll say that I think it's not been the same here since Ola left. Samba doesn't do it justice. The only real honest bit the change I've seen of late is in Lei's attitude towards Gromova. He really seems to have warmed to him. Well, even he went as far as to initiate a conversation the other day. Ha! He spoke to me to his troop and I was out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Allah's safe return. One of the seniors told me she'd be diagnosed with something called lung rot. She's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea anything was so serious. Shit. People are also just getting sick. I imagine it would be very easy to get sick. Actually, would it be easy to get sick in a city like Ishgard because it's so cold? Or is it so fucking cold that sickness would be hard to spread because bacteria and viruses would just be frozen and dead and dormant? Welcome back, Mr. Susan Blackwood. The news of all our abrupt departure gets weighs heavily upon all our minds. I am certain your presence within our hallowed halls will help put a good many hearts to ease. The lessons of Volume 11 seem to resonate deeply with Ula. She would often stay up small hours reading and rereading them. Maybe they spurred her to steal away in the night to take up with the revolutionaries. She decided direct action, baby! Though somewhat shocked by the news of Ula's departure, Akambadin has worked tirelessly to reassure the students' body that all is for the best. No one in Ishgard gets sick. They just die around a frostbite before the sickness can spread! How many times must I say this? Ula was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted. Nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quit the Scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury. Really, is it so difficult to understand? Arkhambud knew it. Cannot wait until you turn out to be a void sound or something so I can kill you. Welcome back, Mr. Susan Blightwind. Without people being angry at me for it. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How may I be of service to you this day? The Omerson. On the weight of Ula's withdrawal, he and Lei have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They're quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave the trail to Gorgagni Mills, claiming that a trip there would yield the information they need to accomplish their aim. No sooner had granted their request that they rushed off. Haha, such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity among the even among the clergy. Can I tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become? Did they, like, go with anyone? Did they go with anyone? There's a lot of dangerous shit between Falcon's Nest and the Mills. Like a fair bit of it. There we go. I mean, even just outside of the bitter fucking cold. Even outside of that. I mean, hell, even without a flying chocobo, I don't know how you'd... It would take a long time to do that. Just even to walk it. Wait, you have to take a flying chocobo to even get to Falcon's Nest. Maybe they did take a flying chocobo the rest of the way. Or maybe people just walk forever in this universe. Sometimes travel comes up as a thing of just like, it'll be difficult to do travels. And then I'm just like, Aetherites. You only have to make that difficult travel once. Then bam, Aetherite, baby. You look badass. Spend all of 3x2 and 3x3 walking. Oh. Oh, that's not great. Did Midas deceive me? Surely that can't be you, Manifest. What brings you to Gorgagny Mills? Gorgain? Gorgain? Oh, you've gone to your master. Manifest, is it really you? That we should be reunited, thus amid the snowy peaks of Kurthus. Well, it's nothing short of a miracle. No, I asked people where you were and then went to where you were. That's not... Don't thank Haloni for that. Aetherites do still fuck you off for a while unless you've got like a good Aether reserves like adventurers. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why people just don't always take them. Okay. I mean, the Warrior Elite specifically is really full, like, fucked up full of Aether. Like, that's an aspect of it, definitely. But, okay. It does use a lot of Aether to do travel still. Okay. Okay. I sense a hand at divine at work. Helena, his hands in upraise. No, I just asked someone where you were and I went to where you were. That's not Helena. Theo, one of us has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly, and from the beginning. My apologies. Examine got the better of me. Manifest. This is the resting place of Father Trousseau, the man who found room in his heart for two wives from the street. Waifs, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once thought of as a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now it's all left to remind us of him in this place. I remember when we got the Elder Seed from Grenadier and Malcolm in like 10 minutes. That was fine, don't worry about it. That was fine, don't worry about it. Indeed. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose has been more practical. With our search for Ular and Impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here, in this our hour of need, is a sign from above. Have the work of Father Trousseau himself. I take it from this that we're not meant to bear this burden alone. That the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by walking in concert with others. The last experience has thrown the Scholastic Age into turmoil, and the long-simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now more than ever, we must seek hands to join hands with like-minded souls, who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord. Like-minded souls such as you. I am reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbor even as we love ourselves, just as Helene does. To do otherwise is to defy her will. Do you get that it's a Christian thing? Do you get that? Do you get that Ishgard is like the Vatican? Yes, and while we surely reward for our tolerance, the High-One bastards would sooner pretend that passage doesn't exist, won't be so lucky. Why they may even find themselves on the receiving end of a spear for everything they've put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. No, I'm gonna do that. Aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to all our whereabouts. Fear not, Lee. With the Manifest at our side, I have faith we shall find her, and that she will soon take her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Endelum Scholastico. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, so there's no point freezing our asses off out here. Until we meet again, Minifist. Again, how do you go this far without, like... There's so much danger. There's bombs right there. There's bombs right there. How'd they get past the bombs? How'd they get past that? You've taken interest in Slatz's robes? Remember how long I longed for the privilege to wear them? But they make me a clear target of people's anger. I feel more guilt than joy. Damn. Ishgard's going through it. I imagine the like MSQ patch quests are gonna have to deal with how Ishgard is going through it. I mean, also yes, Nidhogg. Also Nidhogg probably. That we should probably take care of at some point. But I imagine some of it also has to just like deal with the fact that Ishgard is now going through it, considering what we did. I mean, that was kind of Aimric's whole thing. We'll work to like make the future better and shit. I mean, we do have 5 patches of shit before we hit Stormblood, so they've got the time. They've got the time. So. Oh. No need dialogue. Even though you're involved in the story, no need dialogue. Yeah. Mr. Susan Blightwind, I trust you're able to find Theomason and Lay. I see. Yes, two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Trousseau. One that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see they've taken the lessons to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they're ready for whatever challenges await. Through the grapevine. Oh shit. Father Satana wears a troubled frown. Mistress Susan Blightwind, just the woman I was hoping to see. I'm sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the Stargates of late. One that claims that Arkhambardin arranged for Ular to be taken away. Surprise Pikachu face! That the boy scorns those who favor different interpretations of the scriptures, I do not deny, but I labor to believe he would go so far. To engage in such a corner would not risk his own position as prefect, but the very honor of House Demai, both of which mean a great deal to him. Ah yes, all that honor that House Demai has. Regretfully, no one seems to know where the ridiculous rumors came. They could have been concocted by anyone, and for any number of reasons. In any event, with many still unsure as to what make of Ular's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations can have only served to deepen the divide between us Seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain at Scholastic Gate. I'd be most grateful if you can consent to investigate this matter. Should you be obliged to my request, I suggest speaking with Le Brossois. I thought he spent the past few days looking into Ular's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Arkhambardin of suspicion. Oh, they left. They're not here. I mean... I'm still suspecting him. Like... I don't trust that bitch as far as I can throw him. And I'm Femro, I can throw people pretty fucking I feel like I use that joke all the time. I feel like I use that joke all of the time. Yeah, go person who got first gear. I know what one that is. Yeah! Thing that I don't have. Nice one. Where am I going? This is a very large area for me to search for people. Shit. Shit. Let me get out Machinist. Oh, there you are. Never mind. I was gonna say, I'm gonna get out Machinist so I at least have access to Peloton. But it turns out it's fine. Hey, Liberal, let me guess. You caught wind of the rumors and thought you would come and investigate, yes? Pretty much. Well, I'll have you know that Arkhambardin is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with any of this nonsense. I've known him since childhood. When he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, perhaps even callous, he'd never do anything to harm anyone. If that is not enough, there's also the fact that these days and weeks prior to Ular's disappearance, I was not out of his company for more than a few moments. He not possibly committed the crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. At 3.2, Whoever orchestrated all this clearly planned for the blame to fall squarely on his shoulders. That much is certain. Yet numerous as the enemies of House Demai are, struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless it was the girl herself? Don't you see? What better way to mismatch the good name of one of Ishgard's foremost houses than whenever your peers in the vanished and later spread rumors that he was somehow responsible, and then go and plant... That is to say, by the Fury, I pray I'm not making a mistake. But first, I'd have you swear to tell none but the inspector for what I'm about to reveal. Huh? Gasp. I stumbled across this. Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. It had been conspicuously placed in Arkham dormitory room. Ula's favorite bookmark tucked between its pages. Now I tell you what would happen if he were to learn of this. 'Tis but a mercy I chanced upon it, and not one more credulous. However, now that we have deduced who the perpetrator is, should we simple enough to restore Arkham Biden's reputation? When she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down to the brim and demand answers, but you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being there as I do. You're my only hope. Please, I beg of you, take the book and use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumors false. I'll be honest, I don't know if I, believe you or anything at this stage. I don't know if I believe you. And, even if I do, I might just join the revolutionaries. I might just do that anyways. I did literally kill your Poe. I literally killed your Poe. Do you not assume that I might not be down for that? Ah, fuck this, you've returned. Please tell me your inquiries have been more fruitful than my own. The infamous term of parables on equality said to have mysteriously vanished on the library shelf shortly prior to Ula's equally inexplicable disappearance. I mean, if he's lying, saying, I found the super incriminating piece of evidence in the private chambers of suspect number 1, is probably not smart. Well, he's trying to do it to say, see, it was done by the person who was doing all of this. And it must be hers, because her bookmark's there. It's the missing volume. However, did you find it? Again, even if he's telling the truth, am I going to be against her and her revolutionaries? I don't know, probably not. So Heavensward believes that Ula or one of her revolutionary friends planted it in Arkham Biden's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Demai. I can be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children convince themselves are true, as if the future of this guiding society shall be shaped by the actions of a few ambitious summonarians. Anyway, a whole lot that she may have been consorting with others who support Reformation. And were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefects would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Arkham Biden was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Needless to say, speculation will avail us not at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I'd have you go and speak with the people of the Broom, see what they know, if anything, about Ula, where she might have gone, whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing this, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed. I mean, surely at this point, the people of the Broom have got to be kinda chill with me. I did murder the Poe. And again, Hilda likes me. You're not about to ask me to do you a favor, are you? You'll forgive me for being suspicious, but just the other day, a man draped from head to toe in fine silks approached me, all nervous and twitching. Here's a thought. Have you heard of Occam's razor? He tossed a purse at my feet, saying the gill was in it was mine for the taking. All I had to do was head to the crozier and buy him a couple files of cough syrup. Tempting as it was, I wasn't about to risk getting involved in someone's shady schemes, and I told him to piss off, and that was that. There is still the plague. The plague thing is still a thing that's happening. She could have gotten the plague. They were talking about the plague. Hey, Ben. We're friends, right? Like, we're chill. We're buddies, right? You don't remember that I drew my axe at you, right? We're buds, right? Leave me be. I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. Yeah? What was that? Think I might help kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You don't think I'm gonna make a fine pay you do all acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. By the time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. Sorry to disappoint you, but I've got nothing to do with all this Ula's disappearance, if you ask me. You've better luck harassing those blue bloods in the pillars. After all, they know better than anyone how to deal with inconveniences, eh? Okay, so he may still not like me. He may still not like me. Cannot imagine why. Cannot imagine why. But it seems he might be still a touch pissed off at me. For reasons beyond my comprehension. Beyond my comprehension, it is. And into the bar we go. Fuck the stairs! Sup? Hey, Gerbilion. I probably would have been faster to walk up through the back of this place. I didn't recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate the privacy. Still, I know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important, so some will oblige your curiosity. Fuck the stairs! Fuck the stairs! Yeah! This hasn't got anything to do with your missing girl mine, but a few days back, this one fella comes and pays his tab in full. Surprising development, as I'd long since written it off as a loss. Came into money, he says, and I mind to sell his debts. Please I am by changing his fortune, so I'm wondering who he left bleeding in an alley to get that much gil at once. Oh, there's just gotta be all... There's gotta be so many dents in the floorboards of this place. Because adventurers refuse to use the fucking stairs going down. Watch, I bet, watch. Ready? See? See? No one uses the fucking stairs. No one uses the stairs. They need to put a fucking crash mat down there for us adventurers. Like, surely just every single time someone just slams their fucking feet down right in front of the bar and just turns around and just goes, a pint of your finest, thanks. But the barkeep's just got to be thinking, I regret designing this place this way. So this point between 2 points is a straight line. Ignore that white coordinate. Excellent timing, Manifest. I have findings to share. While the last bookmark suggests that Volume 11 was in her possession at some point, it does not tell us when that point may have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person who borrowed the tome. I compared the handwriting to samples from her old assignments to be sure, and found no irregularities. One might argue this supports Lebrossoir's theory, but is far from conclusive evidence. I suppose you cannot use those vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision of the past and spare us further hardship. Just use the echo, it's fine. I do like a character's just being like, this would be a really convenient time for you to use the echo. Like, it would help us out a lot. Unfortunately, we don't have much control over it. Every single time we've used the echo, we've never been in control of it. It kind of just happens seemingly at Heidelin's will, if I had to guess. No. I thought not. Then we shall rely on more traditional methods. So can we get inquiries into the room? Do tell. Do I need to massage your head or something? How does it work? Wish I knew. Nothing. But that is to be expected, is it not? Can I remind how ridiculous two scenarios presented to us purporting grand conspiracies truly are? Is it not more likely that both the girl and Arkham Badan are innocent of wrongdoing? We must continue searching for more clues. The most insignificant tidbit may be all it takes for the pieces of this puzzle to fall into place. Usually someone says something vague and leading, and then I get a headache. A familial resemblance. Brianna is eager to continue his investigation. Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens were to answer your questions, I believe it best for me to take over investigations of the room. As for you, yes, I'm beginning to understand that Blaise and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. Though I am left to admit it, given the facts that they are Summonarians, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You must might go see what Blaise has learned. If you cannot find her at Scholasticate, I imagine someone can point you in the right direction. Spying on Theo. Likely. This one part of my finger is really annoying. Oh, you're still despondent. Oh, that's a question I too would like to know the answer to. Feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear some of the other Summonarians say they saw Theomis in the Ark of the Venerable. If so, Blaise is certain to be close by. Oh, what with them both working to bring Olar back, Theomis and Blaise have good reason to spend a great deal of time together. These past few days have been running around the city making inquiries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're up to today. Hasn't she been following Theomis around like a lost puppy this past fortnight? Finding you'll probably find her, that's what to say. I know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that, unlike some of the seniors, he's simply too kind for his own good. No, he likes her. clearly. Well, I say. I haven't seen her all day, so she's gone out again with her friends to look for Ula. So I don't understand why they bother. Girl's probably off gallivanting or about with heretics and revolutionaries. Even if they find her, I doubt she'll want to return. It's weird to still call them heretics, given everything... Whatever. Why am I asking these two? Why am I asking these two? Have you and the Inspector managed to deduce anything from the book yet? Pray surprise me of your reports when you are done. Of course I don't know where she is. Well, I may be in charge of the dormitories. It's my responsibility to hold the seminarians' hand up to wipe their asses. Why'd I ask? As she's a well-known liar to recent events, our combined it's not the luxury to concern himself with such trivialities. Why'd I bother asking? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Jesus Christ. Why? Why? Why did I assume anything would come out of that other than nothing? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, as they say. I say, there they are. Tis a wonderful evening to do a spot of reading outdoors. Why, I dare say, it's nearly as lovely as you, my fair lady. Do you come here often to study? Alright, alright. The girl I have a crush on is missing, but that doesn't mean I can't get some strange until we find her. Have you seen a young woman, small stature, with auburn hair and pale blue eyes? You certain you're not seeing no one that fits that description? I love how they specifically put her here, so she is hiding behind the pole. He's quite a catch, eh? Ah! It startled me! I'm here for all our sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation, I swear. Man, you're blushing. Are you trying to be sneaky or something? Oh, is that the guy you like? Oh, is that the guy you like over there? Oh, you got a crush on him or something? Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you're looking at him. Wait, you're not a seminarian. You seem so familiar. I know. You're my brother's associate. Oh, shit. My brother, you mean. It is hereditary. It is hereditary. My apologies, Mistress Manifest. I suppose we have been properly introduced. I'm Blesse, Briardian's younger sister. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. So, is you to see what I've learned? I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all day questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passerbys. They told me absolutely nothing of interest. I record their statements for good measure, but quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper. So you're gonna go meet, have a crush on Theo, or... Blesse, what are you doing here? Oh, she's just here because she has a crush on you and she was spying on you. Theo, I, fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review these testimonies I had taken and thought to, subtle. Ah, but of course, then you thought to come share your findings with us. Yeah, that's it. Well, that might be a bit much. I want to make sure I did not omit a single word. By the Fury Blase, it's over 100 forms long. Can't even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organize all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know there are others who dedicate to us to seeing all our returns. Now let's have a look, shall we? Admit you like each other. Oh my god. Oh my god, Manifest has to deal with this yet again, where two people won't admit that they just like each other. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have to do this again. Investigation log, entry 1. Master of Guardian Markets. Mistress Elias problems. Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. But just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again. I've had to horrible from place to place. Investigation log entry 2. House for Tom Stewart. Honor Roy. I cannot guarantee this news will be of great interest to you and yours, but a 12-point proposal for the reformation of Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Artoirel in the House of Law. Alright. Investigation log entry 10. Weaponsmith, Albert. Ever since the blue bastard in his laptop put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its worth just to make ends meet. The blue bastard in his lapdog? Oi! Oi! What the fuck? Active war profiteer over here calling me a dickhead. Also, even Minifest is just like, oh my god, this is gonna take all day. Investigation log entry 21. Covery. Messed it up. I barely had enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish. God damn it, Theo, that's enough. None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant. No, don't you think you're being a touch too hasty? Not got even a third of the way through. Maybe you'll learn something of value. Let's not dismiss Blaise's hard work out of hand. Thank you, Theo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think it may be of use. Fine, let us briefly entertain this thought that something in these notes will help us find Allah. How exactly do you propose that we determine what that is? Lele, we needn't do a thing. For we make Lele the skill to discern the relevant from the mundane. A certain inspector we know is a and love is a dab hand at such things. No? Yes, voice through all these pages on Briardian. He'll love that. But of course, Inspector Briardian! Brilliant idea, Kramovar. Fuck this. If you would, take the scroll to him and see what he can make of it. Don't even he can make heads tails of this rubbish. In any event, it's out of our hands, so we should continue with our search. So are you two gonna make you like each other or nope? Alright, sick. Alright, okay. I can forgive them slightly more than fucking what's their names? Guidalo and what's the other one's name? I can forgive them slightly more because they are teenagers. The other two were full-ass grown men and they still wouldn't do it. God damn it. We meet again. Doubtless you have much to share. I know I do. Do you recall Gribbelon's patron, who recently paid off his debts and the gentleman accompanying to obtain cough syrups? Upon further investigation, it turns out they shared one astoundingly similar facial feature. A pale, raised scar running from the top left of their cheek, of their left cheekbone to the jaw. It so happens that the description also matches that of a notorious thug who was known to hang around outside taverns and harass patrons of coin. Till unexpected windfalls or his fortunes vastly improve. He is now rumored to make a living as a travelling merchant, though where he goes and what he sells none can say. We shall find out in due time, but not from my discoveries. What have you learned? A scroll of testimonies written in Blaise's meticulous hand, outlining any dubious activity shopkeepers and citizens of the Jewel Crossier have recently witnessed. Don't worry about it. It's not like... By the Fury, this is longer than subscription! You can part all in less than a single day, you say. Remarkable. Well, at least he's impressed by his sister. Investigation log entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets. Visualize problems. Well, this recent run of bad weather, we've had problem. But just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again. I've had hobble from place to place. On the other hand, the grocery has seen increasing trading in oils, furs, and other goods folks begin to crave when it grows cold. So in that regard, I can't complain. Investigation log entry 13. Purveyor sundries. Bazivile. The other day, there was one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. A merchant, he said, but I've never known one who could be bothered to haggle. Not that I minded, of course. He is finding shit. He's finding stuff about economics. Investigation log 21. Covery. Messing up. Barely enough time to get my fill my customers' orders. I'll just keep an eye out for foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. Now, if you excuse me, I must really be getting back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers in a minute. Investigation log entry 47. Apoco 3 p.m. Messina has brought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange, needless to say, so I followed him around and found that he's reselling my products to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. Shit, there is information here. A gentleman procuring cough medicines through a third party. That story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with a questionable past who has come into wealth and playing at being a merchant, or who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, fuckfist? Someone is going around getting people sick to hawk off medical supplies to them? Let's keep a close eye on Mr. Soleil's. Pastivelle is somehow bold. Medicine is key, so it must be PN's watch. I don't like the cut of Messina's jib. I mean, it didn't seem like it's any of them. But I don't like the cut of Messina's jib. He sounded like a dickhead. Nor I. Tis a pity our merchant friend has not the wits to match his newfound wealth. I could have gone with a greater challenge. It's insurance fraud. Am I close? I think I've done with a greater challenge. But that is either here nor there. Come, Bugfist. Let us pay to Mesano's stall. Because all the others are just, like, noticing it, where he's just like, fuck off. I've got regulars to deal with. Finding Allah! Riadian is on the verge of a breakthrough. Given how poorly this man has covered his tracks, I'm inclined to believe that he'll come to the Crozier sooner rather than later, so procure the usual assortment of goods. Let's head there, fuckfist. Must follow the trail while it is still fresh! To the fresh trail! Can I jump there from here? No. I'll teleport. Damn you pillars and being weird to walk around. Now I'm just imagining a timeline where using Aethernets inside of a city cost money. I'm just now imagining that. Or is that timeline 1.0? No, 1.0 where it was like a special item you needed to use Aetherites instead of just guild, wasn't it? Yeah, that was that. Did you mean 1.0? Our suspect could arrive at any moment. Keep your eyes peeled. Fuckfist, you're staring at a wall. What are you doing? You're not gonna find him in the wall. If he comes this way to purchase food and medicines for Massanal as frequently as Blyce's nose indicates, we shouldn't have long. Fuckfest, over there! That scar. Those robes. That's our man. Pleasure to see you again, sir. The usual. Aye, and don't forget the you-know-what. Subtle! Subtle! Excuse me, sir! I'd like to procure some illicit items from your stand, please. Mustn't let him out of our sight. One of the few people around who has a larger scar on their face than I do. Where have they gone? Oh, this goes to Foundation. I was about to say, that's just Nashu. No, we're going this way to Foundation. Whee! Ah, shit, it would have been easier to teleport. Ah. I should have teleported. Alright, quick. Machinist! Peloton! Yeah! Peloton. Oh, by the way, my machinist is 70. In version 1.0, an Aether pass key item could be bought from a player's grain company for 3,000 seals and allowed players to make use of the Aethernet that city stayed. Also, it wasn't a consumable, but you needed it in the first place. It's possible to purchase 8 passes for other cities through a black market key code fee, the 4,000 company seals of 400,000 gil. Okay, so it wasn't consumable, but you needed something in the first place to be able to do it. What the hell? Why? Why? So a suspect just passed through the Ark of the Worthy, where there are like to be fewer people. Take care not to get spotted. Oh, 1.0. Oh, 1.0. Oh, 1.0. Oh, God. Apparently, God, how long has it been since we've, like, gone through here? How long has it been through here? I don't get to actually walk on that bridge. I mean, I can fly around it. And, the GCs, as a whole, and even in the game as a start. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. I can't even fucking see. I can't even... There we go. I can't even fucking see the steps of faith at this point. The blizzard's so strong. Ah, there's Ishgard. It is cool how we can actually, like, step on them now that flying's in AR. Speaking of the Steps of Faith duty, because that was removed from a trial, wasn't it? That's no longer a trial, that's a solo duty. Is that something that's worth doing a New Game Plus to get to see what that's like as a solo duty? Because there's also that to do for Cape Westwind's Ridderton and La Habrea. Because those are also now solo duties instead of trials. But, you know, I have to New Game Plus those things. I haven't tried it yet myself. The Imperial Suspect is online. He has a guide with him. I should very much like to know the contents of the carriage. Keep him distractible, I think, possibly. Program announced that you're here to conduct a surprise inspection. You will only command their full attention for a sufficient amount of time. Are you ready, fuckfist? Good. I haven't known much about Sense of Face compared to the other two. I mean, like, the main thing I remember about the duty that we did for it is just there's those giant cannons. Inspection! Alright, go over to say. I need a keyboard for this game. I really do. I need a wireless keyboard for my PS4. You know, with all the money that I have right now. Inspection! Did I not do it right? Say, enter inspection door, the merchant's guide needs attention. It's because I was locked onto the destination, I've just got to say it instead. Oh, I did, I wrote the word impection. Oh, I wrote impection. Oh. That's my bad. Whoops. I wrote impection. Impection! Inspection? What the 7 hours are you on about? You're not Temple Knight. You have no right! Unless... I trust the goods are probably secured. Character's ready for a quick getaway if necessary. I'm just jealous of you two having larger scars on your face than I do. Right then, where were we? Ah yes, we'll not be consenting to your inspection. Now kindly piss off. Damn it, boy, what are you doing? Oh, apologies, sir. I thought I saw moving around back. Maybe I should go and check. Idiot, can't you see this goon is intent in starting a fight? Take care of it first and conduct your checks after. As for you, you should have run while you still had the chance. Go, Briardian. Go, Briardian, go! Hostile presence, oh no! Get it, you blundering fool. Alright. Oh, they're actually trying. Oh shit. Like, well, oops, here I go murdering again. Yep, subdued, that's... Yep, subdued, that's what I'm... Yep, subdued. That's what happens. That's what happens. As they return to Aether. Was this Remember telling us she has an infection? Infection! I need some cough syrup. Infection! Manifest is as we suspected. The thug and his guard have been holding Ola hostage in the back of his carriage ever since she vanished. Though this ordeal has undoubtedly caused her a great deal of distress, she does appear to be physically injured. We are doubtless eager to question her, as am I. She must be given time to rest and recuperate. These two, on the other hand, need not be afforded any such consideration. You there! What is the meaning of this? Ah, it seems the early commotion has drawn the attention of the guards. Excellent. They can deal with the ruffians. Hopefully they don't get mad at us. Temple guards might still be mad at me for murdering the Pope, I'm not sure. I mean, Temple Knight should be chill. I'm friends with Amric. But... individuals can be dickheaded. I shall also go to allow to the Scholastic dormitory and speak with the instructors. When all has been settled, let us speak again at St. Ramonald's Cathedral. Yay. Yay, we rescued her. Now she can finally get that Kremovar crotch. She definitely seemed interested in it. Unlike the other girl who just wanted to do a stab. She at least seemed interested in it. Saint Ramonald. I apologize to the French viewers who watch this series. Which is to say Domino. I apologize to Domino. And I apologize to Mix for some of the Swedish names too. You should be glad to hear that Ola will be fine, since the guy tells with her now tending to her needs as we speak. And I apologize to anyone who speaks the English language in any capacity for the rest of the words in the game that I constantly butcher all the fucking time. I bet she'll soon be strong enough to answer our questions. Until then, however, we must make do with what information Temple Knights can extract from the kidnappers. Unfortunately, while the ruffians confessed to abducting Ola in exchange for Elisha McGill, they told us little else of value thus far. Apparently their employer draped themselves in such thick furs that they could not even say if they were a man or a woman. The government's closed field offered no explanation as to why they wanted them to snatch the girl and keep her confined to the carriage indefinitely. Instead, they chose but to keep moving to stay ahead of Temple Knights and await further instructions. Hopefully we'll learn more as the interrogations progress. I fear, however, our mastermind has cloaked themselves in a layer upon layer of secrecy. It'll take more than a few pointed questions to penetrate all of them. It's that dude! It's that dude! We found him! Oh, it's Theo. But regardless of how well they have hidden their intentions and their identity, we'll bring them to justice soon enough. It is Theo! Is Theo evil? And once we learn... no, Theo's not evil. And once we learn all that we can from our friends in the Temple Knight's custody, as well as Allah, we'll be that much closer to restoring peace to the Scholasticate. I'm trying to think of all the characters. To shine the light of truth upon the secrets buried in the dark. The children once more come together, that they may know her power and her glory. I'm trying to think of all the characters that Suspect has actually seen. And I've lost track of who Suspect has and hasn't seen. Because we've seen Suspect a number of times. Nothing for that one. Here's the end of the second part. On to part 3. The student body's revenge. Briardian's eyes smolder with determination. Ah, fuck this. I was wondering when your job. Temple Knights have deemed her life fit to recount the events of her kidnapping. I've taken her into the room just beyond for questioning, with Blase to accompany for support. Still find it funny that you never mentioned that Blase is your sister. It'll be the questioning is done. Let us see what we might learn. So. Hello, my good man. I'm Inspector Briardian. This is my associate, Manifest. I understand that you've spoken with all regarding a kidnapping. Is that all you might share with us? Inspector Briardian, which was Manifest. Here we go. I fear that it would seem that Lady Ulala knows even less of her own abduction than we do. As she tells it, the only people she saw during her captivity were the 2 thugs now in our custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist their employers disguise themselves so well. We can't even say if they're a man or woman, much less give us a description. For what little it's worth, we did learn that there were 2 once orphans, racist charges of the sea. To betray the nation that fed and clothed them for a handful of coin. But I must return to my post. Should you come across anything of actual significance, I shall be sure to alert you. Orphans. 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 That's now coming up again. Let's see. Are there any details our friend may have neglected to mention? Phil says many proved entirely unenlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumors that Arkhambadian was behind the abduction are circulating in the Scholasticate once more. Again with those asinine allegations. And this time, the students seem convinced that more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for events to take their course, they've been pushing for his expulsion. Theo's been doing his best to convince them to disregard the rumors, but it seems any mention of Arkhambadian only serves to fuel their rage. Must hurry back and help him. Arkhambadian might be a dickhead, but maybe he wasn't behind this. He may just need to be expelled for being a piece of shit. I suppose that this is less a reflection on the prefect himself than a manifestation of aimless anxiety and fear. Nah, he's a dickhead, but still I dare say this is going to my proven opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault to continue my own investigations. In the meantime, I'll see you go and keep an eye on the seminarians and an ear to the ground. Suspicious shit is afoot. Like, they're talking about orphans and stuff, doing a bunch of shit. If it turns out that, like, Troisseau is back, because he never actually died, and he's, like, trying to get all of them to, like, do a revolution in their own thing or something like that. That was the plot. No, not exactly that, but, like, trying to get people to do a revolution was, like, the plot of Hildebrand's one. Everyone's yelling. Everyone's yelling a lot. There's a lot of yelling. Theo's about to have a panic attack. And one of those ruffians would truly were in his employ. Are we saying Ali Bindley betrays one of us as he did Paul or Allah? His refusal to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the Scholasticate. Effective immediately. The Omar said, I demand that you take lead of this charge. Everyone calm down. I have an axe. Thank the fury of come, fuckfist. Since the headmistress called everyone away from emergency meeting, it's been absolute chaos. They've been so incensed they won't listen to a word of Theo or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak with them, it'd help soothe their angry feelings. I feel like I was about to say me standing here should get them to calm down as is. But that usually doesn't work. People still get angry even when I'm around. So they're not good judgment, but you know. No solid evidence against Arkham just these vague rumors that keep making the rounds. All there's happened towards him, however, I guess that's all they need to indict him. Arkham has not made it good for himself by being a dickhead the entire time about this situation. Maybe the anger will drive them to do something they'll forever regret. Please, can you try to talk some sense back into them? I'm sick of Arkham always pushing us around. If we don't take action now, what's to stop us from continuing to make our lives miserable or worse? Frustration and anxiety has been building up since our first went missing has finally come to the surface. And for better or worse, it's all been directed at Arkham. Everyone, please calm yourselves. Before we take any drastic measures, let us discuss the matter like rational men. One thing's for sure. If he didn't deserve it for this, he deserved it for something else. I think we should let the student body have him. He may not actually be guilty of this, but fuck him anyway, so... It's sort of in that video and Allah's abduction. He's guilty of so much more than just that. Besides anyone who suffered under his reign of terror. Enough is enough. I refuse to tolerate his presence within these halls even one more day. Alright, calm down. Think of it this way. We can kick out Arkham for other reasons, and then find who actually did it, and also fuck them over. Let's get everyone guilty. On second thought, I dare say you have the right of it. The prefect has the riches of House Domain at his disposal. Powerful allies are just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back and consider our actions carefully, as we find ourselves strung up by the necks. So you suggest we do nothing? When we deal without taking action, the greater risk of him finding us out. When he does, he'll see every last one of us suffer for it. Mark my words. He is frightened, as we all are, but that's precisely why we must proceed with caution. As you rightly observed, we act out of anger or despair, we only doom ourselves to failure. Please, ma'am, if you would, rally your spirits if you have calmed mine own. Oh, so my thing is just, I'm not calming them down by saying he's not guilty, I'm calming them down by just saying, if you're gonna go through with this, you need to think about it smartly. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, I believe in you and shit. Of course, it's exactly as you say. Forgive me. My fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do to us if we act as one and proceed with due caution. And remember, once Arkham is removed from the school, the administration will keep us safe, so we need not fear his retribution ever again. We must move swiftly but surely to ensure his expulsion. Fiammacen, can we count on you to lead us? I don't know if this is the outcome I was meant to be doing, but I'm okay with it. Thank you, Manifest. Now everyone is feeling more at ease. Let us open the floor for discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they delivered in calm and orderly fashion. I believe there is just cause to expel Arkham. As Manifest was kind enough to point out, however, we should not act brashly. That is why you, Fiammacen, with your calm demeanor, are best suited to head our appeal to have him removed. What say you? Given the way he's treating you in the past, I can understand why you'd readily assume the worst of him. Can't help but believe, however, that he too is a victim in all this. I strange to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the Scholasticate and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity. Theo, for the fury's sake, you would defend the very individual who for the past several years ridiculed and tortured us? Is it so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy? Until there is proof to say he is guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt. Theo was rightly. I bear no great love for Arkham either, but even the Temple Knights have been unable to uncover a single piece of evidence tying him to the kidnapping. Let's kick him out for just being a dick! The same knights who have pulled the wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him? How heartening that is to hear! I would have thought after all you'd endured Arkham hands, you would stand with us. I see I was wrong. Friends, it would seem the commoner has grown too content on the nobleman's yoke to fight for his ideals. If we're to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition that our grievances might be heard and the blackguard expelled. I mean, getting him expelled for reasons that don't have anything to do with the kidnapping is fine. He's a dick. He doesn't deserve to be here. Like, he doesn't. He straight up doesn't deserve to be here. Get him expelled for other reasons, that's fine. How can they be so blind? The villain kidnapped Lara is playing us all for fools. Stoking the flames of hatred, though we might all be consumed by them. I mean, that part's also true. It is very possible, and likely, Arkham ends up behind the kidnapping, and someone's using this to the advantage. I still reckon we can get rid of Arkham for other reasons, though. Still reckon we can get rid of him for different reasons. Even if he isn't behind this. Still fuck that guy. Still absolutely fuck the guy. And I understand not wanting to condemn the man without solid evidence, but Theo practically threw himself on the bastard's burning pyre back there. And for what? He's suffered the most at Arkham Guardian's hands. Why is he still trying to help him? Theo's a man of unwavering principle. That is what I admire about him. I wish I too would possess of such on conviction. Oh god. Still having to deal with people who won't admit they like each other. Ah, my nightmare. There is no stopping an angry mob, I fear. Wonder if anyone else will emerge from this unscathed. Nope, I respect you. The whipping boy! Oh my god. It's him. Fjellmanson looks down and sighs in defeat. If only could have done more to dissuade them. His blind persecution only served to further divide us. And Arkham Biden's expulsion will be a tremendous loss for Scholasticate. Why will no one listen to reason? Yeah, there is still time to turn things around. I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you, Blase, for your kind words. Indeed, it's not too late to reverse the course of today's events. We should try speaking with Father Sartonoir. Surely he'll know what to do. That image surely didn't imply that he might be the villain. Incredible. Despite all that, he's still intent on saving Arkham Guardian. Mind if there's no talking to him out of it now, considering how our last discussion ended. Would be much at ease if you would accompany us. She'll be staying behind. There are a few things I would to attend to here. My dear Blase, if you would, we could do with an extra pair of hands. In that case, Lee, Manifest, let us make haste to the cathedral. Headmistress meeting will not run forever. We must catch Father Sartonoir before the others do. Can't bear to see Theo looking so sad. I'd do anything to put a smile back on his face. Even hand stuff. Forgive me for keeping Blase. I require the aid of someone with a keen eye for detail, which is the first one that came to mind. Again, the image there is definitely implying that Sartonoir is the villain. He looked evil in the picture. Father Sartonoir, please, we need your help. Father Sartonoir, we need to talk to you. It's about Arkham Badin. Fjellmanson, Lay, and Minefist. Whatever brings you here in such a hurry? I may have to go turn to position address to save in the student body. Not to worry, rest assured I have reviewed the document and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly. Although my own strong recommendation in favor of Arkham Guardian's immediate and irrevocable expulsion for the Scholasticate. Wait, Father, we're not here in support of the petition, but rather argue against it. Can I really expel Arkham Guardian for a crime that the evidence, or lack thereof, suggests he did not even commit? Quite true. Yet it's not because I believe him guilty that I've chosen to move forward with this proposal. But then why? Because I'm evil. For too long, our church has been corrupted by men and women who would see its foundation built upon sin instead of virtue. I mean, to put an end to this vicious cycle. What are you saying? Fjellmanson, Lay, there is something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Trousseau. It was by his good graces that I gained admission to this Scholasticate. None like yourselves. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class, and secured a prized position in the archives, alongside some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met the man who had become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years, he had toiled in the sea's darkest recesses, organ to see that the ugly truth of Ishgar's past would never see the light of day. Until the day the burden grew too great to bear, and he took his own life. For years I was torn between grief and anger at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would cheer me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I'd pore over scripture, and soon found myself back in these very halls, not as a student, but as a teacher. A tragic story indeed, and you have my condolences for your loss, but what does any of this have to do with Arkham Badin? Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you too are familiar with these words. Those who deny the teachings of Volume 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear their full responsibility for the injustices wrought on the victims of our society. Master Akambadin has not but scorned the truths penned within the tome. His dismissal is long overdue. This is madness! For he knows I bear no love for the boss. What do you propose he to lay blame for generation upon generation of church's transgressions at his feet? I mean, he's also a dick about this. He is also particularly a dick about this exact thing. That's only wants to be done. Countless lives were lost in the Dragonsong War. It was needs purge the church of any who espouse the false ideal that all men are not born equal, that the sins of our past are never repeated, and that the clergy might be restored to its former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on your teachings of Father Troisseau. If you don't understand now, you will soon enough. It's true that Father Troisseau was an ardent advocate for equality, who strove to always adhere to the principles espoused in equal arm under her ever-watchful gaze. It is equally true that Arkhambani has been outspoken in condemning that self-same passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion. Yeah, it does. You must admit, the man has a point. Making an example of the son of one of Yishkar's most prominent houses would send a message, and just might be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change would be for the better, however, is another matter entirely. There's one thing when he was just an angry mob of Seminarians going Farkham about him said. Now that Father Satwanar intends to lead the charge, it's another matter entirely. Whatever are we to do? I don't want to speak with Arkham Badin. I don't want to do that. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. Peter, why don't we just let matters take their course? Arkham Badin's always going on about his superior intellect. If he's so damn clever, he'll find a way out of this. But of course, that's it. Does anyone get ideas on how to resolve this mess? It's Arkham Badin himself. Come, let us make for the pillars. That is not what we said. That is not what we said. Why are we helping him? Why are we helping Arkham Badin? Why are we doing that? No, but like, really, why? Why are we helping him? Fuck the guy. Does the dude have a single redeeming quality? Oh, you are down here. Oh, you're back in this spot. The game is taking sense that even a digger doesn't deserve to be punished for something he didn't do. But there's plenty of things he did do that we can punish him for. What about those things? Can't we expel him for the things that he has done? Can't we do that? Like, putting the blame on him for Ular's disappearance, yeah, that's not gonna work, because then it just means who actually did do it gets away with it. And no. But there's plenty of reasons that we can get rid of him. That's why Garmin hasn't been rampaging about the Scholastic Kid. Going crazy, but I almost feel sorry for Lebroswar. What did you do? I've never seen him like this. Uh-oh. Leave us. This has nothing to do with you. What baseless accusation would you care to hurl at me this time? Time to destroy the church? I was here to bring light the personal hand I had in instigating the Dragonsong War? But instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumor you hear, you might actually make yourself useful for once. Let me hit him. Let me fucking hit him. Because I'm not questioning those who are beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce and have been spreading these letters in a pathetically transparent attempt to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please listen, Arkham Badin. You know that the accusations being leveled at you are unfounded. I know we've had our differences, but today we come to lend you our aid. He's so full of rage you can scarce hear a word I say. Please, Manifest, perhaps you can try soothing him. To think that you would resort to such treachery skill if he almost sends place at the head of class. Ha! Enjoy your piddling triumph while you can. A short house tomorrow will see its debt repaid. Can I punch him? I want to punch him. I want to punch him. I do want to punch him. Still fuck this guy. He still doesn't deserve to be here, whether he did it or not. Ha! Don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who would stand to gain the most from my expulsion, have not seen, much as seen the nonsense been making the rounds in their dormitories? The truth revealed. Arkham Badin Demail. A kidnapper? Trust me, we're trying to implicate you in a crime you didn't commit. We would have done a more thorough job than this. Boxing mode, but I think it's from an ultimate or something. I mean, there's the rally one. Indeed, these ranks make an appeal to emotion, but not a single piece of concrete evidence to support the accusation. Fine, perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, you rest assured that when I get my hands on the common of their business, they'll rue the day they thought to meddle with the affairs of House Demand. You must realize we commoners are not the ones on trial here. You are. I suggest you watch your tongue unless you prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have this day. Do not lose heart, Arcambadian. Together we'll uncover the truth and say that this baseless petition against you was withdrawn. And we put a baseful one against you. Ha! Why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question. The Fury herself will see my good name restored. Ah, the Fury trusts you so much. Alright, we'll take it in Witch Drop then. I pray that she will. In the meantime, we too shall do our part. Fury's sake, Fury, leave it be! Aside, where do these papers even come from? Why didn't we receive one? If I had to guess, perhaps they'll give it only to those most inclined to believe the accusations. Foolishness at best. If anything is less willing, give me the clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant! We will have to assist you in the investigation. Where would you have us go? And any of the very knife you would put in my back? You think me daft? Petition has proved that I am expelled. That'll put you right on top of the class. How very convenient. Oh, Arcambadian, don't you see? It's not for awards or accolades that I study through scripture as I do. I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Trousseau. It was he who granted me the chance to achieve the grand vision he had for our realm, and bring relief to those in need of spiritual succor. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share the wisdom of these words with all of each god. Volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. What is it with commoners and their obsession with that overly idealistic screed? What is it with the people who are the victims of the unjust society and their obsession with the fact that our religion says that people should be equal? Bah! Come on, Arcambadian. I'm not wasting any further time attaining the idle musings of the riffraff. Look, we managed just fine without your help, but if you do find anything, I would expect you to, you report back to us and you know what's good for you, understood? I didn't know any better. I almost said it sounded like a thank you. No, it didn't. Well, if there's nothing else to do here, I suppose we should set to work. Like, can we not kick out Arcambadian for other reasons? He doesn't deserve to be here. He's a piece of shit and a scumbag. Yeah, he may not have done this, but can we kick him out for other reasons? He's still a cunt. An excellent idea. Now, where do you propose we should start? Fury, save us. We should still kick him out for other reasons. He's still a piece of shit. If there wasn't so insistent on having the bastard I left him find his own way out of this mess. Letters from no one. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. The officer then deliberates on how to best proceed with the investigation. Everyone can track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant their statements. She and Modi would have no choice but to withdraw their motion. Where would he even search? Now the real reason to do this quest. We're searching for more of the same document. Now you can use glasses. Rock up to Hildebrand's with it, and it's just like, oh god, another one. Brilliant plan manifest. By examining all the letters that have been distributed throughout the Scholasticate, you may very well find clues leading us to the culprit. Settled then. Let us return to the Scholasticate and commence our search. To the Scholasticate! Which is right here, and I worked really far away, whatever to worry about, it's fine. How long until Cat's Pod up? Adjust your eye patch with it. That's what we need! Push in the eye patch! When's Cat's Pod? I always forget Cat's Pod timings. I need to win. I need to win millions of... Well, you don't get killed from it, but... 2 hour. Okay. Oh, suspicious letters. It would seem that more than a few students tossed the papers in the rubbish without so much as reading them. Thankfully, I was able to scavenge some of the ones that have been thrown away. Few of the seminarians are generous enough to lend us letters they received. On closer examination, we that while the overarching message is the same, the last arguments made different from letter to letter. Whatever could this mean? They were written specifically to piss off the people who would read them. Grand au revoir. The authority apprised me of the situation. Not that he needed to, mind you. It's for that very reason that I remained with the Blessing, to investigate the origin and nasty rumors flying about. Taking us long today, the rumors had letters and coaxed one of the seminarians to show us the document they had received. Oh no, 1 hour, Super Daylight Savings. Says that was a month ago, but still. Oh, 1 hour, okay. This is why I don't remember it. Because it doesn't, like, it changes with the daylight savings, but also not, but also, like, I'm in my different, it's confusing. I investigate further, and behold, these are all the ones I've actually collected in my search thus far. Under all circumstances, the baseless invectives penned here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. Well, Tim, however, years of harbored animosity have blinded people to their better judgment. What do I say? Oh yes, in fact, Grandma and I have been gathering letters all evening. Feast your eyes on this! One of the girls said the letter just showed up on her bed. It's out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. First I thought a simple oversight, but after asking around, I learned that there were more than a few others who, like me, had been overlooked. Suspicious letters? What are you talking about? I haven't received anything of the sort. Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the seminarians toss out crumbled slips of paper. Perhaps these are the letters that you seek? They're just shoved in the corner. There it is. A bunch of suspicious documents. Sorry. We're in the French thing. We got a bunch of suspicious doucement. Ah, fuck this. Did your search prove useful? A flimsy super high paper with hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that Arcambundo de Mal is responsible for the last kidnapping. Excellent. Let's take a close look and see what we can discern. So, how curious. It appears our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctly different versions of the letter. Verse reads, as illustrated by recent abduction that's taken place within these sacred halls, Arkham Biden will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of our teachings must not be tolerated. The second one says, it is one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians. It's quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Allah, I firmly believe in the teachings of volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity, and staunch advocates of equality fell victim to Arkham Biden's treachery. The villain cannot go unpunished. And last but not least, a last copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's experience. This, more than anything, proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Arkham Biden is guilty. So there's different levels of, like, evidence, pure appeal to motion, and appeal to, like, justice kind of things. Well, the final letter at least offers an argument. It's hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but aren't there several copies of the Articles of Hellenic Polity sitting on our library shelves? Well, I can't speak to why Arkham Biden would have one in the first place. The book found in his quarters could have been any one of those. Blase, when you spoke with Lola earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think anything out of it at the time. But while Lola was recovering in the infirmary, she asked I received her copy from her room. When I went to look for it wasn't there. Which would mean the tome was removed unbeknownst to her. So it would seem. After all, she testified that when the 2 thugs seized her at the marketplace, she had nothing on her but a pocket of gill. Presumably, the book was still in her quarters then. Wasn't it Satanoa who gave us the book? Wasn't it? It was Satanoa who gave us the book with the bookmark in it, right? Because we gave it to Briardian. And I'm pretty sure it was Satanoa who gave it to us. It was Archie's Payon. Oh, sorry, it was him. Yeah. Yeah, because he was just like, I found this in his locker. Yeah. I do one thing in the book had disappeared with all up, but someone sneaking into our room and remove it after the fact? I see if the culprit intended to use it to frame Arkham Biden all along. I bet my last skill you're right. The reason none of us received a letter. We're the only people who'd be able to confirm with Allah that the book had been pilfered from her room. We would go to such great lengths to frame Arkham Biden. That's our Theo. Always trying to help his fellow man. Even that man is all that stands between him and the top of the class. It's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blase? What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him for his kind heart is all. I'm gonna run away now. Blase, why ever did she dash off like that? Has she taken ill? In a manner of speaking, I'm gonna make sure she's okay. My god. Mind if it's just like, I can't believe I have to deal with this again. Oh dear, well, whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together and we hope to get out of this mess. Manifest, what do you think? I wouldn't go to such lengths to implicate Arkham Biden. Perhaps he implicated himself, that doesn't make sense. To throw others off the scent? But of course, none said the kidnapper, him or herself would have possibly such strong motive to concoct this convoluted plan, which raised the possibility that the kidnapping was not but a plot to have Arkham Button expelled in the first place. In other words, if we track down the person behind these letters, we'll have ourselves the culprit behind Ola's abduction. Must inform Inspector Briardian straight away. We're currently conducting an investigation at the vault, you say? Let us make our way there with all speed. Like, it really does just seem like it's meant to be Satanoa who's done all this. It does seem like it's meant to be just Satanoa who's done all this. But maybe it's not. Maybe he's just using this to advantage. Hey! Hello, my fellow scholar. I say, as someone who, like, never plays scholar. Sup. Sup. To the vault. Straight ahead. Can I get there straight ahead? I can! That's not where the vault is. I would know! That place is still covered in my fucking tears. Liza is quicker than she looks. Again, my search when it became evident I had no chance of finding her. I was just on my way back when, lo and behold, who do I see but you three? Perfect vantage point from here. Great weather for the cutscene. That's him over there. What are they doing? Hey! Come over to the secret hiding spot where we discuss all of our secrets. Ah, it's you. What brings you all the way here? Do you have something to report? We have suspicions of suspiciousness. I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are as suspicious as you insist. This is everything we've been able to find. The author goes out of his way to mention that Ola's copy of Volume 11 was found in Arkham Button's room. The fool. In his feeble plot to frame the prefect, he has only incriminated himself. I trust that you two have put the pieces together. Yep, I sure have. You're proven an able associate indeed. It is from here, however, that the real work begins. Should you at any time begin to feel your powers of concentration waver, your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath and focus your eyes into the distance. In that moment, the solution will appear before you. The game is afoot, and if we intend to win the day, we must remain vigilant. Now, let's get our man! Hey! Hey! You've learned the emote spectacles! Alright. Time to get our fucking investigation on! What am I looking at? Oh god, what am I looking at? Oh, that's just a list of the spectacles emote on every race. Okay. Okay. Where's our emote menu? There it is. Alright. Time to spectacles our eye patch! Yeah! Actually, like, grab the eye patch. Yeah! Hell yeah. Grab the eye patch. Hell yeah. We're gonna put it on our own spectacles. Give me a second. Where are they? There they are! In spectacles. Fuck yeah. There we go. Now we're looking smart and fancy. Yeah! Now we're smart and fancy. Alright, time to do this. Inspector Briardian truly is amazing. Wait, describe the case with little more than scam and scraps of evidence. Oh, literally. Are you here? Hey! What are your spectacles? Hey, you're wearing them too. Nice. What do your spectacles look like? What are Lala's spectacles? So if I want a macro context, like mine if it's adjust her eye patch or something. Adjust the eye patch. It only works on certain eye patches, because other eye patches it's on the other side. I think it basically only works with the warrior one. Because a lot of other eye patches are on the other side. I can see the connection, but how does this help deduce the identity of the perpetrator? I think I missed something. Who exactly are we going after? Oh, we also get a coat for this too. Nice. I forgot which side it's on. I have seen people say that the visor option for eye patches should be able to switch which side the eye patch is on, and I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Visor buttons for eye patch gear should swap the eye. Because for Minifist, she does swap all the time, because, again, different hats have eye patches on different sides. A satisfied smirk steals across Briardian's face, so all the pieces of the puzzle fall into place. Before we begin pursuing our man and earnest, answer me this. Can any of you tell me what Ullar's copy of Volume 11 currently is? Let us say it was found in Arkham Martin's room, though for all we know, it could be complete out of bollocks. Goes what I use for my Black Mage? Nice. Oh, that's what that was. Nice. It does work very well for Black Magery. I've still got the Cockmaster one for my Black Mage, but it does work very well. I could use it for Summoner. I could use it for Summoner. Or just straight up Scholar. I could use it for one of those. Oh, if you can dye it, I'll use it. If you can dye it white, I'll use it for Scholar. I don't really have a Scholar outfit like planned at this stage. I mean, I have a concept, but like I don't care about Scholar much. I don't put much effort into it. But if you can dye this one, Manifest. I see you managed to keep your word to Lebrossoir. Very good. Allow me to line the rest of you. Therm is currently in my possession. Lebrossoir discovered it in Arkham Martin's room and turned it over to us in secret for fear it would fuel the ongoing rumors. Now knowing what you do, it is time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friends and the thief that lifted the book from Ullar's quarters? Wait, what was the exact words that he said? A sensible deduction. The planning of the book in Arkham Martin's Corner and subsequent distribution of these letters were both carried out to common end. To implicate the prefect in Ullar's abduction forces expulsion, said the reason that perpetrators are either working in tandem or in fact are one and the same. With that in itself does not really identity of the culprit. It does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter and exit Ullar's room unnoticed? Perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act. They made to believe that book snatcher had easy access to all rooms within the dormitory. How, might you ask? Keys. Something only 3 people currently possess. You can die but stays black. It's ribbon on some accents to change. Father Saturnoir and the prefects Arkham Bardin and Lebrossoir. So one's culprit? Which one could it be? It couldn't be. I know it's Arkham Bardin! Think about it. Explains why you're so adamant in refusing our help. What's that they're stealing the book when the only thing it would serve to do is implicating a crime you may not have even committed? That leaves Lebrossoir. As the only other person aside from the Inspector and Manifest who came in contact with the book, I'd say he's a prime suspect. Certainly suspicious. What could he possibly have? So anyway, we get glean the answer. Manifest. I hear that you possess a great gift. One which you employ to reveal long hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light on the matter at hand? No. It's not how the Echo works. I don't really have control over it. So it's not yours to control. I guess that means I have to rely on our own wits to obtain the answers we seek. Fortunately, I have an idea of my own. I need your help to see it through. Well then, Theo, let us put these ideas of yours into action. Also heard Arkham Martin and Lebrossoir have taken refuge in Demar Manor. Let us make our way there post-haste. Over to you to see the bombings of those 3 tonight interfere with the final stage of my investigation at the vault. Do not tarry long. Father Saturnoir throwing his full support behind the petition. Arkham Martin has but a few bills for his name is permanently struck from the registry. I do what I can to see the proceedings are delayed, but I cannot guarantee he'll buy us all the time we need. Godspeed, Manifest. I'll see you at the hearing. And away we run. Demar Manor. Oh, that's way over to the side. They don't even get like one of the ones in the in like around the last vigil. Haha. Haha. There, everyone. Looks like they're at it again. What do we do? Again, I would say this kind of treatment sitting down. What do you think, Wind Up Tataru? What if I think it's brilliant plan is so something to exist into account? As you can see, Arkham Buddy and I are discussing important matters at the moment. We have something to report. Pray return later. So to be able to watch Brianna and actually be able to work without getting caught up in a cartoon. I mean, he's still having to deal with people who are idiots. But at least they're not like Hildebrand levels of idiots. Findings. Ha! Is there anything you four managed to dig up can help me now? The hearing is about to begin. My fate is as good as sealed. There's still time I can buy it in. Will you pledge your innocence to us? Let us pledge it once more at the hearing before one and all. The truth shall speak for itself. The truth? So are they supposed to say the truth when this evidence of the contrary is staring them in the face? Anything that's plain your pea-sized minds are conducted will succeed when all Lebrossoir's best attempts have failed. We will succeed, I'll come by in. For it's not just the eye that stands with you, but the hero who brought the light, the truth behind our very nation. Yes, there is nothing that she has not seen. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you, Lebrossoir? Manifest has the ability to peer into events of the past. Indeed, it was through our visions that Ishgar's true origins were brought to light. Heh, you need to say no more. She has already used her vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Yes, it was I that kidnapped Dula. It was I that snuck into her room and stole Volume 11. And it was I that distributed the letters. Also, that might implicate Arkhambad. We really just need more, we really just need to BS more often. Hey, you know if you lie to someone with the echo, your head explodes? The echo just does all this shit. How satisfying is to be able to finally say it out loud. For so long have I had plot my revenge in silence, and mask my hatred of you with hollow praise and bashful smiles. Lebrossoir, what madness is this you speak? Truly are oblivious, aren't you? Then allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family's committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries, your house has humiliated us. It was something we'd come to accept when the wall between the nobility and the common class came tumbling down. We were met with the most harrowing truth of all, that all our suffering had been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was a fabrication, tall tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than the two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization, but one that also gave me hope. One that you could be taken down just as any other. That's when I began plotting. All our abduction, the letters and the rumors they spurred, it's all part of my master plan. To bring shame and dishonor on you and your family, as you have mine. If I don't actually like it when you act asshole to them, why didn't anyone tell me? I have staked everything. Yes, even my very freedom. But it was worth it to give you a taste of our pain. Bah! What's more, I bribed the two kidnappers into abducting Allah with money from your purse. And having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you never suspected a thing. Lebrossoir. I imagine the pain you've endured, but to seek revenge in this way. Nevertheless, I thank you for confessing to your crimes. Now I can absolve Arkhambad and the false charges brought against him. Wait a minute, you mean that she didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me! If you recall, they never explicitly say that Manifest had a vision of what happened to Allah. You merely observed that she possessed an ability. Truth be told, it's not even a power that can be controlled at will. Now that Arkhambad in. Suppose all that prove your innocence I'll need. Let's go Lebrossoir to the hearing and have him repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress. I never saw it. The hatred, I mean. How could I have been so blind? We've been friends from childhood. Never for a moment did I question his loyalty. What a fool I was. Oh, did I think I could stand at the forefront of our nation when I was so oblivious that was happening under my very nose? Arkhambad, pray do not torture yourself so. Rather, open your heart and allow Helene's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Lebrossoir not only as your friend, but as your peer, I promise that both of you will find a way to mend any bonds that have been broken. I'll be honest, I really thought it was Satanoir this whole time. I really thought it was Satanoir. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe these words, don't you? You cling to them even when reality does all it can to prove you wrong. I suppose that unwavering faith in your that your friend finds so endearing. Now then, it's time for me to put my own faith to the test and face my fate head on. May the fury of mercy. So what are we around here for? With a hearing to attend. I'll meet you two there. Something I must confirm with the inspector first. Manifest. Can I show the feeling this fair runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined? If you would please accompany Arkhambad into his hearing and say that nothing goes awry in my absence. Yeah, unless Satanoir was like pulling the strings behind that. I don't know. Game was like leading up to like Satanoir being like the culprit. And even when those two were saying it was definitely Lebrossoir, Briardian's just like, okay, they're idiots. Never mind. So I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure what's happening anymore. Wait, no, Deacon's over here. Deacon's over here. This is the hearing. Scholastic Deacon! Still on the front lines in Splatoon match score 2 tricolor battle wins for our team. Woo! Hell yeah! Oh yeah, that has started by now, the tricolor. Had that tricolor's totally changed. I'm excited to see it. I must say, Master Lebrossois, I'm extremely disappointed that anyone, much less a student of our upstanding establishment, would commit such atrocities. I am truly at a loss for words. Headmaster Selvian, if I may. Do you not find the timing of these confessions to be incredibly convenient? It's as if Master Lebrossois here has been coerced into admitting to crimes he himself didn't commit. Let us not rush to condemn a man who may very well be innocent. We must also keep in mind that this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the Scholasticate. The distrust of our church has never been so high. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties to House Damal, we would lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of the citizens. To end this, I propose an alternative plan. We will make a full disclosure of this scandal to the public, together with an announcement that St. Endelam Scholasticate will be temporarily closed. This past time we pushed for a full reformation of the school and its curriculum. Oh, this was his plan all along. Oh, that was his plan all along. And there it is, the confession I've been waiting for. Okay. So that was Satanoir's plan from the beginning. Okay. To just make everything fall apart so much that it's just like, I guess we just have to close everything, rather than just expelling those two. Confession. Master Briardian, explain yourself. From the start, I had my suspicion that someone was pulling the strings behind the scenes. Someone had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate students in the system. I brought through records, closely examining any of this description. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for. And combined with the confession of Theomason obtained from Lebrossois, I was able to uncover the true culprit. I speak of you, Satanoir, and I do not call you father, for you are no priest. Documents admitting your current position were all forged. You manipulated Lebrossois to carrying out what you yourself could not. You set up discord among the students and fomented the people's distrust of the clergy in the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy. All in hopes of seeing the Scholasticate closed down once and for all. But I don't understand. Why would Father Satanoir seek to ruin the Scholasticate? The answer with that line is past. Over a decade ago, Satanoir graduated top of his class and was welcomed into the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned to work as an expurgator. Expurgator? What are you talking about? In all my years of serving the Holy See, I've never heard of such a post. It would be more surprised if you had, her holy body of decency, said that it is comprised of a few selected individuals, is perhaps the best kept secret of Ishgard's many secrets. Its existence is only known to a handful of people beside the Archbishop himself. I'm impressed, Master Briardian. It would seem your reputation is well deserved, though I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen consigned to guard them. That said, we shared a similar fate. Both expurgator and watchman alike were struck from official records and confined into the bowels of the Holy See, damned to live out our lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we could have been. All those that some way we might fill one task. When written records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as living documents, orally passing down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from our isolation and pass from our mouths to their ears all we knew of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. You think Ishgard couldn't be more fucked up? Of course, no highborn man and woman we condemned to this fate. No, this was a destiny reserved for commoners, orphans with no ties to the world above. 7 hells. So the truth haven't come to light. Theo and I. Men and women forced to sacrifice their own lives, that our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever unbeknownst to our people. I can scarce believe my ears. I was gonna say, the orphan shit definitely came up. Father Satanoir, the friend you spoke of. Yes, he was an explicator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over that wretched excuse for a life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocent to a life of despair for the sake of one man, it does not undo the injustice of 1,000 years. It was to right the wrongs of the past that I escaped that foul dungeon, and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution, the place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs to be closed down for good. Father Satanoir, your actions are heinous and I can in no way condone them. That said, if there is truth to what you say, perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons, until we can reach a consensus as to how we might proceed. But hey, Mr. Selvion, we're not closing down this class. Can't be akin to evading our responsibility as men and women of the clergy. It has been our duty to speak the truth and not bury it. For too long the people have been fed naught but lies. It's time we took the initiative and gave them reason to put out their faith in us once more. I must agree with Fialma-san. I must say, for Arkham, like I appreciate that Arkham Budin has turned around after realizing that, you know, his beliefs and actions have caused, like, Janiswell to, like, fucking hate him and shit like that. And he's just like, oh shit, maybe this is a problem. Maybe he is actually a scholar. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care to never abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent would be to repeat the mistakes of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions, and make an earnest effort to reach out to those we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it. If it is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again, then all are entitled to know the truth. Let us lead by example and freely share all that we have learned here today. Father Satanoir, I cannot pretend to understand your ordeal or soothe the fury that has taken hold in your heart. I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Troisseau's copy of the Parables of St. Danaphin that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate will ever again be forgotten. Thus all was laid bare before the public. The atrocities suffered by Expurgator and Watchmen alike, along with the hand that Scholasticate and Holy See had in their terrible demise. And so it was that a new path was forged that day, one that would see a renewed faith in the church and its teachings, where the citizens would come to learn all that men should be regarded as equal, not only in the eyes of Line, but also by one another. That one was there for way longer. Like Satanoir, like Satanoir, it happens a lot in this game, this type of thing. Satanoir's goals of just like, hey, maybe this fucked up shit shouldn't be how we go about things, and maybe the system itself has like corruption within it. But then his actions to like take it down involve just like kidnapping an innocent girl. And like, I mean, like his goal clearly seemed to be what he ended up doing there. Of just, his goal wasn't actually to get Archie to get expelled, but it was to cause so much chaos that shutting it down would be the response, and then just make sure it never opens up again and stuff like that. But like, to kidnap an innocent girl to like get through that, it's just like, okay, yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. There's ways that you could have gone about it that weren't that, as you see with like Fialma-san. Theomas then is just, like, going about it in a way that doesn't result in that. Theo is a born detective. He told me he went to speak with the inspector because he thought it was suspicious that Father Saturn was pushing so hard to have Arkhambudin expelled. Sure enough, it turned out that he was the one pulling the strings all along. I'm glad this ordeal is falling behind us. Can help but feel as though we've lost one of our own. We share the same origin as Father Saturn, and would have shared the same fate had not been for you. Manifest. Thank you for restoring peace to this Celesticade. You remind us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do them. You have opened our eyes and shown us that destiny is but the choices we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt we can rebuild the Celesticade and regain the people's trusts. Manifest, now that your work here is done, I suppose the time for farewells is upon us. We need to be departing Ishgard immediately. It's sad to say farewell, but let us send you and the Inspector off in style. I mean, my next quest is also in Ishgard that I'm doing, so there's that, but there's also that. Hey, Briardian. And friends. Ah, there's my trusted associates. I feel I might not be able to bid you a proper farewell before I left. On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you for all your hard work. There's just so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us just a bit longer? I think there are more pressing mysteries that demand my attention. Not to mention a certain young lady in Uldar who awaits my return. Remind me of the lady in Uldar from Hildebrand's that he's referring to. My brain struggles to think. Oh no, because he fell like, right because he was like, yeah, he was visiting the the purple hair girl in prison. Yeah. Yeah, he's visiting her in prison. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Ellie. Yeah. Ooh, another client of yours, I take it. There, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his. Well, I turned out to be a bad guy, and then he started dating her. Tactless fools, the both of you! But I suppose you're nothing if not sincere. Hey, Theo. And while I admit that naivete is one of your more endearing traits, combined with all the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it's not likely to bring the Scholastic to ruin. That's why you need someone with extensive knowledge of the affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. The words of a man looking to steal his way into our dear Theo's heart. Ha! Bless Lay, it seems you've got some competition! 20 minutes to Catapult, you want to start Hildebrand now? Wait a bit for that first. I will do Catapult first, might as well. Fury, take you all. Call me what you will, but Theo would never replace you with anyone. Much less a conniving snake like Arkhambudin. Haha. How refreshing is to hear such playful banter among my friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there is one last thing. Bless I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, all I would still be missing. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. For fuck's sakes. Do it. Do it! Do it! Everyone's watching you. Come on. You had those balls of steel before. Where are they now? Manifest, Inspector. Was it not enough to express our gratitude? Was that because of you they were able to unmask the perpetrator and restore peace to our school? Just as Father Trosso brought you to us in Gorgain Mills, can I help but feel her line and guide you us into to us in a time of need? We hope to one day repay the kindness you have shown us by rebuilding the Scholasticade. When next you visit, we hope she will have retaken her place as the nation's top establishment of higher learning, and once again serve to light the people's ways back to the halls of Helene. Do it. Our fair nation has seen her share of tragedy and turmoil, but I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourselves to watch over her, and see that she doesn't stray from her course. Till we meet again. Bye, Briardian. See you around. And see you later around as well. Hope you two actually confess your feelings to each other. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, you gotta understand, it drives Manifest insane. It drives me insane, but it drives her so much more insane. Hey! The life and lives of Father Saturn. Yay! Yay! Another very good quest line. Fuck this, I did this have church or a school a day after that. Hey! We did a woo of the holy body. Yay! Yay! We did it. Woo! That's not what I meant. I meant jump. Woo! We did it. Ah, another good quest line. Another good quest line. Again, considering like how major the events and like implications are for Ishgard after the events of 3.0, I appreciate the storyline like this that actually like straight up does that. You want to relive that story? You can New Game Plus it. Hey. All right, we got. Where's the cart? Where's the cart? Where's the cart? How much of a nerd do we look like? I'm in the wrong menu. Hey, look at us. Hey, fellow nerd. Hello. Hi there, fellow nerd. I'm a scholar. Scholars. Woo. Scholars. Yeah. Hell yeah. Again, if I could die this way, it would be perfect for actually a scholar glam. If I try it on and do the die preview, how like, oh yeah, it's just the ribbons. So yeah, it's like, yeah, it doesn't change much. Just the ribbons. Ah well. Ah well. Giant hats look funny on Fuckfist because the hats get so big, but giant hats on Lala's is its own type of specialty. I gotta say, between the post stuff that we did last time and this one this time, it is so nice. I'm now realizing how nice it is to have storylines in this game that are just like focused on world stuff. 50% of my current height is had. Because obviously MSQ is like biggest threats ever and stuff like that. And then you get like the job quests, which like all the job quests have their own storylines. And like the job is a part of that, and it's just like it's about you learning your abilities, or it's like focused on like the history of that specific job that you're doing or anything like that. But it's nice to have storylines that are just like this expansive and go this far and this hard, that are just like self-contained to their own thing. They're not there to try and like expand like the MSQ. They're not there to like flesh out one of your jobs. It's just stories that exist for the sake of like, they are stories that happen in this world of their own accord. It's really not like, between just what we had last time and this time, it's really nice to just have that. I very much enjoy just being able to have those types of stories in this, on top of all the others. Hey fellow Lala. That minion following you was as tall as the Lala. Sup. I still reckon there needs to be a an emote to put a Lala on Ephemero's shoulders. We still need that. And also, adjust the eye patch. Adjust eye patch. I think I do need to make that a macro. Just Minor Fist adjusts her eye patch. Because it's so perfectly on the eye patch there. Like it doesn't, like it won't work. It won't work for Gunbreaker. Eye patch is on the other side. It doesn't work for Dark Knight. Eye patch is on the other side. I don't think I have any other jobs currently that have their eye patches. Oh no, Samurai has an eye patch. It's also on the wrong side. Shit. Shit. There's a hat that I want that I can put on one of my mages later that has an eye patch. What side of the eye is that on? What job did I even put it on? There it is. There it is. It's on. It's a summoner one. What eye is this on? Yes, I can do it for summoner. I can do it for summoner. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it's this hat. Yeah, that eye patch is on the right side. Fuck yeah. That one will work. That one works. Wizard hat with eye patch. It's perfect. There's also another one that is eye patch with wizard hat that's on the mog shop. But it's covered in flowers, so it doesn't really like fit any of the aesthetics of anything that I have or anything. I think that's Heavenward's Alliance raids. Nice. Nice. That's not far away then. Well, it actually is probably super far away with how many streams it will be until we get to that. I believe Alliance raid will be post 3.3. So that's actually several weeks away. But you know, we'll get there in due time. In due time, we'll get there. Anyway, We've got about 10 minutes to Catspot. Let us teleport over to the Gold Saucer. Actually, I can do like all the fashion stuff first. I have the fashion outfit. So we can do that, do the other things, and then do the draw. And then after the draw, I'm probably going to get food and a drink and go to the bathroom. And then we start Hildy. We probably may not get much more done today other than just Hildebrands and that. Like, at most, 14's going to go for about another 3 hours. And depending on how long Hildebrand takes, may not get much more done beyond that. Because there's also Splatoon. There's also Splatfest Day, so that's also happening. So, can't spend 10 hours on this today. Though that is still like 7 hours for 14. That still means that 14 goes for 7 hours, so it's still a lot. This could have a 1, 2, 3. Come on, do it. Ah, not quite. Not quite. And then the next stream, I swear to fucking God, it will be 3.1. We'll finally get to... Come on. Yay! Yeah, I got it. I did it. Woo! I swear to God, the next stream will be 3.3. 5, 6, 7, 8. How much is that up to in total? What's that? 21. Nah, it's 1,000. That's fine. I can take that. It's gonna be so mad if the one was actually part of the 1, 2, 3. Here's my question that I'm not sure of. If I sell cards right now, that's not selling. If I sell cards while I've got the bonus point thing on, do I get more for it? No. No. I don't get more money for selling triple triad cards with that. But I do get extra things for the fashion report. Which the fashion report has done something drastic today that I never expected. I now have to do my fashion report not as a monk. Because the jacket that I'm wearing for fashion report is only wieldable by range DPS. But also, it's pretty fashionable. We actually have some high fashion going on today, because it's just this coat. Yay! This coat's back, baby! Gunbreaker. But this is specifically the range DPS version, which has a little bit of extra detailing on it. I'm not just looking up close up at her boobs. Shut up. The red on this part here actually has some gold detailing on that. I don't believe that exists on the Gunbreaker version that I have. Like, if I do this, that's not Gunbreaker. That's Gunbreaker. See the red there? It doesn't have that extra detailing. But like the little gold trim there. Where if I go to this, that's not it. That one, it does. I don't know how many other differences exist. Actually, that knife right there. Whoops. That knife is also different. Because this is the Arias coat. This is the Arias coat. Where this one is the Arumi coat. A lot of similarities, but ever so slight differences in certain aspects. It's code I care about. It's code I like to look, so I don't notice the tiny little differences. But this is also only wieldable by range DPS, so I can input it on to Gunbreaker, even if I wanted to. Buttons! Fuck! Shit! I did it. It's fine. At least we actually kind of look fashionable right now. At least we're not wearing a complete and utter clown outfit this time. Mainly because the Arias coat in of itself looks good. The boots still don't really match it. But, like, the goggles kind of work with the jacket. Because we're a machinist. And machinist goggles is, like, a thing. So, like, that's fine. Again, just this coat in of itself is pretty fashionable just because of what it is. Hey, there we go. Easy done. Easy done. The awesome thing is I didn't even need to buy the Karumi coat. I already had this. I was actually trying to sell it. I got it as a random retainer venture thing. I've actually been trying to sell it on the market board, but every time I put it on the market board, I get undercut almost immediately. So it's never sold. And then fortunately, it worked out well that it never sold because I ended up using it for the Catspot anyways. Well, not Catspot, Fashion Report. I mean, I could just dye the Arias coat that I have on Gunbreaker. But I don't want to do that because the dye on that cost me real old money. Because it's the jet black one. Did I buy Catspot tickets? Did we play this last week on the day that the Catspot was happening? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, I have my tickets. It's all good. Everything's good and fine. It's all good. Hey, people. So many people. There's actually not... This actually seems like less people than usual. Unless they're just so many people they're not all loading in. That is also possible. Look at all the peoples! This is where we go people watching. We just stare at everyone. And we just stare at everyone. Look at them all. Damn. Look at that pirate hat with the coat there. Hell yeah. Look at all the fancy... Look at all the fancy dresses. Look at them all. Look at how many cat girls there are. Look at the absolute dearth of cat girls. Look at them all. Yeah. Look at them all. So many cat girls. Hey, there's a Femro. There's another Femro. There is one. A bunny boy. Because there's a lot of bunny boys. Bunny boys are pretty common too. Another Femro. Hey, an elephant. A fish. Hell yeah. Wait, is this Femro? Yeah, you're Femro too, aren't you? If a Femro doesn't have, like, Minor Fist skin, I never recognize them as a Femro, and I'm just like, oh, you're just a tall Highlander. Oh, wait. Right. Hellsguard Femros can have, like, close to this skin color. Right. That also exists. That also exists. Look at all of them dancing. Again, people watching here. People watching. And Minor Fist is still the hottest of them all, because she always is. Fuck you. Suck my dick. We gotta cheer along. It's amazing how many people you can now see with the spotted fedoras and stuff. Where it is. There it is. Not that one. You can see the spotted fedora, like spotted coat and spotted fedora so much more frequently now that it's on that. You never saw anyone with it before, because it's a pain in the ass to get. When I first played, I didn't realize Mombrita was Femro because she had such pale skin tone. I didn't know to recognize her own names yet. Well, that's kind of my thing, right? Because I'm so used to seeing Minor Fist having gray skin that when I see a row with well, a Femro, male rows stand out no matter what. But yeah, seeing a Femro with pale skin, it always takes a second to just be like, oh yeah, right. Especially as like most of the rows in Limsa also have the grey skin like Minor Fist does. They also do that. So it just always confuses me when I see a pale skin Femro. Always have to take a second to just be like, oh yeah, that is possible. Just noticing the names here. You stole Almagil. You stole Almagil. That's pretty good. That is a pretty good name. That is a pretty good name. I'm noticing the giant chicken over here as well. There's a giant chicken over here. Look at the giant chicken. Hell yeah. Actually, that's something we'll do next week, isn't it? Next week. On our 14th stream while we're doing 3.1. 3.1 for us will be the first stream since 6.3 dropped, because I'm really fucking slow at the video game. But yes, our 3.1 stream will be the first time since 6.3 drops. Which means there's gonna be the new Leap of Faith, which we're gonna do. So at some point during next week's stream, we're gonna do a new Leap of Faith. Plus any other stuff that 6.3 introduces that we can actually mess with. I don't know what there is. What are the patch... I'll send a list of some of the patch notes. I can't look at all of them because spoilers and shit. But I was given a list of some of the patch notes. Which is... Oh yeah, a lot of clothing is now not gender locked. A lot of it's the Valentine's Day stuff. Which does make me happy, because I think there was one male Valentine's top that I really wanted to wear. So I could do that. Catspot! There's some stuff changed to Gatherer, which I don't quite understand what it is. Leap of Faith thing's new. Oh yes! Entrust duplicates to retainers. The best button in the fucking video game. Fun science fact, at 0% there are multiple races taller than Femro, but 100% they're the second tallest, second only to male race. Minor Fist is pretty close to maximum height. Can name the stream 6.3.1. Does work out well. Minor Fist is at like 93 or something for height, so she's pretty close. She's pretty close to maximum height for a Femro. Not at max height. I think the idea is I made her 2 meters long. Valentine waistcoat cannot be worn by women. And all the lesbians rejoiced. Hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Again, there was 5. Damn it. Alright, well, triple consolation for me. Triple consolation for me. Yeah, because Valentine was like one that was male, and I'm just like, oh, I wish I could wear that. My character is 5'7", same as me. I mean, yeah, that's why I made Minor Fist her height, so it's the same height that I am in real life, obviously. That's why I did it. That's why I did it. Triple consolation, let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Triple consolation. Oh, fuck yeah. Love that for us. Woo! One day I'll get 4th prize. And I'm gonna get so much fucking MGP, you don't even know. One day I'll get 4th prize. It will happen. It will happen. I swear to fuck. How far are we away from getting the achievement now? We're still very far away, obviously. Not relevant. Wish list. Wish list. There we go. There we go. See, for the mini, we're over halfway. We're over halfway for the mini. We're actually pretty close to Razor of Mountains for this one. This one, we've just past a quarter, and I've been playing for a year. It'll take like 4 years to get this one. Which just means that I have 4 years to, 1, win Fungar twice more. And I have 4 years to learn Triple Triad and win 500 races. So I can finally become a high roller. It's only a couple years away. And there's all the Makai stuff I still need to do. I have a lot of Makai items still left to finish. I still have a lot of those left to finish. Like a lot. Anyway, I'm going to take my state sanctioned break. I'm going to stand right on the edge here and give everyone a panic attack because I'm going to dance off the edge. And while I do this, whee! While I hover over the edge, while I go over the edge, you can all sit here and enjoy the sounds of the music. Actually, let's put the music really close as well. There you go. You can listen to loud music. And I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to go get some food, and I'm going to go get a drink, and all of those things will happen. And I shall return. I have returned! I have double drink this time. Hell yeah. I want soft drink, but I also need water when that runs out. There's a lot of quality life stuff in 6.3, but beyond that, there's also not much we can do. Google and Arf, what's Arf? Are changing for duty sports, so we can try those as Paladin. Oh yeah, Paladin rotation will change. So if we play as Paladin at any point, we'll see how that actually gameplay changes. Other stuff here and there, but nothing really shown on stream. New sitting poses. New sitting poses is important. You missed a bard blasting out Don't Stop Believing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Were they holding on to that feeling? 8th research facility? Arf. Arf goes the dinosaur. Okay. So new sitting poses. Paladin and Gold Saucer. It's like a silk one, like the Leap of Faith that gets introduced. So that's a big one. And yeah, some of it's just quality of life stuff. Well, there's also, which is something I need to work on in the next week. My grinding for the next week is to make portrait arts for all of my gear sets. Because isn't it once you go into dungeons from now on, you'll see people's portraits. With them, and also that's how the comms screen works as well. So that's important. I only have made a portrait for Gunbreaker. I need to make portraits for the other one, so it's not just Minor Fist just standing there going. Because that's boring. Comms are now exclusively glam-based. Yeah, it's basically just whoever dresses the prettiest or hottest. There'll be instances in 6.3. They'll be adding more things to portraits in 6.3 as well. Okay. So portraits also do more. Well, I guess 6.3 starts on... I guess that still gives me time, because 6.3 is in like 2 days from now. So once those happen, between that and the stream, I can make a bunch of portraits and be ready for that. I just need to like make actual photos for all of them, because I've got one for Gunbreaker, but I don't have one for any of the others. So it's just T-Pose staring, which is its own form of intimidation. Anyway, to Hildebrand, to the Hildest of all the brands. So the plan for Hildebrand, as it's known, the Hildebrand's plan. So the way that we did Hildebrands in ARR was leave it until Heavensward, and that's not how we're going to do it this time. So the idea is that Hildebrand, I believe, has 4 parts in Heavensward. We're going to do the first part of it now, and then we do another part of Hildebrands after we do the main event in each of the in-between patch streams. There'll be a stream between every patch, and that covers like Trial Series, the Raid Series, Alliance Raid Series, and stuff like that. So the next parts of Hildebrands will be after those parts for those episodes, to cover all 4 parts. That's the plan for Hildebrands. Regardless of how long each individual part is, if a part's half an hour, if a part's 3 hours, either way, I'm just going to do it like that so we don't end up in a situation that we did in A Realm Reborn, where most of A Realm Reborn's Hildebrand doesn't happen until we stop Heavensward. Agent of Inquiry. Oh god, we're gonna go into Looney Tunes World. I'm excited. Hell yes. You're very talented to be able to do this on a, like, without macros and shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Nasher. Hey, Nasher. A gentleman falls rather than flies. As you catch sight of Nasher, you can't help but wonder if you're about to have a bad time. Well, I'll be. Fuck Fist the Badass Pirate Bitch in the flesh. Pleasure to see you again. Wait, is this what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You gotta help me find the inspector. Huh? Cora, I was so hoping you would silently agree. So I've been trying to calculate the trajectory Inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've double-checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Fortunately, investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let us meet with the merchant and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with the gentleman, the Highlander. Alright, here we go. Get ready for Looney Tune Land. Minifist can physically feel herself entering the bullshit zone. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, cannot say I've had dealings with the man as you describe. I do like the idea that, like, canonically, Hildebrand is also one of Heidelin's chosen. I love that idea. Good idea, madame. Oh, you're looking for someone? A gentlemanly Highlander. I don't know this man who you speak, but perhaps it's just, Elise does? She's well acquainted with a rather lot of merchants and noblemen. And Usher. Sir, I say, sir, you must be checking your ledger to see if you're a customer. That's very kind of you, sir. I've saw my fair share of good silent adventurers, sire, but I've not described such kinds as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid. That means you very much could have seen Hildebrand. up, Elias? Let's have a warm welcome to you, miss. How may I be of service? Have you seen a gentlemanly Highlander? A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I have seen, heard tell of a foreigner who may be the man you seek. Beg your pardon, miss, but do you say you know Inspector Hildebrand? An acquaintance of yours, I presume? I don't know his name, only there's been, here by invitation of Lord Emmon, or so it is rumored. Sure, I'm sure he's the Water Houseful Tom would be a trifling matter to go and ask him at the manor. Oh my god, if he's actually involved with Houseful Tom. Cor, I knew a serendipity. It's a Fort Tom's manor. Oh god. Oh god. Edmund doesn't deserve this. I'll be honest. Given what we've been through so far, Edmund doesn't deserve this. He doesn't. Well, Mr. Susan Blackman, do you require assistance? It is as you say. At this time, Lord Emmon's entertaining a foreign guest. Huzzah! We found the inspector! If I'm not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart. A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem responsible, sort. Not like to let wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we humbly accept your offer. Nashu, please. They've been working for the house full time this entire time. They only just come over while you're off doing your own work. And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me. I do appreciate how whenever Minifus has to deal with someone that is fucking ridiculous, she just goes along with it. Like, Minifus knows what a fucking gazebo is. She knows what a fucking gazebo is. But when Nashu was just like, you'll be there to protect me, she's just like, yeah, I will. Or like, whenever the Moogles are up to their bullshit, she goes along with it all the time. She can't fucking help herself. She really can't. With what powerful magics did they tame this dread fiend? Nashu, please. Please. Who's hiding there? Oh, is this the fucking... No, isn't... Isn't this the... Didn't we see this character during the Hildebrand in ARR? There's always just a Lala that's just around just watching. Oh my god. They're actually using Lala hidey techniques, just crouching behind the freaking gazebo. Oh my god. Oh my god. That must be Inspector Hildebrand! Not the brightest ground in the box, but at least I'm actually in the box and not lost under the dresser. I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey here must have been. Truth be told, I've found the brisk golf and air to be rather invigorating. Stimulates body and mind both, who can benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I just say we not have accomplished so much otherwise. Gotta shoot arrow at the gazebo. There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over you for you. It's just his dad. I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions. Not good bad, but I thought... Hey, do you know where your son went? Hildy, Nishgard? This is the first I've heard of it. Aha! I found you at last, heretic! Who are you? Who's the heretic? What? I guess war's over, buddy! Clicking the link. The Tale of Eric and the Dread Gazebo. It's the gazebo, Eric. A gazebo. If you really want to try to destroy it, you can try to chop it with an axe, I suppose. You can try to burn it. But no, anybody would even try. It's a fucking gazebo. Long pause. He has no axe or fire spells. I run away. Still lays it. Too late. You've awakened the gazebo. It catches you and eats you. Maybe I'll roll up a fire using mage so I can avenge my paladin. Okay. 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 Yes, you, the hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. Now show him the drunk gazebo. I beg your pardon. This man's an all-done merchant here at the Heavensward Tom. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. I guess the House of Tom? Then you couldn't possibly... Though there were those 2 wards that they were acquitted of all charges and trial by combat. And if he demands the right to... Well, I'd personally have to... Oh, dear. So he's explicitly mentioning Alfredo and Tataru were considered heretics, but they cleared their names because they beat off the Heavensward. Well, I did that in place of Tataru. Meanwhile, Godbert's just exercising at them. 1,000 apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Seer, and as you may have guessed, I am Inquisitor who's been charged with investigating reports of rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. On account I do not, my boat's broken. I will say Godbert is not a heretic. Come at me, bro, for good dare you! Ho ho ho, a heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me. Aye. A man rather muscular, wears dark garments and acquitting himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand's. Could he be a fan? Say again. You're acquainted with such a man? We're actually looking for him. I see. The man you're looking for is Lord Godbert's son. I assume that investigations may be connected. So I put to your proposal. My first reported sightings of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Perhaps we should journey there together. It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the self-same individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be best if you were present when I apprehend him. Now we might resolve this matter without incident. I say we go with him, fuckfist. This looks to be our best lead yet. I shall accompany you all. It's been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son. If there's a chance we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it. I need to pummel him into the ground again. Then it is settled, we shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once. You can just feel the aura noticing. There's a Godbert's got no pants under that coat. I don't think he actually feels the cold. Pretty sure he can't actually feel the cold. It is Godbert we're talking about. It is Godbert we're talking about. I do appreciate how it's just like Godbert's one of the few characters who might be as strong, if not stronger than Fuckfist. But his wife! Mistress Susan Blightwind, are these your traveling companions? He took off the coat entirely. The mysterious muscular vagabond. Ah yes, a patrol sighted him lurking near the dusk vigil. Thinking it might be a lost traveler, they called out to him, but rather than approach, he fled. They've gone from the cold city to the colder snowfield, and Godbert has taken off his coat. Quite frankly, I'm surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention in my report. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy! What? Drag us on what's done. Shut up. Ah, terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I know. I'll not rush to judgment as before. So as much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small decide that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Well, there's been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. War's over! That was simply formality. Again, Edmond doesn't deserve that. So where's the booties? That's just for the fashion. It's gone so bad that some are speculating our funding may be reduced, or worse, the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why Helena is my witness. I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order still has value in these uncertain times. What? If we're trying to be peaceful with the dragons. So is just anyone who wants peace with the dragons a heretic? Shut up! Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not Vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. So if you are set upon your course, you might begin your search in the Dusk Vigil. Excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured that you will share in the glory. I fucking care. The hunt continues! Onward to the Dusk Vigil! I'm told the region is especially cold. Do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather. We're gonna get there and Godbert's gonna have taken off his shirt too. Coming from the sky like a meteor is pretty heretical. Understandable. Understandable. Again, if we get there and Godbert hasn't taken off more clothes, I'll be disappointed by the lack of potential not being met here. I forgot how far away the Dusk Vigil was. My brain was thinking like Dusk Vigil was like halfway like across the map. I forgot that Dusk Vigil is at the very north of the map. Why Heavensward Aetheryte in such bad locations? Ah! Ah! Why is the only place in the entirety of fucking Heavensward that has decent fucking things is the Dravanian Forelands? Everywhere else sucks. It makes me glad I don't have to go to Azizla that frequently, because that's the worst one. This one's also pretty bad, though. This one's also pretty bad. And I have to come to Western Kurthus quite frequently. At least the ones for the tribe quests are in good spots. Those ones they made sure not to fuck up. The ones for the tribe quests are not super far away from where they take place. So there's at least fucking that. Hell, the ones for the tribe quests are probably closer than a lot of the Realm Reborn ones, so at least we have something there. So at least there's something. Leitmotif's playing. Yup, he's down to a singlet. He's down to a singlet. Hello there. You should have worn warmer clothes. Lana's a beauty all the time, don't you think? Pity my dear wife isn't here to enjoy it. Oh, George, you were managing? Good. It's a shame we had to turn back now. Don't worry, I have my titties covered up with this new outfit, it's fine. Hey, Nashu. Look, it's frozen! Wait, does that mean the fish are frozen too? Ah, right, because you're a cat. Right, because you're a cat. I forget that Nashu is very cat-like. Some Mikotes aren't, like, that much cat-like. Some Mikotes lean very heavily into the fact that they're cats. Fury, take me, it's freezing. Bah, it's a waste of time. The living thing can survive in this godforsaken wasteland. Species. Over there, look! Someone's coming from the vigil! Inspector, Inspector, is that you? Oh my god, it's another zombie. As I live and breathe, all the place to be renowned with master zombie brains for compatriots! How fare you this fine evening? It's another zombie. Hark! A heretic raised from the dead by his brothers and holy magics! He's not a heretic, he's one of the gentle dead men. What brings you so far from Uldar, good sir? Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence. When we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was trying to serve as emissary and said immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. Oh yeah, there are zombies in this, in there. As I do not live and breathe. Ah, truly. Every last one dead. That is to say, irrecoverably dead? If it was necessary, then so be it. Oh yeah, I already cleared out that dungeon. Sorry. So after coming all this way, it is more than a little disappointing. You understand. Then, my calculations were wrong? The inspector didn't land in Kurthus? No, do not fret so. If it is our overlord you seek, then you're in luck. As the founder of the Gentle Dead Men, our fates and our Aether are inextricably entwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. Sorry, dude, I killed your new friends. Killed again. Truly, good sir? You can guide us on straight to Hildebrand? As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains. Follow me, my friends. You alright joining us here? One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. It is a vile insidious sickness which must be needs burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes. Bro! Dragon Song War! Ended! Get rid of that book! Fuck off! Look at a 12-pod Hildebrand's connections to the undead. Look, he may have been a little dead for 5 years. He may have been a little dead for 5 years. Confounded, the bless us behind. You're no Briardian, I'll say that. You ain't no Briardian. Don't call it a comeback. Sounds like a lot of confusion is one you know all too well. Who do they think they are commandeering this investigation? And employing a zombie as a bloodhound? Beggars belief. Must Frank control the situation. With me mind first. I'm not on your side. Fuck you. Sub. Snowmen will always haunt me. I don't know what it is, but people have taken to haunting me with snowmen. People do a lot of silly little things to me in this playthrough of just like hanging around and stuff. But for some reason, if the snowman comes up, it's to haunt me. And I don't know how or why that's become a thing, but it's very much a thing now. Minifest just peers out of her eye and she sees the hint of a snowman and she starts getting scared. Might be able to guess from his solo, but Sears' mentor was Sir Charibert. Okay, the final boss of the vault. Okay, the guy we fought out in the streets before charging into the vault. Guess from his dialogue because he's a dickhead? Because he's a dickhead? Sicknesses want to fester and spread, yes? It's truly safe to consult with this man. Well, I also killed Charibert. I mean, I killed Charibert alongside, you know, all of the others. And also your master killed my friend, and fuck you. When he first walked in on you and Hilda in the Forgotten Night, he said he dropped the unmistakable smell of heresy line and also purging sickness of fire parts. Ah, that I don't remember. My main things I'm remembering about Charibert is about wanting to cut off his head. Wait, was Charibert the one who did it? Was Charibert the one who did it? I can't remember if it was exactly. I think it was him, right? Something basking in this magnificent scenery fills me with inspiration. I must work out in the snow. Oh, Zephyrin was the one who did it. Okay. Inspector! Inspector! Gentle dead man. Hold a moment, my friends. I must need to concentrate. Sickness must be purged. Filthy rats. This will be a mercy. All from the fight that we had. Master Zombie Brain is indeed nearby. There's also something else. I have a powerful magic confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. I must need split up and search the area. Now see here, these ways are infected with wild beasts, and you would have us split up. Manifest can handle herself, true, and you've clearly no reason to fear death. What of Mistress Nashu? I take your meaning. My god zombie, Manifest. Proceed to lead's protection. Gozadasir, would you care to take the lead? Come on, you two. Inspector is out there somewhere. Onwards we find. Whee! I hope Thunderwing's okay being in the cold. Because it'd be cold as shit out here. And you know, I've very much have rugged up Thunderwing in very warm-fitting clothing right now. So I want to do the thing where when you buy a house where you can dye your Chocobo colors. The thing is, how much more yellow can I get for Thunderwing's name to be appropriate? Thunderwing is already yellow. So, I don't know how much more yellow I can get for it to, like, be even more fitting. Ha, they're sculpted legs kind of gentleman trousers. I know them. Oh! Oh! Of course. Of course. You can have your own apartment too, so once I've checked, communal Chocobo server where you can do the dyeing, and like, ooh. Ooh. One day I'll get a house. Basically dye colors. Can we do gold? Can we do the gold Chocobo thing? I've heard gold Chocobos are a thing. Can we do gold? Look, Manifest! That's gotta be an inspector. And he's surrounded by giant fluffy man-shaped gazebos! Nay, my lady, these are not mere gazebos. No, they're regal bearing. They are gentlemen gazebos! Fearsome yet fastidious foes who would surely tear me rotting limb from rotting limb! Only Manifest could save Master Zombie Brain now! I will purge the gazebos. I see it now. They're all dignified and gentlemen than the average gazebo. I beg you, my friend. Must save Master Zombie Brain before it is too late. Yeah, okay. Yup, they're gazebos. I guess I'll kill them. Gentleman Yeti! Defeat the Gentleman Yeti! Fell Cleave! More Fell Cleave! I did it. Defeat the Gentleman Yetis. Inspect the gentlemanly legs. Hey, Hildebrand! Hey, buddy! I like how the nameplates won't call them gazebos, but we'll admit they're gentlemanly. Are they gazebos? No, but they are gentlemanly ones at least. Samantha, can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. He's a frozen popsicle right now. Hope this won't do. We gotta get you out of there before you catch a cold. Doesn't seem to be working. Up and at them! Everyone is waiting for you! Surely there's a better way of going about this. Think I'm pulling any harder, my arms like to tear. Oh, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury, take me. Is that my heretic? Confound it, I wanted him alive! But the Elder Brand is definitely not a heretic. And he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating like last time. I'm gonna split him in half if they keep that up. Hildy ever was a laterizer. Fear not, my wife and I have our ways of waking him. The job change. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian! Get up this instant! Ah! There he is! Woohoo! Hey, LD. At least that did make sense for a stare around the stair. I could have gotten him out. Ah! Ah! Tombstone him! You're just gonna bury him back in the ground again at this point. Whee! Bonk! He's just gonna be buried in the ground again. Was the Mandible Meteor Strike or the Mandible Meteor Drive? Maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time then. Up you go. Suplex! Oh, you got a black mage with you. Why is there a black mage here? Splendidly suplex, Lord Godbert. All of the other three just backing away as he's just like, what are you doing? Did it only as a Mandible man can. Hey, Hildebrand! Hey, buddy. Where am I? Snowy wastelands of Kurthus? None of these people I see before me. Hey! Ah, but of course, who else would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from my slumber sweep of my beloved fans? See, like Brianna before him, has no idea that he's left the real world. He's back! Yay! Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal to an alternate reality? I'm bound by the laws of logic. You'll get used to it. You'll be fine. What is that, a marmot? Where did it come from? Oh, that! When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. Try shoving a gold ring into it, Minor Fist, because it worked so fucking well last time, you genius. Little Lalafellan girl, how adorable. Actually pleased with the firm, muscular legs, not unlike my own. 'Tis clearly a Lalafellan boy! Hey, no need to be sexist. Now that you mention it, I suppose these features are rather masculine. You two cannot possibly be serious. Seer, as I said, you'll get used to it. I am very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him to ascertain his identity. Maybe I should trust the actual Master Goldsmith here, and not, I'm going to shove a ring into a marmot to fix a goldsmith. There, that ought to do it. What? What is this place? Who am I? Just get it in the editor and stretch those features. Just stretch the clipping points as far as you fucking can. Just as far as you fucking can. Hey, Silver Wolf, don't worry about what's happening. This is an alternate creation that cannot be repaired with a little tender love and care. Beyond these character models, push the character models beyond their reasonable limits. Master, zombie brains are alive and full of veins. It's a miracle. Surely there's a perfectly logical explanation for all this. I remember nothing. So the Hildebrand's back, and he brought a friend. Hey, Hildebrand. Hey, buddy. It would seem that all their father's ungentle administration served to restore the young boy to life. They also robbed him of his memory. How did I get here? Who am I? Why can't I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be alright. Take it from me. I've lost my memory more times than I can even remember. Then you can help me to remember? Hearken to me now, for I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnesiac Hobbledahoy. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started on a batch of Nashu's delights. Ah, effective as your explosive were in the past. I swear that young Gigi lacks the hardy constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Is that my name? When you work, you're muttering Gigi. I expect the phrase may hold some significance for you. So until such time as we learn your real name, why not adopt it as a playful moniker? Wasn't Gigi the thing that the Marmot and Goldsmiths Guild was shouting? Or its name? Or is it both? That could just be a Marmot thing. That could just be a Marmot thing. Both, yes. But that's just the sound all Marmots make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a Marmot Gigi anyway? Gigi. I like this name. Thank you, kind sir. But how will your name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gigi. This is only the beginning. Next, we'll return to the city and see if we can find anyone who knows who you are. Come along. Also, I remember a character from KH. I mean, I remember Vivi. I remember Vivi from Kingdom Hearts. Not Gigi, but Vivi was dressed like this because Vivi was a black mage, yeah. I believe Vivi's meant to be a character from one of the other Final Fantasy games. I believe that's what people mentioned. That's just like, oh yeah, black mage, other game. They look like that. Now that I know that, like they dress like that, and Vivi has like the dark face with the two tall eyes. Vivi's from 9. There we go. My memory does work every now and then. Now that I have a lot of safe and sound, I must take my leave of you and say to my brothers. And I say, rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for Thanalan, I'm going to come in you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer. Now perhaps you'll forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. Alright, off you two go until we see Godbert later on in this when he has to do something. This is a lot to digest. Though you have a look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestations, the inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he'll be treated fairly. Why would I trust you? Why would I trust you with treating him fairly? Anyone who's still trying to tell people are heretics right now can't be trusted. Suspect! Suspect is back! Suspect is back! Saturnoir again?! Oh, they're already in Foundation. They're already in Foundation. I was gonna say, could it be the suspect from, the first one? But they should be in prison. Well, should. I don't know if I want to use that word, but that's where they were last time we heard. Fury, take me that man. Fuck Fisk. Suppose you have heard the news then, and Inspector Hildebrand was cleared of all suspicion, judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity. If you're looking for him, good luck. I want to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God's know where with that marmot in tow. It's my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns. I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the Dust Vigil, sickness which has been purged. So it seemed that all is right with the world once more. But now I have no doubt the Inspector will turn up again like Bad Gil, and when he does, trouble is sure to follow. What's up, this special check's actually Julianne? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, because she was watching his son the whole time. To make sure that, like, everything was fine. Oh wow, okay, that was... Okay. Wait, is this the intro or the... No, this is the intro. This is not the credits here. Wait, this is the end of part 1 already? Oh wow, okay. Oh wow. The Watcher. The Watcher. I'm still gonna say suspect. Yeah, some of it was Julian. That is correct. I forgot about this. I forgot about this aspect. When they said Hildebrand is a lot shorter, they weren't kidding. I'm still willing to break it up. Heavensward Hildebrand is much shorter overall, even each individual part. I'm still willing to break it up because we still have other things to do. I'm still willing to separate it into bits. Can only handle so much Looney Tunes in a single day. But we still have plenty of things that we can do. So, animal weapon. Anyone had any objections to animal weapon? Because that's also a thing to do at some point. I have plenty of resources and recourses, and also, we've got the you know, the babas. Dungeons. We're gonna do the dungeon runs, which I believe is actually the first thing that we do. Yeah, it comes with an animated photo and enter Snowcloak. Let me just get to into an inn for the dungeon spam. Does being in an inn help with dungeon spam? Saturday night for some of us, cartoons with Hildy. Again, like, Hildy is a unique thing that I'm okay, like, experiencing Hildy over a long course of time. I mean, so that was shorter. That was still, like, give me grab a drink and log in. We have gun. When do we get flamethrower? Oh, flamethrower is the level 71. Okay, so I need to do the job quest for that before we can actually get flamethrower. In-room is small and loads fast save. Deck is 4 PS4 load times. I was thinking like item drops or anything, but that does make sense, right? Yes. Heck up. Right, that does make sense. Compact view. What is actual full view here? This helps a lot. I'm now realizing maybe I should look at not compact view when I'm making stuff more. This actually shows everything. This actually shows oh my god, this is so much easier to see what is what. Oh, I should have done this when I made my hotbars. Oh, this would have made life a lot easier. East Tharn. Okay. Okay, to East Tharn. To East Tharn we run. Ah, powerful mark. Whoa, everyone's taking off already. Hell yeah. Everyone flies. Oh my god, it's already dead. It's already fucking dead. Comment only came out like 6.2. Oh, no wonder I've never noticed or paid attention to it before. It dies. Ah! Oh, this is impossible to kill S ranks. It is impossible to kill S ranks. They die so fucking quickly. Try to tell Jesse Popmaster that they do the Huntley show I'm in. I don't have a keyboard. I don't know. I don't want to get involved with like intense community stuff without a keyboard because it just makes life a lot harder. Once I have a keyboard and it's easy to do that shit, then yeah. Dies very quickly. Dies quickly. Oh well. Oh well. Let me just go to Azizlar, actually. Azizlar awaits. Let me just go there, because that's where I have to be for the fucking shit anyways. If we're doing, relic... I'm so good at words! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Anyway, invite a party! Oh. No one else online. Actually, they're lower level dungeons, it would be even easier. Sup? Sup? We can do it by ourselves first. It's Snowcloak, isn't it, for the first one? Yeah, Snowcloak's actually, yeah. Snowcloak easy. Snowcloak easy. Somewhere down here. Bam, there we go. Easy done. Well, I was also thinking about full parties to get through it easier, because it's like high level content. But no, this is level 50. This one's level 50, so it's, yeah. 2 level 60s or higher will be, well, I level 90. You'll kill everything instantly. I mean, I say that, the animated Ferdinand is actually not that high level. At this stage. Boink. I'm gonna drill the shit out of this thing though. Ready? Ah! It died. It died super hard. Haha. Haha. Should be sprint. I should sprint. Jesus Christ. Bam! Bam! Hell yeah. Look how quick everything dies. Ah! Hell yeah. Ah, this dungeon where we first met Yasai. Memories. Memories. Where am I going? Where am I going? So for Splatoon, we have a chance for get a ton of tricolor battles based on the fact that I've done 10 in a row so far. Well, they changed it. If you select tricolor battle, you're meant to only get tricolor battles. That was one of the changes they said in the thing that they did. That if you choose tricolor battle, you get tricolor battle. So yeah, that was one of the changes they said. Which it should be a lot easier to do that now because anyone can queue up for tricolor battle and get any team. So people will be more willing to do it. It doesn't matter, like team popularity shouldn't affect it as much as it does in the past. Fortunately. It'll be we've got 2 hours. We've got 2 hours before Splatoon starts. So however much we get done in this, that will be like when we move over to Splatoon. So it's 2 o'clock now, it'll be 4 then, and then that will be the plan. Yeti! Yeti! Does the tricolor as an engine experiment that is not remotely played out as originally intended? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's a lot of aspects of tricolor that I like. And basically, from what I can see, all of the fixes that they're introducing with this Splatfest for Tricolor is fixing every issue that I had with Tricolor. So, it seems to be fine. And they're updating the maps way more to reflect Tricolor, which we saw that last time. Sturgeon Shipyard was adjusted for Tricolor to make it more balanced. And Undertow Spillway is apparently also changing to adjust it. Doesn't remind me, was fighting Shiv and she does say my beloved when she dies. Nice little thing. There was a thing that Densho linked in the Discord of just like, when you do duty support with Yasai, she can use Shiva attacks just as part of the duty support. Which is pretty cool. Which is pretty sick. Oh, Yasai. That one hurts. That one still hurts. I mean, obviously it does with the story that obviously it hurts with the story that I've given to, Mantis, you know? Gotta go through all the old dungeons, do split seal the unique dialogue. That would be cool. Though, going through the vault to see the Orshfont dialogue, I imagine would make me cry. So I don't know if I want to do that one. I would probably cry. So... yeah. Bam! Hell yeah. I got an orchestration roll for that. Nice. I have to make a list of orchestration rolls and actually see what I do and don't need. So when do we get the... I remember... and it's Satasha hard. I remember we have to do this part, even though it's just dungeons, we have to do it on camera for dialogue. How do we... do I have to talk to him after each stage for the dialogue, or how does it work? Oh, is it like after you beat it, he just automatically says it, kind of thing? Like he just says the dialogue, like it's an automatic process afterwards? Or do I have to talk to him? I just don't want to miss it. I don't know if it's even possible to miss. That's just what I'm worried about. Because I don't know how shit works because I'm dumb. Satasha hard. It'll be automatic? Okay, good. I just didn't want to miss it if it was anything. The whole point of doing the dungeon process on stream is for the unique dialogue. So I just didn't want to miss it. This music is so much more intense than it needs to be. Yeah. Oh, did I start this before Densha joined the party? Whoopsies! My bad. My bad. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. I'm also now realizing I have fucking I have this. I have Peloton. I've not been using Peloton. The part that I failed the most at being a ranged DPS, forgetting that Peloton exists. I apologize to everyone who I run dungeons with, where it takes longer than it should because I forget Peloton exists. I do apologize. It is something I forget way too frequently. Though, from my experience, it's something that most ranged DPS don't remember. And in some dungeons, you don't really get the chance to use it anyway. Because, well, if someone pulls wall to wall, you don't have a chance to use Peloton anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It mainly matters in fucking Alliance raids, from what I've seen. You want Peloton in Alliance raids, because it's just the space that you have to walk. Always the game I play with myself, doing an Alliance raid. When you do an Alliance raid, you've got to see if you can be the first person to reach the arena for the next encounter. If you're not, then you've lost. You either have no Peloton or 5 range DPS, or fighting for who gets the Peloton. It's one of the two. It's great when you're in an alliance and the other two parties have someone with Peloton and no one in your party does. So just your entire party the entire time is slower than everyone else's, and it's just like, oh okay. Okay. One of us. I don't know what else attacking there, but it fucking died. Whee! So how many steps into the animal weapon are we gonna get today? Because we can do unless there's like other stuff we have to do on stream for like purposes beyond just handing in items. I have every item we need from what I can tell until the Umbread step. Does that mean one of those people who waits at the edge of the boss gate so they can run way ahead? I've seen a lot of people do that, where they'll just wait there, not attacking, and it's just like, if your goal is to get to the next fight faster, you not doing DPS won't make that happen. Oi! Sod this lot, you take care of the rest. Oh, that's still there. Get out of here! No, I'm in death throes! No! No, my death throes! Oh, there we go. Up to Sanj, hopefully. Again, I don't know if there's like other stages that we'll have to do with just stuff like this. Right up after this dungeon? Hell yeah. Remind me to invite you to the party again, because I forgot to do that last time and whoops. My bad. Drown. I thought that said Drown's dickhead for a second. I'm just like, wait, what? Not quite. Not quite Drown's dickhead. Not quite what it says. It's amazing how hard we've gone on relics in the last couple streams. This is it's been several streams where I've just gone like, fuck yeah, let's do relics, baby. Hell. Ah, maybe there's a chance we'll finish this relic weapon before we start Stormblood, and we'll like finish it between all the patches. It could happen. It could happen. I don't know how many steps there are past sand, but I don't think there's a ton from what I was reading on the list of notes that Deku gave me of just like, this is the stuff that you want. Doing 10,000 damage a shot on a level 50 dungeon. Slightly overpowered. Slightly overpowered. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's not it. I'm doing this one. There we go. Invite to party. There we go. Party over here. Ooh, ooh. What do we got next? Sunken Temple of Khan. Sunken Temple, Wrath of Khan. There we go. Yeah, it's literally just in order, isn't it? It is just in order. And Necro. Nice. Really curious what's going to happen with relics in Stormblood. Just because Stormblood and Shadowbringers are meant to be totally different. I'm curious. I mean, that's a whiles away, but you know. One of the steps is light grind, and we can't officially grind that out until we get the Heavensward 8 man, since that's the fastest way. I mean, that will happen. The Heavensward 8 mans. Like the raids, you mean? Because the raids should be after. If you're talking about the raids, we don't need it, but it's the fastest. If you're talking about the raids, then that's after 3.2. So that's not super far away. The idea is that between patches go Trial Series, Raid Series, Alliance Raid Series, Extremes. God, that... I honestly don't know what to expect once we get to the raids. Because obviously the raids that we did in A Realm Reborn were, not a typical raid experience. And obviously, like, we're not going to be doing Savage raids or anything. At least not at this stage. But I'm curious what a, story-based raid experience is like. Wouldn't they trials because those, are actually required in the level 60, Crafter Gather recommended for easy sand? I mean, plenty of time to do a lot of that stuff. Plenty of time to do a lot of that. I haven't been focusing on leveling up crafters and gatherers at this stage, but like I can get the gatherers to level 60 without too much difficulty. That's not that hard. Well, up to 50 wasn't too hard. I don't know how different of an experience it will be past that. I mean, because I can always just focus on collectibles, but also I don't know whether 50 to 60 would be similar. But basically just finishing the crafting and gathering, finishing the gathering log was enough to get the gatherers to 50. And I didn't even finish them. There's still unspoiled node stuff that I don't have. But basically just getting it up that far was enough to get it to 50, so. And level 60 crafters, well, I already have 2 of those at least at the moment, and that's just purely from Moogle quests. Just the Moogle dailies have gotten Culinarian and Alchemist up to 60. And again, collectibles exist if I want to grind those out. And collectibles are basically grinding out lead quests, but easier. If it's something I focus on, it wouldn't take that long. It's just my focus has been getting Poetics for these first steps and leveling up some jobs. Which my next job to level up is, what's it called? What's the thing called? My brain can't think of the word. Summoner. Summoner's just a nice one to get leveled up, to level up for job quest purposes, because for the effort of getting one thing to 6 to 70, I get 2 job quest chains, and I believe both Summoner and Scholar job quest chains can be done early into Stormblood. We just need one to get the shop unlock quest done. Ah! Then it's easy. I already have one. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've already got 2 crafters at 60. One day we'll be caught up on job quests. I would like to hope and think. I would like to think that by the time we get to the end of Stormblood, we're actually proper legit caught up on job quests, including crafters and gatherers all up to 70. I would like to think that, because that should be a lot easier now that like combat jobs are caught up to 60, and crafters and gatherers should be caught up to 50 at least. Not too far from now. Though I don't know how much time, because we keep doing relic stuff, I don't know how much time we're gonna have to actually do the crafter and gatherer job quests, but you know, I'm sure within the next 9 streams before Stormblood starts, we'll have some opportunity to do some of them. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe MSQ will take so long per stream that we won't have time for it. Though Hildebrand is short, so doing a Hildebrand section after a raid series, we'll have time to do crafters and gatherers after that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, yeah, you need to do like both pedestals, don't you? I forget how this works. There we go. Run! Whee! Whee! Giant evil mummy attack! Grrr! The drill sound is so loud. You know what I need? I'm now realizing something that I need. I need a button on my Steam Deck. Oh, we disappear. Oh, okay. We disappear out the dungeon to talk to him. Oh, okay. That's not what I was expecting. I need a button on my Steam Deck that auto-adjusts the volume of the game audio, because combat audio is so much louder than all other audio in 14 that I need to be able to change that with a button. There'll be more job quests in total, but at least it should go faster. We can do them earlier in Stormblood. Yeah, I mean, like we can already do now. We can do what? Warrior, Gunbreaker, Dancer, Machinist. White Mage won't be too far behind. Summoner will get there at some point soon. I mean, going through, I'm pretty sure we still had ones to catch up to 50, like 30 to 50, while doing the story of Heavensward, so we don't have that anymore. We don't have that anymore, at least. Again, that's the goal. All job quests, including crafters and gatherers, go up to 70 by the end of Stormblood. That's the dream. Though I don't know if I want to delay Stormblood's post-game to do all of that the way we've done it for this one. The point of delaying it so long in this one is to not have to do it in the future. But we'll see how it goes. I'm glad to see you're still whole, but tell me, have you noticed any changes in the anima? No. I see. It grows far more slow than anticipated. No matter, let us continue. Is it doing anything yet? No. Maybe if you did the same thing more. Warrior and Dancer are the 2 that require the most MSQ, but the rest are pretty early on. Fuck. Well, that's why I'm working on the ones that you showed me that I can do earliest, which is Machinist, Gunbreaker. I didn't work on Gunbreaker, but you know, Machinist, Gunbreaker, and then Scholar and Summoner, I believe, are both early. And then after that, I work on whatever is the next earliest, just so we can do them early in Stormblood for those ones if we have the opportunity to, like the time to. I mean, it's not like we're going to take one step into Stormblood and just go, right, job quests. We'll probably want to do MSQ for at least a couple streams. I mean, not only MSQ, but we'll want to do some MSQ, at least at the start. Which is not what we did for Heavensward. I think we did one stream of MSQ in Heavensward and immediately went, alright, Hildebrands and Relics and Tribe Quests and everything for like 3 or 4 streams before doing any more of it. So there was that. A true range DPS? never lets pellets fall off cooldown, even in the middle of combat. You need as many flashy lights as possible. It's emotional DPS to the enemies. What am I thinking too? Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to just, like, immediately get to Stormblood and then just ignore Stormblood MSQ to just do the side shit again. The MSQ in this game might be long. You know what's longer than the MSQ in this game, though? The combined length of everything else. Oh, Bogaty's thigh boots are casting. I think I wanted those at some point. Though I think I may already have them. I may already have them. I may not actually need them. I don't recall. They're black and red casting boots. Of course I like them. Of course I like them. I think I already have them. Or maybe they were ones that were going to go on to my black mage, and then I put on different boots. It may also be them. I don't remember. Get drilled! Okay, get drilled! That's me being not level 90 like everyone else. My damage output is low. No! I mean, I'm also running through this with the level I-70 weapon because, you know, that's what animated Ferdinand is. So the way that I'm trying to think of steps and stuff. Every step that we do for the animal weapon, because the way that my understanding is the relic works in this is you have one step normal, one step glow, next step is normal new design, next step is glow, and it just does that. And from what we were looking at when I was looking at all the weapons, there's 4 different designs, I think. There's 4 different designs for the weapon. So a total of like 8 steps. So I'm just trying to think of how far we're actually going to get today. Are we going to get like, because I have so many items already prepped, are we going to get like half the way through the weapon today? And then the rest of it will just take a long time because sand. Design, glow, design, new design, glow, new design, glow. Yeah, so, yeah. So 4 designs in total. Yeah, 4 designs in total. I mean, you showed me a lot of items. Every one of those items isn't necessarily a single step. Umbrite and sand are the same step from what I've been told, so... yeah. Die, Midgar Sorma! I know you're friends with us now, but die, Midgar Sorma! Can we skip? Yes, we can. I was about to say, can we skip the other dragon face? Yes, we can. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, my soul is dead or something. Oh, no, I'm fucked up. Alright, Wanderer's Palace hard. At least they're in order, so I just see that one and just go like that. Oh, yeah, this is the one that has the awesome cutscene at the end. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We're actually helping out Alcazolca's friends this time, as opposed to murdering them. A lot of items, you do a lot of steps all in a row. This dungeon step is one of the longest. Ah, okay. It's always going to be the beginning that's the longest, isn't it? I mean, that's what, like, I mean, to be fair, the longest step in, the previous one is absolutely the fucking books. But, like, a long step in the previous one is the first step to get the weapon in the first place. You have to do a lot of different things of, like, getting the right weapon and then doing getting a bunch of different items to, like, turn a base weapon into the base relic. That has quite a few steps to it. Like, the actual quest, A Relic Reborn. But that's the only quest that you need to do to get the titles, so... I should bother with that at some point, just so I have the title for getting all the relics. Without actually getting all the relics, because I'm not then sure if I getting every single relic for every single expansion. I have well, I'm a streamer, so I was about to say, I have limited time. Primarily because I'm a streamer. It's when people ask me, it's just like, what games have you been playing recently? And I'm just like, it's my stream schedule. I don't have time to play video games outside of that. Because if I'm playing outside of games outside of my stream schedule, then I'm working on grinding in FF14. Theory also sucks if you don't just market board it. I mean, that may be the worst step. You need 70 goddamn 5 material. The only way to get material is to finish off spirit bonding. Spirit bonding takes fucking forever. Not very immediately after that boss is out the water. Wait, that one just there? Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice. Nice. That's cool. I wasn't sure if Alcazog was actually in this. And the items used to get destroyed too. That would, yeah. The idea of just, oh, extracting materia destroys it. Fucking terrible. I mean, after the first boss. Nice! Nice. It is kind of wild to me that, like, Scholar as a job quest doesn't have, like, I mean, like, it has to do with, like, what the Scholar is, because, you know, the Scholar is a direct result of the Society of Nim and stuff like that, so it obviously does tie in there. But it's just like, oh yeah, the Scholar questline also just, like, expands on the questline of 2 dungeons. Massively so. It's really cool. And it's something that they've done in this game that I do appreciate, where even if a lot of things have, like, similar structures or the ways they go about it, there's a lot of changes that makes them feel different. Like, not every single job quest feels like it's doing the same concepts or ideas. It does have multiple things that it covers across for them. Like, the Machinist is basically trying to make a new job exist kind of thing. Scholar is about helping the people who were, like, affected from a long lost past thing, and they're the ones who, like, created the job. Some of them are hunting a big cow. And stuff like that. Oh, okay. Well, Tomberries. And the dungeon unlocks have different dialogue if you already did Scholar Quest. Scholar Quest things? Nice! Like, they'll actually have dialogue that are just like, hey! Help out our Tomberry friends. You helped us out. Do things. This way will be faster. There we go. Thanks, Tomberries! Jesus. Oh, God. You know, again, it's the thing that Densha mentioned early into the series, and the fact that it's gone as hard as it has in that capacity all the time is baffling to me, of the game using the buffalo and using every part of it. And that's just one of the many aspects that just helps the game feel so well realized. Very, very little in the game feels like it's standalone. There's so many aspects where little things that you learn or see or do either directly affect or are related to other things that you see, and it really does make it feel like a connected world, because nothing exists in isolation, everything works together. Hey! Go Tomberries. I got the card for that one. Nice. I'm skipping cutscenes, so we didn't actually see the vicious oh, I have that one. I don't have this card though. Yay. Triple yo! How many ones is that now? 60! Deck order. Hell yeah. I have 60 unique cards. Fuck yeah. Is there any other titles for collecting cards? Collecting all of them. Jack of all cards. But that's just 1 to 312, which I imagine is probably Shadowbringers. Because then there's 344, and that's probably a different thing. Or no, Shadowbringers was the card mount, isn't it? I don't remember anymore. Anyway, I'm the poor. Keep card. Stretch. There. You gotta do that stretch for that relic grind. Always, because I'm an idiot. I always wonder myself, I'm just like, why does my body feel like more tight and stuff when I do FF14 streams? I'm just like, I feel a bit more ugh when I do that. I'm just like, oh yeah, because FF14 streams go for significantly longer than my other streams. I'm just like, why does my body feel tense or tightened up or just like a bit constricted and stuff like that? I'm just like, oh yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours, which is longer than my other streams. Yeah, that would be why. Oh right. Low battery apparently also. Also apparently low battery. I mean, I wouldn't want to do FF14 streams that weren't this long. Considering, you know, how long it's already been. Actually, speaking of, I did buy a new hard drive. So running out of hard drive space won't be a thing anymore. At least for a while, thank God. Will I be able to afford other things? Well, I won't be able to afford my haircut. Basically, I'm delaying getting my haircut for another month. Like my haircut and re-dyed for another month, so I could afford to buy a hard drive. I considered that a worthwhile trade, because otherwise I have to start deleting finished videos. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't trust YouTube to keep my things, and I want to make sure I have all my videos that I care about, which is all the series that I've completed and not deleted off my channel. As long as I can, in case YouTube ever dies, so I can re-upload them somewhere else or just keep them. And I don't want to delete finished things. But main thing is, my new hard drive that I purchased is going to be purely my Final Fantasy XIV hard drive, because the series will be long enough to take up 5 terabytes of footage. So I was able to confirm by just looking at the files. Just the LP parts, like just the parts that go up onto YouTube. So it doesn't count any of the preambles or post-preambles of the streams. It doesn't count any of the breaks or anything like that. Just the parts that make it to the YouTube videos. This LP is already over 300 hours long. Which shouldn't be that surprising considering how long each stream is, and we're almost at episode 50. Like, I think this is 47. So it shouldn't be surprising. But holy shit. It's already over 300 hours long. So I'm very glad that I do this on my days off and have these 6 to 9 hour streams that I do for this. I barely got time to proc reassemble before that thing died. What the shit? Ah, Demon Wall. Right, oh right. That's like a fake boss before this one. Oh, this isn't a boss, this is just... I don't know. I'm getting my dungeons mixed up. Hey, Demon Wall. How are you today? Yeah, everything does. Easy done. Easy done. Easy done. Well, they'll, hey, look! It's the final place that we're gonna go to when we do, Fire Emblem later on. 38. Any of the other, is that light grind that we're doing, is the light grind today? How does this mechanic work? I forget how this mechanic works. Oh, right, it gets bigger before you kill the enemies. Okay. Light grind after Zen? Okay, so it'll be a lot. Demon Wall out come and crush you if you don't kill things fast enough. Never seen it fail, though. God, next week's gonna be a huge fucking week. We're actually gonna fucking, finish fucking, Fire Emblem next week. I almost can scarcely believe it. That one's been a year. Though once we actually get up to the end of Endwalker, that's going to be a wild fucking experience on this, considering how long this game's going to be to get to that point. Well, full fuck fist. Nod. Great dialogue! Glad you teleported me here so we can just nod at each other. Why'd you move over there? You know, these lines really are quite beautiful. Dangerous though they may be. Were it not for my lookbook, I swear I was in some manner of sightseeing tour. Of course, all that ghastly bloodletting does rather spoil the picture, but I digress. Well, the one who's working on weapons. How's the anima? Still no changes? Nope. That is most unfortunate. Yeah, we must take solace in the fact that it has not yet faded from the weapon. I'm certain it'll quicken. It is but a question of when. I mean, it not fading means that something is working. Let's press on to our next destination. Lead the way. Beginning to think this isn't working. Wait a minute, maybe it is. Maybe it is working. Or at least something is happening. Oh, okay, I know I didn't imagine that. What the fuck was that? If our gun becomes a stand... If our gun becomes a stand... Gonna shit myself. Actually, before I do any of that, let me shrink this so it's easy to get to these ones next time. Dusk Vigil! Will lose my mind. To be fair, our axe is kind of a stand as well. Our axe is kind of a stand as it is as well. Dusk Vigil. Memories of this place. You have no idea how much I grinded this dungeon. Holy shit. I grinded the ever-living fuck out of this dungeon so much. I wanted the earrings. The earrings that Minifist now wears. I had to get those. It took a lot of attempts to get it. Now you might be wondering, wait a minute, it's just earrings. Don't earrings drop super frequently in this dungeon? Yes, you are correct. But I wanted specific, like they all look the same and have the same model, but I wanted specifically the ones that say Ishgardian Knights, because, you know, Horse Font. I figured it'd be not quite as disrespectful. Okay, now my headphones are set. It would be a bit disrespectful if I was just like, oh, I'll wear this in honor of Oshfon, and it was like Ishgardian Caster. So. Oh, right. So I grinded it enough to get specifically Ishgardian Knight. Put on a coat, it's cold. Okay. You two can go fight the boss. I'm gonna change over my headphones. Just kill it for me, it's fine. I'm like, oh no, well, I'm changing over my headphones to my speakers. Thank you! Ah, game lag! Game lag. This part didn't make it easy to grind out. I couldn't kill this thing fast enough to not be hit by that attack at least once. So that says Ishgardian Knight, that's the bracelets. But I don't wear the bracelets, I wear the earrings. You can't see the bracelet. You can't see the bracelet, so I have to wear the earrings. Don't also point out that the bracelet that I wear is to honor Yasai, which you also can't see. It's always glammed there. It's always, if you look at the bracelet, it's always glammed to True Ice Bracelet of Casting. Always. But you can never see it. Not a single glam I have shows it. But it's always there. And she is always wearing it. To be added to their accessories are paying when trying to get specific glams. You do it for the free item and get a ring or something. I have definitely noticed that as well. I want a particular sword. I want a particular sword. Oh! I got another fucking necklace again. Yay! Woohoo! Just what I needed. But I did eventually get it. It took a lot of runs. It took a lot of runs, but I did eventually get specifically Ishgardian Knight earrings from this. It took its time. It took its time, but it did happen. And then now I'll never take them off. See, this is the issue, right? The game can't allow too many more characters to die, because if the whole idea is that Minifist is like a very sentimental person, so she's wearing like accessories to honor Oshfon and Yasai, there's only like a couple of glam spots left for accessories. So like there's like a necklace and 2 rings. So if more than 3 more characters die, then we have to decide like which slots get the ones for each character. Though also, depending on who fucking eats it, they may not have something that's appropriate for them. Like, fortunately, the Ishgardian accessories all have the 4-Tom logo on them, because they probably knew that people would want the things with the 4-Tom logo on it after Orshforn dies. So that one makes it easier. And fortunately, there are accessories from the Shiva fight. It's only bracelets. You get accessories for like every slot in this one, but for Shiva fights, it's only bracelets for whatever reason. Probably because the other ones come from the other primals. And stuff. But there is at least a bracelet that I can wear from a boss fight against your side, so I can wear that. But depending on which characters die in the future, there may not be accessories that I can wear for them. So if characters die in the future, just make sure that you don't have an accessory I can wear to honor your memory, because I'm running out of slots already, and we're only in Heavensward. So like, we need to have a limit. That's, we've got to be careful. I mean, you won't see them either. You won't see them. It's like the bracelet. You don't, she always wears the bracelet, but you don't actually see the bracelet. You're not going to see the rings either. Though you would see the necklace. Though the necklace would be visible on some of my glams. The necklace would be visible on some of the glams. So there is that. So that's another one we do have to be careful of. I got a Griffin card this then. Fuck Fist Walking Up Rising Times to make an announcement that you need an accessory associated with you for when you die. And it's just like, is that really like the most... Could you think of a better way to say this? Like, oh, I don't know. Don't die, my friends? Sorry. 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 Look, it'll be fine. I'm sure across the next 3 expansions, there'll be no other character deaths. I'm sure the only 2 that exist all the way up to Endwalker are Orshforn and Yasai. No others exist, obviously, clearly. It'll be fine, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I say this, I'm still not certain that half of the Scions aren't currently fucking dead. There is still several Scions that we have not gotten confirmation that they're actually fucking alive at this point. So, you know. Like, if Infilia's dead, like, do I just have to wear arseless chaps then? Like, what happens then? Does that just become a clothing one? Like, I just wear a skirt with an ass window and just have Artesia stick her head out of it and just be like, Minfilia loves when Lalas could play espionage inside of her arseless thing. Charlotte dies and we need to wear those ear headbands forever. That's just what we do. That's just what we do. To honor our friends. To honor our friends. At least she's been confirmed alive at this stage. At least we brought her back. And Alphino saw his first boo. A thing that I don't know if Y'shtola was happy about, but you know. See, the concern is, the character that I'm the most concerned about is Thancred. Because Thancred disappeared in the same way that Y'shtola did, and we found her. And she was already pretty fucked up from the experience. And it's gonna, and like, if we find Thancred, he's going to be in the similar experience, but for way longer. So I'm concerned that even if we do get him out, because it's been so much longer, that he's not going to survive the process fucking anyways. Like, Minfilia just ran off, and I don't know, we didn't even see, like, what a threat to her was. She just ran off, and we haven't found her since. So I don't know what the fuck's going on there. And, Ida and Papalimo just, like, fought off a bunch of people. Which, again, I don't know where they would be, considering they're not, like, in prison from my understanding. Maybe they are. Maybe they aren't because we haven't been told. But, like, it's not like they're being held by the brass blades or anything from what we've heard. I mean, like, at this point, if they were, you would hope they fucking would be told about it, considering, you know, Nanamo's back in, like, action and shit like that. What's Thancred's accessory? Condoms. Condoms. I've done enough damage and the dragons here just disappear. They just fade out of existence. I mean, fortunately for us, Raoban didn't die. Because if Raoban died, then the accessory we'd have to wear would be cutting off one of our own arms. And that just seems extreme. Also, yes, you may have noticed that several times throughout this dungeon, I have tried to equip my chocobo mount. Shut up. Shut up. This is totally overworld, isn't it? This is overworld. It is concerning that we've gone this long without, like, knowing where the other Scions are. I know we've been actively looking for them, and, like, it took forever to find out what may have happened to Y'shtola and Oscar rescuing her. But, like, considering Y'shtola was the one who was probably in the most concerning predicament, other than also Thancred, because it's the same predicament, it's concerning that we haven't heard anything from the others. Like, not hearing anything from Minfilia is concerning. Did Minfilia just happen to get wrapped up in the spell as well, along with Y'shtola? Like, what the like? Because she just ran off. She just heard Hydaelyn talk to her, and she just ran away. So we haven't heard shit from her since. Which is concerning. Hey, Tiamat. Hey, Nidhogg! We heard you causing shit, so we're here to kill your wife again. Fuck you. There we go. Hey, Tiamat card. Nice. Hey! Oh! Oh, she's back alive. Oh, now I'm fucking sad again. Awesome. Look at all the searching we're doing. Why did it take you so long to find me? Why are you coming? Why have you found us with a weird weapon? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Diamond card. So what we're actually doing right now is just making progress on the Triple Triad episode by just getting all the Triple Triad cards right now. Run! Run! I mean, what's a bigger concern right now? In terms of, like, people close to us possibly not being in a great life situation, who do we think is, like, in the most danger right now? The Scions who have been missing for who the fuck knows how long, with some of them disappearing due to, like, dangerous magics. Or Estinian who is turned into a fucking dragon. Or Estinian who's turned into a dragon. I'll be honest, I don't know which one we should prioritize. I don't know who we should prioritize helping first. Because our friends might be missing, but, like, we also don't know where Estinian is, but also we know that Estinian's a fucking dragon at this point. So... Though there is also the question of, can we help Estinian at this point? Because I don't... well, only one of them has made their mission to continue the Forever War. That is true. If we don't stop Estinian, then other people will die, which is also an issue. That is also an issue. So, yeah. Estinian might be saved just because we know his current fate. Well, my thing is more so, can we save Estinian? Because, I mean, like, there's not been many characters where we've tried, but the characters that we've known so far that have, like, partaken of the dragon blood and become, like, draconic entities. Have any of them reverted back to being human outside of dying? Because I don't think so. Other than a Schrodinger's cat situation. Dead until we can confirm that they're alive. Or alive until we confirm that they're dead. It depends how pessimistic or optimistic we want to be, I guess. But like, for those who have partaken of Dragon Blood, I don't know if any of them have become undragoned without dying. Though Estinian's not exactly partaking of the Dragon Blood, it's more so being possessed by the eyes of it, so I don't know how that applies. So if he's currently like being Nidhogg and possessed by him, well, would the only way to stop Nidhogg then be to kill Nidhogg and that's kill it. There's so many questions. These are all the thoughts that have been rattling around in my brain because, you know, we beat 3.0 like 4 months ago and we still haven't moved on to the badges. This is what my brain has been doing for the last several months. Riel's ever drinking blood long enough for her to be born tainted, but he didn't transform until he went mask off. That is true. That is true. True, yeah. It's alright, we start patches next week. And clearly 3.1 will involve rescuing all of the Scions and rescuing Estinian, and everything will be fine. And that will happen in the very first one. And everything will be happy. And then the next 4 patches will involve something else. Definitely what will happen. Everything will be fine, don't worry about it. It is going to be curious to see what the patches do, because like, just thinking about like what 2.0 Heavensward was, I'm sorry, 2.0 A Realm Reborn was compared to 2.x A Realm Reborn, and like obviously like, you know, Heavensward story is better than base A Realm Reborn. Hell, it's a better story than the patches of A Realm Reborn. But it is going to be interesting to see what the patches do. I mean, like, because patches aren't, like, obviously a big expansion is a big, like, dose of story with, like, a shitload of happening and stuff like that. But patches can't exactly be small amounts of story either. Because, like, patches have to, like, conclude one expansion while leading to the next one. So in terms of, like, the events that'll take place, they've got to be big. Like, they can't just be, oh, minor little things. Oh, and then the next expansion just happens out of nowhere. I mean, hell, think about 2.3, 2.5. Think about 2.5. Fucking the entire, like, Ul'dan Banquet happened in that shit. The wildest shit that was in the game up until that point. So, like, patches can't just be throwaway story or anything. So it's just like, I'm very excited to see what they do with it. Tea-Buddy and Ishgard. Warrior Darkness also just ran. Yeah, there's also a warrior on a moon who's carrying an axe, not a harpoon. And Elidibus is still doing shit. Elidibus is probably slightly pissed that Laha Bray is dead. Probably ever. I mean, also that other one. Also that other one was dead. Who cares? They were in that dungeon and never seen again because they died. So like, who cares? But Laha Bray has been around for a while. Also, I got a Nidhogg card for that. Fuck yeah. And again, like, it has also, we have to build up for the next fucking patch. Oh, not the next patch. The next fucking expansion. I already have a Nidhogg card. Never mind. Never mind. I already have that. Like, I'm very excited for the stories of the patches. And next week we'll start it, I swear to God. I swear to God, next week it'll finally happen. I thought it was going to be this week, and then Post-Moogle took so long. Post-Moogle was like a 10-hour stream, so that did happen. But next week, 3.1. Plus whatever else. Fun fact, Gentleman implies that we are going back to all these dungeons just to check in and make sure things are dead. But the vault is actually us revisiting our memories of everything that happened there. Aww. Aww. We're going back just to make sure everything's dead. Love it. Love it. And then this one is just sad. And then this one is just sad. I mean, like, this is very much like the moment that the game is just like... This is the moment that the game stops pulling any form of punches. The vault. I mean, like, obviously, like, the banquet happens, and the banquet is a huge moment with, like, a lot of things there. But basically, other than Nanamo, who, like, is also confirmed to not be dead later on, other than Nanamo, like, it's more so a situation of you don't know what's happened. Like, everything that happens in the banquet is you get to the end of it and shit is chaos and you don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. Again, except for Nanamo, who you think is dead, but then it confirms that even she's not dead. And stuff like that. But like, you get to the end of this one and it is very, very explicit. Oshwan's fucking gone. He is fucking gone. And again, this is like obviously, in terms of just like Nanamo dying, the big emotional impact of that is from Raubon. Raubon's the one who has like the big emotional reaction to it and does what he does for legend and stuff like that. And it's like your character has reactions as they're leaving and just like having to leave their friends behind and stuff like that. And then Alphino has his moments of just, oh, this is like largely my fault, isn't it? Whoops, and stuff like that. But it's the end of this dungeon where like your character, the warrior of light, has like the big emotional response to the events that are happening and stuff like that. Like, this is the moment. This is the moment where it's just like, yep, welcome to a fun fucking ride. Which they follow up with Yasai. So it's like, they'll definitely be the only two deaths in the entire game. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Your health bar's already gone! Fuck you. You got fancy football. It's also just like, once we get to the patch, like, there's gonna be so much fucking story shit that happens once we get to the patches, because it's also, oh yeah, there's the story of like all of the other shit that we're going to do for the other content. I mean, fucking when we did the patches of 2.x, that was also just like Crystal Tower, which was sick, fucking Binding Coils, which was sick. We're also gonna get like the raids and alliance raids in the new trial series shit, which is like a bunch of trials for like an actual story connecting it all and stuff like that, which now exists from this point onwards. So like, even once we don't have MSQ stories, we're gonna get fucking those big stories. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be so sick. Finally happening. I'm sorry it took so long.
Filthy rats!
Go, Frey, go! Go, Frey!
And now the final cut!
Do you reckon we can survive this without killing any of these? Is not killing these things an explicit raid wipe, or is it just a lot of damage?
You disgust me.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Another orchestron roll. I've done very little of the vault since originally doing it. It just doesn't come up in roulette much, so I may not actually have these. Well, I got the Toll the Bells ones. I don't have Hallowed Halls. Hey, new orchestron rolls. One day I'll have them all. Anyway, I'm back. All dungeons done. Woo! Dungeon step done. Ah, there you are. I'm glad to see one hurt. Pray forgive me. While waiting here, my eyes can't help but be drawn to the architecture. Breathtaking, is it not? back to the matter at hand. There's the animal weapon. Surely by now it has shown some hints of life. I think I felt a stance coming out. The animal took on a corporeal form, then it has quickened. John must hear of this. I'll return to Azizlar and relay him the good news. When you're arrested, meet with us there. Are you telling me that we beat the vault and now Azizlar awaits? Tradition to go through a vault with the newbie and tell them to remember to smile, stuff like that. Just get the knife ready. Just get the knife ready to be fucking hammered in. Where to? My stand. I don't have good control of it at this stage. Stands could totally exist in this universe. Stands could totally exist in this universe. Aether and shit. Stands are like the manifestation of your soul and shit. What is Aether but just those words again? Ready for a stand baked into the shop. This is true. This is true. This is true. The stand that you get from Reaper is like a stand from another world because it's a void stand, which is still pretty sick. Sorry, fuck this, but I'm not gonna have time for it. I want to begin having a nice kettle back in that smell. You are down there. Oh, with your... It's always got to be in your fucking inventory. Always got to be in your inventory. This whole switching it back around things. Confusing. Fuck this, you are returned. At least it tells you that in your inventory and not just, you can't do this because of reasons. You returned. Excellent. Thank the bloody gods. Maybe now I can stop gibbering like a bleeding up and tell me what happened out there. Guess things went well. Don't listen to a word I've said. Focus believes the animal has achieved cognitive awareness, manifesting itself as a corporeal form independent of the receptacle you created. Right up to here with your bleeding cogs and corpses. Speak plain, boy. An experienced battle together with Fuckfist. The anima has melded with your weapon. More important than that, the anima may have taken on a unique physical form. Ask me where to. It spoke to you? Remarkable. But what did it sound like? And what did it say? We can choose the gender of our gun. The inventory, most of the good stuff is just a pain, especially how fast some steps go. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I heard a woman whispering. My wife has become my gun. Some bionic arm shit here. Amazing, the anima is already learning how to communicate. Oh, if only my master were here. Can only wait to see what else it is capable of. And I looking forward to going home. Anyway, give us a weapon, will you? Better still room for improvement somewhere or other. Alright, animated Ferdinand. Ah! Get in there. Ferdinand awoken! It's problem in the game not being able to automatically replace your currently equipped weapon. Also, I can't leave you with no weapon equipped. Can't like auto-equip the new one on when we like hand it in. Hey! Whew. What did I tell you? Better than you. That animal was sleeping before. It sure as hell ain't sleeping now. Heh. Never seen a weapon do that in all my years of the trade. And then why does it? It is just annoying. The gun is speaking with a bunch of lines circling it. What an exquisite glow. It's as if the animal could burst forth at any moment. Yeah! Gun but more. Or gun but glow. If so young an animal is able to take form of its own volition, imagine what it might become given time. A force that shines bright enough to make the very stars burn with envy. Are the ribbon effects of the awakened weapons? I mean, I'm not a fan of glows, so... I don't know if I'll see a glowing weapon that I, like, prefer over the non-glowing version. I don't know if I will. I'm not a fan of glow. Animal weapons awoken from its slumber, ascending to new heights of power. You will receive an animal weapon for a machinist. That is fine. That is fine. Coming into its own. Armageddon. Archie is concerned about the animal's growth. Containing classes or jobs will rank progress during this quest. Anima's growth thus far is well beyond what I expected. By absorbing aether during our travels, it has matured enough to take on a form separate from the weapon. And even speak to fuckfist. To grow so quickly would have required a substantial amount of aether. However, the soul stone is not without its limits. As it continues to absorb aether and grow, I think it may not bear the strain of further development. You're telling me after all the work I did, the anima could swell up like a bombard and burst? But I have a plan to fix it, because I sure as hell ain't starting over. What about for all the other weapons we're doing? Exactly do you think you're talking to? This is my life's work. Shortest time that may be. Of course I have a plan. We can reinforce the soul stone and increase its capacity for etheric energy. It should remain stable. I'll speak with the winner and see what collecting we require. I had me fooled when you were begging and pleading to see those Charlian books before. Good to know your incompetence was only for show. I'll say you have everything under control. If you don't mind, I think I'll run to some tavern to get deep in your cups. Sadly, I haven't the time nor the coin for it. Not when you have a new weapon to make up for our friend Fuckfist here. A new weapon? Just finished fixing the one she shows now. Why the hell does he need another? Just we develop and change over time. It's only fitting the anima shit as well. What do you mean to tell me we were always such a gentleman, even as a child? It never ends, does it? Fine, if you'll help me settle me down with the ruin, and then you have your bleeding weapon. Okay, so we're just making a new weapon on every step. Like, for the relic, we were upgrading a single weapon for a long-ass time, and making one final weapon to, like, hold the finished product, basically. Where this time, we're basically just making a new weapon every step to just, like, jump into. We're attaching the soul stone to a weapon, we're gonna need materials for conducting aether. That's where you come in. I need to go and fetch me some enchanted rubber, fast drying carbon coat, fast acting elegant catalyst, divine water. You know, I know a lass, and more don't know what sells them. Christine is her name. Like us know, you'll find her keeping a corner somewhere at the House of Splendors. It won't come cheap, but you're resourceful, so I'm sure you'll think of something. So there's more background on the anima itself, making it sure I have a proper vessel. Yeah, the weapon is a side effect of the weapon needs to have all of that. Okay, speak with Christina in Raven's Toll. It's Raven's Toll! Gun is side effect of growing our soul baby. So I'm sure they explained it before, but what exactly is anima? Is anima like a different type of force that isn't aether? Or is anima a type of aether that's different? I forget how they explained it. Or if they haven't explained it yet. Christiana, sorry. I'm the name wrong. A customer! You're a customer, aren't you? I mean, I realize this isn't a proper store, but I do have wares to sell. You're tucked away in a corner. That is, if you're willing to buy them. Have you come to buy my wares? Aether conductor materials. I think I have what you're looking for, but they won't come cheap. People telling you buy these items all that often. But now that I have you, my new favorite customer, I'm sure to turn a profit. Then I can build a store of my very own. But I don't want your Gil. No, dealing with Gil is much too messy. All of all the counting and sorting and finding a place. Bartering is much simpler, don't you think? There are a few things I'd be willing to trade for if you're interested. Goods requested by Christiana can be attained through various means, including dungeons, travel quests, and crafting. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to find them. Alright, animal weapon materials. Hey, it's all this stuff. So these ones are from either tribe quests or poetics, and then these are guild seals, I believe. There might be other ways to get these ones, but I got these ones from guild seals. Anima is just Ardashi's name for the artificial soul we're developing. Oh, okay. Anyway, enchanted rubber. A variety of pliable rubber imbued with arcane magics to improve ethereal conductivity. Easy done. Ta-da. Fast drying carbon coat. Born of elegant ingenuity, this aetherochemical concoction is set to rapidly increase a gem's hardness. Bam. Divine water. Water believed to be blessed by the 12. Used to exorcise powerful demons from worldly items. And fast-acting elegant catalyst. Dubbed a god in the machina by those who first discovered it. Modern scholars have yet to discover not only what the catalytic agent contains, but exactly how it functions. Understanding that only substance is required to quickly strengthen the properties of certain materials. I want cakes and seeds. Ta-da! Easy done. Easy done. So some of these steps will be quick, because I got everything in advance. I also have aether oil. but I don't know how much. I don't know if that's the next step or anything. I'm not full of Umbrite and sand. That's the choke point. At this stage, I have 46 Umbrite, but the sand is apparently going to be the pain in the ass one. If we don't like the awoken weapon, we won't have them for long. Get everything we need? Good. End it all over. Weapon, so. Ardashu's ready to working on the Soulstone. He won't shut up about it. Like, no, it'll be all over. Yeah, everything will be done now. It'll be fine. We'll never ask you for anything after this, Carol. Good on you, lass. Now then, let's make us a weapon, eh? Armageddon. 210. It's almost caught up to Poetics. It's almost usable. Actually, Poetics are like 270. Never mind. 130 is Poetics for Reborn. It's like 270 for this one. Never mind. It's still not usable. A whole new gun to shoot people with. How do you get so exhausted every time you do this? I was for something quite so extraordinary. Oh, weapon fit for your growing anima? Nah, something more than that. I've never forged something quite so extraordinary. Do you not remember the axe we made? Or the kettle? Is this? Oh my god, it is. Are they just gonna play the FF main theme every time we get a weapon in this from now on? It's not even safe for the last steps, just whenever we get a new fucking weapon. Great, we've done this 12 other times. A beauty worthy of ballads. Oh, I get it. Gods themselves would be jealous of a firearm so fine. Hell yeah. That sparkle in her eyes when she sees a really fucking sick weapon. Hell yeah. Again, FF main theme every time we get a new weapon. I thought it was like a special thing for like finishing the relic weapon or getting to the last stages. Huh? Whoa! My stand! Oh shit. Oi, you two! Oh, they can't see it. Oh, they can't see it. Oh, okay. Thank you. This gun will do nicely. I love this home. Okay, so only I can see it. Only stand users can see other stands. It is just stands! Wait till Rowena takes a gander at this! We'll get this up and should be giving me Knights of Promise. To be honest, I once questioned what use I had for a trunk up with a hammer. You've proven yourself to be quite the competent blacksmith. When you're sober. Is that why they shoved him in Naz's Law, by the way? Did they shove him here specifically so it was harder for him to drink? Because I wouldn't be shocked. Fuck this. I mean, I know they said also no one else sees the weapon design, so we put him in market first, but come on. Come on. Fuck this, I'm at a loss to how to express my thanks. You look danger in the eye, unflinching, risking life and limb to help me. I hope someday I can repay your kindness. It's all worth it for a better gun. Should have carried it around a pin, but I made the damn thing. I just have a little more than left-handed compliments. What? The anima manifested again? When? Like right when you made it, just then. I didn't see anything. Are you certain? Why is it that only you are able to see the animal when it chooses to present itself? That's probably because nothing really happens in Naz's Law. Maybe it's got no interest in the likes of you. I suppose the anima is not yet strong enough. Perhaps one day, after it is fully matured, we'll too be able to behold its wonders. This calls to mind the Pathanarian literature on the Zodiac Brace. Legendary heroes who wielded arms of unparalleled strength. But soon they'll tell tales of a new legend, of you and your anima weapon. Oi! Don't go getting ahead of yourself. There's no denying it's a beauty, but there's still room for improvement. Not as good as that last thing I made, despite me saying everything I make is the best thing I ever make. You just said to yourself that anima ain't fully matured yet. I do not need you to remind me of such things. I've kept a rather comprehensive account of everything we've done thus far. Of all the data I've collected, telling my time before the next step in fostering the anima is clear. Which reminds me, fuck this. If you'd care to read over my notes on our work, you're more than welcome to pore over them at your leisure. They're on the table just over there. That's the way, lad. Every step that brings us closer to finish this bleed whip brings me so closer of a life free from death than that gill swim than one train. Growing up. So what's gonna be the excuse? So what's gonna be the excuse when we complete this? To get to Stormblood and he's still in debt? What's gonna be the excuse to do that? I did say with the group the other day that the only people in Azizla are either doing relics or finishing ARR. Haven't. Your has been fortunate you and anima strength blossoms. Anima Crossing. Really? Anima Crossing. Also, I heard a tell. Hey! Shu's around here. Hey, Shu. What's up? I ran into Shu the other day. Is Shu still around in Azizla? No, they're never in Idle. Shu's another Femra, and we ran into each other at Idleshire, just wearing the same fucking coat, and then we just spoke for a bunch. Anyway, what's up, everyone? Fancy guns. Guns out. Finding your voice. I'll do it as a machine. Finding your voice. Adashi has made a breakthrough in the study of the anima. Ow. We've made remarkable progress, fuck this, but our work is far from over. If we're to create a truly free-thinking weapon, we must empower the anima to do more than utter a few unintelligible words to its wielder. Moreover, we must be encouraged to recognize you not only as the rightful owner of the weapon, but also as a companion to whom it can turn to for guidance. A companion senses its presence where no other can. Quite that should be why that should be a question is a question which confounded me for some time. It was only after spending countless days boring over my notes that the answer came to me. In my efforts to predict the anima's rate of growth, I realized I had overlooked an important variable. You, my friend. Which is why I took the liberty of investigating you and your dealings in Eorzea. How much of it? You're possessed of a rare power known to some as the Echo, are you not? Oh, yeah, that thing. I've read that it conveys a preternatural sensitivity to the psyche of others. And what is the anima but a nascent psyche? You're saying you gotta have special powers just to see the bloody thing? Special powers are what only a handful of folks have got. Oh, that's just great, that is. Even in Manifest and her Echo Sport mates buy 10 weapons each, ain't like to spend the sums Raina's got in mind. Meaning me does are said to go unpaid, unless of course you thought of a solution. As a matter of fact, I have. Unlike the quasi-souls of golems and other constructs, the anima is unique in that it was created using the pure ethereal energies of astral and umbral nodules. Oh, that's right, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, astral and umbral nodules together to do a thing to create a soul. As such, it bears no residual imprint of another psyche, and therefore possesses the potential for cognizance and growth. Having no reason or desire to grow, golems can typically subsist almost indefinitely on the energy of their initial ethereal infusion. The anima, however, is quite different. Being in a state of constant development, it requires a constant supply of aether. And while it is capable of sustaining itself by drawing upon the naturally occurring aether of its immediate surroundings, I theorize that the cause of its marked growth at this point is in fact its close proximity with you, Manifest. Your weapon serves as a conduit between you and the anima, feeding it energy at a steady, albeit slow pace. If we can somehow improve the weapon's conductivity, I am certain it would promote faster growth, enhancing the anima's ability to communicate. But that is not all. Should we improve the conductivity sufficiently, the resulting strengthening the connection between anima and wielder could, in theory, still generate communication even in the absence of the echo, felling two birds with but a single stone. Which is where you come in, Geralt. Do you think you can improve the ethereal conductivity of anima's logics? Can't bloody well say no now, can I? I reckon I should be able to get the aether flowing a bit freer between Manifest and the anima, will come at a cost. By improving the weapon's conductivity, it'll become extra sensitive to anyone touching it, and that includes me when I'm pounding on it with my hammer. My energy's pouring down, we could muddle up whatever relationships my force already got with it. I mean, the bloody thing was to was take after me instead of old Manifest here. Yes, I thought that taking after a man of your character could certainly prove problematic. But how would you go about preventing such a contamination? Contamination? Cheeky little shite. And you'd be lucky to take after me. Not just this one on account of how it's Manifest. It's Don't go worrying your pretty little head anyway, because unlike you, I think my plan's through. It's a matter of making me tools impossible to aether, in case you're wondering. Like I got something similar before, while I was working with another annoying scholarly type. We developed a little trick called soul glazing. Ah, we are coming back to this. It's used to insulate weapons, but me tools shouldn't be no different. Of course, I didn't actually make a soul glaze myself, but I got a fair idea what might stand in for it. Can't go ask Jalzan. Don't want to go back to him. I got into old Glow and Bull I was talking to. Yargons used something called aether oil in their metalworking, and it did pretty much the same job. It's sure to be rare, expensive, or a bit of both. But you got experience in this sort of thing, don't you, lass? So run along and find us 5 pots of aether oil for me hammer and anvil. Well, will you? Well, none of us are getting any younger. How much shit do you want me to gather? I am of course grateful for you to you for identifying a solution, but it's a pity you did not think of this wait, no, I'm doing out shit voice. I am of course grateful for you to identifying a solution, but it's a pity you did not think to ask this glowing ball of yours where to acquire it. Perhaps next time you could think your plans through a little more, yes? I apologize for this gross imposition, but I feel we must have that aether oil if we are to proceed. In the meantime, girls and I will continue researching how best to foster the anima's development. More items! Aether oil. I hope I only need 5 of this, because I have 5 of this. You're super inexpensive and you have 5 pots on your person already. This isn't that expensive. Aether oil, like, you only need like 5 of them. And they're like $3.50 each. Compared to the Umbrai we need. Fuck. Fuck! Check out the work as soon as you return with the aether oil. It is 5 pots we aren't required, don't forget. I do remember to bring the weapon itself. Which I'll struggle to proceed without that. Already got it, baby! It's like you knew ahead of time how to get all of this. Don't worry about it. That's the echo. Well done, friends. While you were abroad acquiring these, we saw to the rather less onerous task, matter of our own preparations. You did it bloody quick. Something harder at launch. In the process, we happened upon an archive with a particularly riveting selection of texts on aetherochemical research that may well prove useful in the future. Alas, I was only able to steal a few cursory glances at the contents as Geralt was intent upon sneaking off to drown himself in ardent spirits. But then he was keen to immerse himself in his work. Pious little prick! A young like you wouldn't understand. It's me muse, me inspiration. My best ideas after coming down something's wrong. Is that right? Then what a pity you abstained for as long as you did. Had you only been a little more inebriated, perhaps you would have devised a plan which didn't involve putting Manifest to such trouble. Shut your gum and comb me in with that aether oil before I crack one of them pots over your head. There's going to be anyone that Geralt can be around without it being an argument. There. Finding the oil was much easier than expected. How'd you fare with your hammer? She's all oiled up and ready for action. No telling how long the curtain will last, though. Time to get pounding. Please do be careful, Geralt. Foxface went the great lengths to procure that oil. I would not have to go to all that trouble again through any error on our part. 2% chance of working. I think you're forgetting who you're talking to, lad. My only error is making weapons, well, too good for their owners. Present company accepted, of course. And besides, I downed a bottle of the good stuff not long ago. Never felt better. Well, I am glad to hear. Wait, did you say a bottle? A whole bottle? 7 hells, man. I cannot in good conscience let you work in your condition. But don't be so daft. It weren't bad stuff. I don't think it was. I found it while you were in something about them aether comical was names. Anyway, there's only one way to find out how good it really was. It's hammering time! Oh my god, he's being precise. He's being precise. How is that possible? Such swift, precise movements in his eyes. Never have seen them so sharp. Is he quite certain it was alcohol that he drank and not some matter of invigorating tonic? Drinking ancient Allergon booze. If you just fucking found it. This is not the drunkard I imagined when Ryan introduced us. Mayhap we should keep another bottle in hand. I guess you'd be required to craft something else, I mean. There. A taste of your true talents. Next time maybe you'll believe old Garrett when he tells you about the redeeming power of a stiff drink. Now then, fuck this. Hold her up and see how she feels. Like an eccentric arm, I'll bet while all the aether flowing so free. Oh shit! Look at how much aether's pouring out of me. It's coating the entire weapon. A genuine, bona fide, bleeding masterpiece fashion for the realm's greatest adventurer by a greatest living blacksmith. Hyperconductive Armageddon. Magnificent. Simply magnificent. I must feel her ethereal energies coursing through it. What effect do you suppose this will have on the anima? Yay. You did a cool pose. I must clap for you. Anima! Sup? How you going? So warm. Hello. At last I feel myself. You would share your aether, the very essence of your being, to support me? Hell yeah, I would. Then I in turn shall do all I can to support you. Go wherever you shall go, even unto the farthest reaches of the realm. If, that is, you'll take me as your companion? Aw, I'd love a gun that I can talk to. Oh! Yay. Fuckfist. I take it the anime has spoken with you once again? Couldn't say it. That was a comparatively lengthy exchange, was it not? Far longer certainly than the scam whispers you described before. This is progress, my friend. Tangible progress. Should our young charge continue to develop at this rate, it may not be long before Geralt and I can converse with it. At last, our goal of a free-thinking weapon is within reach. Impressed, are you? Well, the anime's just the start. Feast your eyes on this little beauty. What have you done, Geralt? What's happening? Ah! Egg! Well, fuck myself looking for Aether. I went for a little wander and found me. I found this, and this thing found me. I found it. Anyway, it turns out much of these elegant contraptions can't do. You got a recipe for making spirits! And let me tell you, the thing's got a real knack for following instructions. Oh my god, he made a booze robot. With a bit of workaround, we could probably teach you how to make weapons what look like the animal weapon by the bleeding dozen. That'd be real animal weapons, of course, on account of there being no spirit inside. Being me sure they'll still sell, and seeing as you helped me get here, I'll even let you have one half price. Can't say fairer than that, eh? Have you no decency? I'm not coming to fashion trinkets. Coming to imbue weapons with life. Life that should be respected. There's no life that come into it. You may need to pay off me debts, remember? And that means making a few trinkets, I'll bloody well make them. Like I don't know, when there's muck, there's money, and I mean, take it. Replicas and loads. Infinite booze machine, and also replica animal weapons. But booze! Geralt, can you teach this robot to make another copy of itself? If I could have a robot that follows me around permanently making booze, I'll take it from you right now. Drink may have served to steady your arm, but I see your moral compass remains as wayward as ever. But then there are limits even to alcohol's miraculous powers. But let us set aside Geralt's scheming for the present. Today marks an important milestone in our collective journey. And in your journey, especially, Fuckfist. The bond you share with the anima is stronger than ever. Teach it well, and one day, soon the world will look upon the brilliance of our animal weapon and wonder. Yay! Hyperconductive Armageddon! Which is one hell of a fucking name. Yay! Hell yeah. Hyper Animaniac. Let me get this way. Animaniacs. Where's that robot? Restoration node. Hey, robot. Replicate animal weapons. 2. Bam. Okay, that's pretty cheap. So, if I do anything now for replica weapons, can I make the replica immediately? Or do I have to get that weapon to the hyperconductive stage? You only need to go up to the next model or so? Okay. Hey, Ardashir. A dream fulfilled. I take it as a machine. Okay, so we're actually... The Flame of the Dynast. Wait, is this... Was there another step past this for a design? I thought this was the final design. Or was this... I think, no, maybe this is just the one that stood out to me the most. Also, the very first non-glow ones can't be bought, can be bought with Centuria seals. Interesting limitation. That may have just been the one that stood out to me. So, as, for one. I can't remember. If there's one past that, I can't remember what it looks like. I remember the triple machine gun thing, and I remember the... Oh, right, it's the dragon gun. Yeah, the dragon gun. Okay, now that I'm seeing it, I am now being reminded. This stage was just the one that I really liked. Right, I couldn't remember the dragon gun. Right, that was what it was. Ardashir's lost in thought. Change lost spiders, not the important part. You're doing a thought? Does it hurt? I don't know what he's doing. Save your breath, lass. You've been sitting there brooding ever since you left. Surely, I said. Surely if we just leave her be, swinging the weapon and powder as she please, then I'm gonna grow on its own. Of course, there's no satisfying him. I know what the stir in that life is, but I wish he paid a mind to stirrings elsewhere. Or I could use a distraction. Hells, I can make the use of a nice book-some distraction myself. Are you talking about me? For the last time, please don't speak of such things. That even shows your deplorable appetites. I think I was just saying that me being hot enough and being here may make you pay attention to me. Boy, you say the animal weapon is true. In its hyperconductive state, it's only a matter of time before the anima shows new signs of growth. What sort of research would I be if they're not search for a way to hasten the process? Always so serious. So the little lords found a way to bugger us some more, eh? Can you make a new gun? Indeed I have, though. It will require a trip to Idleshire. My quest to find Charlian researchers there bore no fruit. But I did meet with a young lady whose field of expertise is quite similar to mine own. Her name is Alan. She has a vast knowledge of arcane entities and specializes in the study of carbuncles. In fact, her research contains the enhancements of these entities with crystals. Why not as free thinking as FFXIV Anima? They are of a similar nature, perhaps enough for her to want to be of use. When last we spoke, she saw an apprenticeship from the self-same Charlian researchers who refused me an audience. I doubt they have left her wedding in Idleshire even now. Come Fuckfist, let's be off before she finds a reason to conduct her research elsewhere. Can it be a... Did it say it cannot be abandoned by... Yeah, cannot be abandoned by your general. You want to abandon the quest, you have to speak with him again. Okay. Okay. Anyway, hyperconductive... No. That's not the one. That's not the one. Hyperconductive Armageddon. There we go. Bam! Look at it. Yeah, look at it go. Anyway, to Idleshire. To Idleshire, a place I don't remember how to get to off the top of my head. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Whereabouts are you? Oh! Over here. Hey, Olan and Arno. It's like the other side to the thing. Words are great, aren't they? What business do you have with Lady Olan? Just talking about... Oh my god, that is a shiny fucking Carby that you have there. What the fuck? Oh my god. What have we here? An admirer of the arcane, a connoisseur of carbuncles. I'm none for sale, mind you, but I'd be more willing to tell you about. Big boy Carby. Someone's got their pet size to the maximum. Ardashir, pray forgive me, madame. Had I known you were acquaintance with his, let me start anew. So huge! Fuckfist, was it? I am Alan, researcher of all matters arcane. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My luminous companion here is Diamond. Now, exactly how did you come to know my dear Ardashir? So. Ah, it would appear I've come late. My apologies. I see you and Fuckfist have already met. She's been of invaluable assistance in my research on animal. I'll give a respectful bow. One of the few characters that I'm actually bowing to at any point. I see. Before you left Idleshire, you spoke of a preliminary proposal for the Charlians. I'd very much like to hear how your work has progressed thus far. I made a gun and it has a soul and it's sick as hell. The way the Carby's just looking up is adorable. You wish to borrow my techniques for the crystal absorption, apply them to your anima. An intriguing idea. Though there still remains one rather large obstacle. Arcane entities like Diamond here are comprised almost entirely of aether, which is why I believe that the ethereal energies of crystals can be harnessed to further their growth. This is the basis of my research. This can only be accomplished, however, using crystals with a combination of differing elemental aspects. All arcane beings are unique, and thus require a balance of crystals tailored to their composition. Even the slightest error can disrupt their ethereal equilibrium, possibly destroying them in the process. It is rather delicate work. To undertake such projects on your own could take weeks, even months without intimate knowledge of my research. Unless, perhaps we help one another? Being on researching yourself, I have no doubt you understand my work requires a great deal of documentation, supplies, and more importantly, test subjects. I might be persuaded to let your anima as test subject should you and your companion choose to assist me. Or would you rather spend weeks poring over my notes? Go for it, dude. I think she's into you. No, I think that is more than fair. Then we are agreed. You'll supply me with literature to supplement my research, and your assistant here will bring me supplies. Here's a list of what I require. 40,000 umbrites. Seems we have our work cut out for us, friend. I shall return as quickly as I am able. Was time together with me truly such an unpleasant proposition? Now, where were we? Ah, yes, supplies for my work. I will not burden you with all that I've listed there. Even one of those items would be a boon. In exchange, I'll offer you crystal sand, a reagent of my own creation that should help facilitate the absorption of crystal energies. The process will no doubt require a great deal of sand, but I'll happily give you all that you require. If you want, however. You cannot haphazardly apply the sand as you please. A demonstration would sooner explain my point. Would you be so kind to call forth this anima of yours? Hey, Anima, do you want to come out? We're testing some shit. Hey. My, what a splendid thing you are. Hey, she can see it. She has echo? Seems surprised that I can see it. Come on now, fuck this. I devoted my life to the study of arcane creatures of all sorts. As Ardashir explained, the two of you have gone to great lengths to come this far. That I should be unable to see would be far more surprising. Now come a little closer, little one. I have a gift for you. Ardashir still can't see it. Wanna eat some sand? Oh, I love the taste of sand. Manifest, this woman means us harm. My body, it fades. We must flee. My apologies. I did not mean to frighten it. Though I must say, our anima is more perceptive than I suppose. As I said before, every arcane creature is unique and requires a certain balance of elements to absorb crystal sand. This sand, however, is at odds with this composition. Rather than waste time probing your anima to ascertain the proper balance of elements, I suppose we treat the crystal sand with umbrite, stripping it of its elemental properties. This is by far the safest and quickest way to prepare the sand for consumption. As luck would have it, I found a merchant right here in Idleshire who sells it. His main, I believe, is her name. A single stone and patch of crystal sand is all we need to begin. Ah, before I forget, you'll need to have the anima's vessel close at hand when offering up the crystal sand. You mustn't forget it. I suppose this will also be of use. For your purposes, let us call it an anima glass. It allows me to more closely observe the ethereal balance of my dear diamonds. Shall allow you to do the same for your anima. That should do for the explanations. If you should have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. Really? I charged this. Okay. When you have all that required, return to me. We shall make the anima glow as never before. We went entire streams for that zone. I haven't seen a squirrel and wants to run out and play. When requesting all assistance in developing the anima, you must first speak with her when equipped with your hyperconductive anima weapon, then select a foster the anima's growth. She then take the crystal sand and umbrite to create treated crystal sand. This process can be repeated so long as you have the requisite items in your inventory. Treated crystal sand can be used to raise the 5 attributes associated with your anima as you see fit. 5 attributes associated with your anima are critical. Oh, so we choose stats for this stage. You can view the items to be exchanged for crystal sand at any time by accessing Ulan's notes in your inventory. Or you can view the progress of your anima at any time by selecting the anima glass. Hey, Chef Capes. What's up? Hey, everyone. Can I buy some fucking sand? I want to buy some fucking sand. Okay, so let's organize everything. Are these... Set the items that are in my inventory. Where are they? Let's go buy some sand. Oh, key items. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I'm just thinking because the Zodiac glass wasn't a key item. Anima glass is. Is something wrong? Oh, look. That one. So we can just do all of these things as much as we fucking like. And then it does a bunch of growth. Ulan's notes. And then these are all of the ways that we can get crystal sand. So we can change it for scripts, to get the script tokens, crafting materials, which is a lot of things there. All these things, we can get materials, of different types. Demi-materials, which require a lot. Moonstones are their own thing. The primal pieces, which require killing things 3 times, like 3 different things. This is poetics, even more poetics items from like the first ones. The materials do not exist anymore. Oh yeah, because they're elemental materials. That's not a thing anymore, is it? Right, yeah. So the material's not a thing. Poetics items. Elegant Catalyst is from fucking Crystal Tower. I don't know what the other thing's from. And then also this, which is poetics or the other thing that my brain can't think of right now. Tribes. There's a lot of ways to get it, and then one way to get the Umbrite, which is that. Basically, none of this I can do right now. Base drive currency, that's the one. So basically, none of this I can do right now. Exchange times for crystal sand. But I don't have. Actually, do I have any of it ready? No. No. And then, yeah, I need all of those. So apparently we need about 60. Apparently it's slightly RNG this stage or something. But 60 should be fine. I imagine every time we treat it, the amount that increases the growth is like a random amount. Or like 60 at most if you fuck up. Or something. From my understanding. Well, I was told like RNG is max on lead 60. But I'm assuming that's why. 60 max, yeah. So I'm just basically going to get that. So getting all the sand will be something I do in my own time. Over probably a week or 2. Because it'll take a while. So that's basically where we're leaving that there. So yeah, pretty much all I can do right now. 1 crystal sand, 1 Umbrite will sometimes give you more than 1 trade crystal sand when you trade them together. I thought I'm more guys you'd be like 80 because of the stat squish. Dench, I'm not sure what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. Oh, you mean combining crystal sand and Umbrite can give me a random amount of treated crystal sand. And every treated crystal sand will give me like the same amount of growth. Okay, I get what you mean. Okay. So whether I get multiple treated crystal sands or not is random. Okay, from these ones. Okay. Okay. Understood, okay. First, 30 crystal sand will always give you 3. After that, you can start getting extras. Okay. 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 Is there anything else in particular to do right now? Because, well, I'm going to be switching over to Splatoon soon, and I'll want a break of food and stuff before I do that, so, yeah. If you get absolutely no random, you need max of 60. Okay. I mean, any extras I have can be used for other relic weapons if I make more for this step, so it's not really that big of a deal. But, yeah. I would suggest going to Mordona again, the shop upgrades. Mordona. Just so we can start buying the script tokens. Yeah, I don't have powers. So we'll do that. So crafter 60, is it? I don't have a gatherer that's currently 60, or is gatherer for a later step. I do have culinarian at 60. So I have that. Oh, by the way, I have a crafter glam right now. Yes, it's mainly the glam from before, but it's slightly different now. Crafter or gatherer, doesn't matter which. Okay. I have a crafter glam. It's the artisan's robe from before, but it's different glasses. And also, instead of just tiny little finger things, I've got like actual big ass fucking gloves that are more appropriate for working with hot ass fucking metals. And some random pants that just not work well with the jacket. There's also different boots that I want, but to be able to clam them on there, I need to be level 60. So I don't have those yet. But I do have a gatherer glam. Reminds me of Tarrison, so. So I like it. Anyway, Lady Lena. No, not that. Lady Lena. Is it both of these? Do I do both of these? Go west. Go west, craftsman! Lady Lena, let's re-show you the rumors you have heard are true. Maybe you have heard that Rowena's House of Splendor is expanding its operation. I'm proud to say these rumors are true. We have established a presence in Idleshire, far to the west of the Bravanian hinterlands. Should you find yourself passing through, maybe you introduce yourself to our representatives. Present this letter to them, and they'll know you for one of our suppliers. Nice. Oh, this is okay. This is something to do with specialization. I think I worry about this once they're blow the builders for specialists, which we could do real quick. Okay, yeah, we can do it now. If it's quick. If I may miss, you're a rather accomplished culinarian, you know. Have you perchance considered becoming a specialist? Such a decision not to be made lightly, of course, but I think it might be in your best interest. Seek, Alderaan. What if it blows up? In the Master Craftsman, Ishgard. Show him the letter and he'll show you the way. Third one's for gatherers. No longer a collectible? Yeah, I don't have that yet. Damn. Where are all these ones? Oh, these are the fucking repeatable ones. Oh my god, they're just gonna be constantly marked on the map as red, aren't they? Yeah, all these repeatable things are just gonna be marked. Well, I guess they're marked red right now because I'm a crafter. But they're gonna be permanently on the map. They will be permanently on the map and they'll never leave. That's what those are. Well then, it really sucks about me repeatable quests. There are. Maps are a mess. It's not great. Alright, to the pillars. It does say that on there. I don't know why I didn't read that. To the pillars! To the 8th and yum. To the yummy nums. Oh no, you're in the airships. Alderaan, there you are. Hello. Specialist. I forge weapons and armors for heroes and catered banquets for royalty. I've concocted potions to heal the dying, woven great banners for nations. And just last week I won the Ishgardian Fine Woodworking Association award for best chair. What have you built as of late? I built an airship for a bunch of Ixali with nothing but a fry pan. Suck my dick. Handwritten message of from Lady London requesting that Alderaan share with you his knowledge of specialists. Oh, so Lady London thinks you have skill enough to become a specialist, does she? She's yet to see me wrong. We whom the builder has blessed with talents attempted to learn every trade, as we should. That said, even we masters must come to accept our limitations. One can specialize in no more than 3. You must decide which disciplines are most important to you, which one but passing fancies. If it does indeed guide your hands, I don't see them set to purpose. Come, take the soul of crafter. For now, it's but a token of what you may yet become. When you have chosen your path presented to me, and your journey as a specialist will begin. Specialist, actually. On the back of this crystal plaque are engraved the myriad creations of crafters from past eras. It's soul stones for crafters. Specialist unlock. You can now specialize in crafting disciplines. Careful observation. By trading a soul to crafter to Alderaan, you can attain a specialized soul, which will allow you to become a specialist in that particular discipline. Specialists will be able to access unique actions for more efficient and high-quality synthesis in their specialized fields. Because they may select no more than 3 different disciplines with which to specialize. Can you undo a specialization? Specialists get a soul stone for some bonus stats, unique actions and special recipes. Only the last one really matters, and only when you get to 80-90. Can you change which specialization you do at some point? Or is it one and done, you're permanently locked into that forever? Because if so, then I would have a long, hard think about it, and I won't test it now, and I won't do it now. I can tell some that I'd probably want it. You can change 3 every week, buy more stones with white scripts. Oh, okay. So, okay. It costs something to do it, but you can change it. Okay. You have received the Soul of the Crafter. Trade for Specialist. Soul will later become a specialist in that particular discipline. Specialists will be able to access unique actions for more effective and higher quality synthesis in their specialized fields. You may select up to 3 different disciplines. Adding, removing or changing specialist can be done at any time. Please note that new Souls of the Crafter may be difficult to acquire. Specialties cannot be changed more than 3 times a week. Okay. Okay. Because Leather Worker, I'd probably want to lean into. Both just from like a characterization standpoint and also a what sells for fuckloads of gil on the market board standpoint. AKA making all of the rebel shit and like the leather jackets and shit. Because that always sells a lot. Difficult to acquire, like a couple dozen white scripts. Wow. Hey! As someone who barely gets white scripts ever, I don't know how to get it. Game Loner. Begging your pardon, miss, but I haven't got the chance to chat right now. I have a letter from Lady Loner, though. One of my little sister suppliers, eh? Well, now that's different. I do like how many fucking Femros we're running into that are wearing the same TD coat that I have Minor Fist in. Yeah, they know what they want from Femros. They know what players want from Femros to show off that fucking body. Hey, Mikey! We're very soon to doing, Splatoon. We're basically finishing up this quest, and then I'm gonna go get some food and toilet, and then Splatoon. Fairy and Alchemist generally the safe options as food and potions are always wanted, but that's a I'm a level 90 way of thinking. Well, I imagine, yeah, because you'd want, like, items for buffs for raids and stuff. But you need to be, you know, at current raid content levels to do that. Specialists will also look different on the list of classes from the character menu. They'll be in purple text. Ooh, fancy. Just bring your acquaintance. You can see the house has come to Idleshire. Well, I've only just gone started. It's a hope that with the help of hardworking folk like yourself, won't be long forward there's center of trade in these parts. And we'll do that by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us whatever you got and we'll pay you fair value in scripts. May it be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Oh, so this just gets collectibles here. Okay. So now we have collectibles in Idleshire. Okay. Okay. And so exchange scripts for items using usable by disciples of the handle and by speaking with the nearby representatives. There it is. Got a screaming sriracha pack of Doritos ready. Oh dear goodness. With arms wide open. Do I need to do this one for whatever we're doing? Or is this just it's blue. It's blue. But it doesn't give me anything directly right now. Upgrading the shops, is that what, like, script exchange I can go here? You have opened the shop and collectibles areas have their shops upgraded. Okay, so now I can go to here and just be like, ooh, more shit. So, master material recipes. No. Oh, blue craft a script token. This unlocks a way to get much faster white scripts, but it can potentially be a whole thing, so maybe wait. Okay, yeah. Again, Splatoon's happening today, sorry. It can be its own thing. Pretty important, but I don't need right now. We just want to get to Splatoon. Well, today's stream is already going to be 9 hours, so I don't want to delay it any longer. Also, I need to go to the bathroom. But if that's what we're doing for now, I shall end it there. We shall travel back to Foundation. I shall go for a rest. Plenty of time. I mean, there's a half-decent chance I won't, like, we don't have to have this stuff ready for next week. I'll probably be spending next week getting items ready for turning in more Umbrites and shit. And also just getting level ups. And also I gotta finish off the tribe quest shit, because I still haven't gotten that ready. So, you know. So, you know, yeah. Anyway, I will end it there. I just really want to go to the bathroom. I want to do that before I disappear. Next time we say, okay, what can we do now? I'd say put it at the top of the list, but it's not necessarily before that. Okay. We'll do it soon. It won't be an issue. Just, you know. We've done so much in FF14 in the last few weeks that, you know, leaving that to the wayside for a bit. I can leave an animal weapon for a bit. We've still got plenty of Heavensward to complete our animal weapons. But anyway, for FF14, that is all for me now. Next week, I swear to God, we're actually doing 3.1 at the start of next week. It's actually fucking happening. 3.1 will actually happen and we'll actually be progressing MSQ. It's been a long while coming, but nothing else will stop us now. We've done everything. We've done all the job quests, done all the dungeons, done all that shit. Next week we're doing 3.1, I swear to fucking God. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Should I do a thing where I eat a Dorito after every loss? You're gonna be losing a lot, Mikey, so probably not. Anyway, I'll see you in Splatoon in like 10 minutes, but if you're only watching FF14, then I'll see you the next time. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.